Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back.
World champions will be crowned, legends will be made. This is going to be epic.
This is a dream come true.
And let's go for the next one.
Just missed my flight. Didn't do it on purpose. Yeah, don't worry. I'll keep it safe. Okay, bye.
Next stop, Hamid International Airport.
And good morning, everybody. Welcome to day number 2 here for the GKA Kite World Tour World Cup event in Dunkirk, France. I'm Josie Asher, and joining me once again, good morning, Yuri.
Hey, I'm Yuri. So nice and early, 8:15, right at the beach, beautiful France, and it's looking absolutely amazing. Yesterday we got about 4 hours in, and today it's looking even better. To finish up the whole. Finish up the whole ladder and have a final today and get some winners on the top of the podium.
Yeah, we were able to get through a couple of rounds yesterday. Conditions were definitely on the marginal side. It was a little light, guys and girls, both out on probably 13 meters was the average size that we saw out there. Tide here is a very important factor. It goes in and out about a kilometer. But like you're saying, Yuri, it is looking a lot better. We've probably got solid 20 to 25 knots out there. I've seen guys even starting to pump up 8s and 9s. So hopefully, you know, it's looking like prime 11 time at the moment. They're going to be starting off as we're going to start off with round number 2, heat number 2 of the men. Let's go out to the action. All right, so Yuri, in this heat we have Julien Jacquet, Corey Folds, Manuel Suarez, and Keor Boudoucel from France. Those are going to be the 4 athletes. And we could see there Julien just doing that first maneuver.
Yeah, as we said yesterday, this round 2 is a do or die heat. So the first 2 are gonna advance into the next round, into that round number 3, where they're gonna meet up the riders that got first in the first heat, round number 1. So yeah, this heat is super important because after this heat, there's no second chance anymore. And we have a nice mix of riders in this heat. We have a Brazilian rider, we have 2 French riders, and we have a rider from the state. So as you can see, we have a little bit of similar conditions than yesterday in terms of tide. The wind is definitely stronger. Current is going into the wind right now as well because the tide is coming up. So that definitely gives the riders a little bit more punch. See Corey here coming in with a I'd say old school Slim. He has that old school style how we do it back in the days. So it's kind of nice to see that it's still out there.
Yeah, when you see those kind of moves, it's kind of like when someone asks you to show them your favorite playlist. You can tell you can tell the heritage, but no, it is really cool to see some of the old school moves. And in the end, it is about shaking it up and getting a groove out there. And you can see that blue flag waiting to go into the sky. All right, Manuel Suarez, he was a world champion contender a couple years back, one of the top Brazilian athletes. Let's see what he's got to start off with. Going for a backside 5, calm, cool, and collected.
Fairly easy. Yeah, yesterday I think he was, I don't know, maybe having a little bit of trouble with the conditions, and he was kind of getting stuck throughout his rotations as well. But today, that's a nice opener. It is for some of these riders. It's still fairly early, and they, having the first heat of the day. It's always a little bit of you can go out with a bang, or you maybe need to have a little bit of a slower start, get into the rhythm of the day, and eventually build out through the day towards that final. Next up, KO from France, starting with a 315. Nice combination here of riders, different styles of riding, straps. I think KO is even on a dice as well, so a bit more of a open kite versus, for example, Manuel Suarez is pure sea kite.
Yeah, it could actually, some of the conditions, especially when it's early in the morning like it is, if you're just joining us, good morning. I hope that coffee is nice and warm because it is 8 a.m. You can see conditions are still a little bit on the gustier side. Normally when the sun starts to come out, it will start to even out a little bit more, but nice to have a bit more wind than we had yesterday. And yeah, like you're saying, choices of equipment, obviously, you got to know your gear and use the gear to your advantage. We saw some of the athletes that maybe normally riding in boots were out on straps yesterday due to the fact that it was quite light. Did it work for them? Did it not? That kind of depends on how their seeding's going. But here we can see Julian. All right. 313, 315, excuse me. Yeah. Not too bad.
Yeah, not too bad. Yeah, as I said about the gear as well, I spoke to a few riders, and they yesterday they said they went out on the 12, because they liked that kite a bit more than the 13. But they, sometimes with the current, it was a little bit harder to get the height they want to have. So maybe they would have been better on the 13. But, at a moment, you make a decision, and, you just got to go with that decision and make it work. You could change kite during a heat. But most of the time, the riders, if it's working, if they can get tricks in, they like to stay on that kite and not stress out and get another kite out there. And old school back 5.
Corey really throwing down some of those old moves, getting that kite a bit higher, using it, which obviously judges are, let's say, probably going to deduct a little bit more than we would see on some of the power moves, but. Nice to see him getting some of the landings here. At the moment, score-wise, he's at a 2.90. It is Julian who has 2 for 2 on the landing maneuvers. Let's see if these guys are going to increase the scores. But like you say, easing into it.
Yeah. And as I said before as well, just the first 2 are going to advance into the next round. So for these guys as well, it's not always about, going for that win. A second place in this heat is enough as well. Here a nice front blind mob, double grab, going into a combination of a backside 5. So that was a very good combination of Manuel Suarez. A little bit too much time in between to make it perfect. So on the combinations, they really want to see he double grab, front blind, backside 5. 2 pretty good tricks. So there was a little bit of a hesitation in between the 2 tricks, but he did link them up, and I think the judges are going to see it as a combo. So once there's too much time in between those tricks, judges will say like, okay, these are 2 separate tricks and we won't count them as a combo. Well, KO here is going for a slim 5, and that score from Manuel dropping in at a 6.0. 6.03, which is a decent score, but you could see they definitely did deduct some points for that waiting time in between those two tricks. If that would have been like a second faster, so landing, boom, straight out into your second trick, then judges will really reward that, and you will get a lot higher score. So next up is Julian again for his third attempt. So we are still running on 5 trick attempts. Later in the day, we are going to go into 7 trick attempts, 4 of those counting. Boom! Big kite loop 5 is missing out on the bar. So yeah, we are going to go later today. We're going to go into 7 trick attempts. Yesterday, we did start a little bit later than planned. So that's why we are still running this round on 5 trick attempts, trying to make a little bit up with the time, and then later on into the quarter semis and final, we have 7 trick attempts for the men and women. So we're really gonna give the riders the biggest chances of pulling off the nicest tricks out there. Next up, Corey again, currently sitting in a 3rd place, but has not done his 3rd trick yet. So he's actually in a decent position. Manuel slowly chipping away the lead. 3-1-3 there. A bit of a back check. He kept the board on the water, so that is going to score. But with that back check, it's not going to be like a big score. But right now, he doesn't need a big score. He just needs a score, and that will put him into 2nd place. And that 2nd place is going to be enough, to take him into the next round.
Yeah, let's not forget, obviously, elimination round out here on the water. So, obviously, only 2 athletes will make their way through. And starting off the day with end of your competition is not how you want to start.
No, definitely not. Then it's going to be a long day of watching the other riders. But anyway, it's watching other riders is a good learning process as well. And you can learn so much from watching. And here, Manuel Suarez, left foot forward coming in.
Slim 5.
Oh,
This you can tell with Manuel. Those are the ones that they go when they try and go for the doubles, because that first front rotation it almost isn't even a front, because the legs are, you can see, completely underneath the body, which of course is maybe a little. I mean, you can help us out a little bit more on this. It might be able to really get into that 2nd and 3rd rotation, but style wise does get deducted.
Yeah, definitely. Style wise, the judges are looking at this because you're keeping your body so stiff. Then it's going to be so much easier to get into that 2nd rotation. So yeah, what you said. So basically, already from taking off, we already know, and judges know, that he is going for a 7. That's the ID. So if you do that, judges are really gonna deduct quite a bit on that now. I mean, with the level being so high these days, and pretty much all of the top riders, they have a slim 7 in their bag, pretty much on dial.
Yeah.
They look at it. They're gonna look at all the small little details. Okay, what is your grab? How do you extend your body? How far do you extend the body? How do you rotate? Is it like a trick coming pure out of your pop, out of explosion, or are you forcing your way throughout the trick? So these are all points that judges are looking at, and if it's not up to the standard they want to see, then you are getting deducted for it. And if you are doing it right, you're getting rewarded for it. So let's not forget that.
Yeah, we saw that yesterday. Judges, points of the criteria. One of the, let's say, boldest wordings that they have, it's about the execution. It really is. It doesn't matter what you do. If you execute it with style, with power, you are going to get those higher points. We saw yesterday some of, let's say, the turning points of the heat, where some of the new moves were coming into account. We know we're starting to see the rewinds. We're starting to see, for example, those double slims, which is that double front rotation into that front side free with the inversion. New moves onto the cards where they really, it's a big job of the judges to score those ones on point, because it will set the tone for where athletes are taking the moves in this competition, but also where the sport is going. We're looking for the big moves. Yeah. It's not, a spin to win. Yes, there's a process where you have to go there, but it is about, if you can do a huge back mo 5, that could score more than, let's say, a dangly back mode 9. I think it's a good place.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we can let's say, for example, the first score of Manuel Suarez, a backside 5. It's a double handle pass, so technically on the paper it is a harder trick than, for example, a back mob 5. But if we see the back mob 5 from example Maxime yesterday with the grab, perfectly executed, kite in a good position, fluent, basically if you would have to point out a grab back mob 5, that would be it. And that was scoring higher than that double trick, which on the paper is a more technical trick. So what you said, like even if you do a big single trick, once the quality is there, you will get rewarded for it and you will score higher. So yeah, don't get confused back home if you see but he did a double. Well, it is about quality, and it's not unfortunate, but it is the way it is that the viewers back home are actually seeing exactly the same thing as we are seeing here from the booth. And sometimes we do not see the kite position. The judges, however, they do see it. They're right at the beach, and that's kind of a nice thing here as well. Even though it's a big tide, we have a movable judge tower, so the judges are right at the beach, and they're right down the action.
No, and I had a little chat with our head judge Alvaro Nevo last night just after the competition, and ask him in a little bit about, let's say, some of those new things coming in. Rewinds is a big subject, and he was saying he wants to be giving a little bit more value to the properly executed rewinds, for example, the likes of Chemo today, to set a little bit of a difference, to set the tone on that way. And also, especially in these conditions, one of the things that he was saying that really marks the difference is the kite position. Chemo's a perfect example. We could see him yesterday doing moves where you could see that kite was lower, he was landing and fluidly going out. Val, for example, as well. If that kite is in the sweet spot, they know how much harder it is, and you're going to get the extra love from the judges. 5 judging panel, top score, bottom score gets eliminated. It is the average of the 3 middle score. So, that is what the judges are liking. And as this is competition, Yuri, you got to play to their game. Yeah,
definitely. Yeah, this is so sometimes you got to play it a little smart as well. And I think right now in this heat, actually, we can. That smart play has to come to play as well. And we see Julien Jacquet from France. He's sitting in second place with a 9.16, and then Corey Falls from the States with a 6.9. So these two guys are actually, they're quite close to each other. They could basically flip a coin. It's going to come down to that last trick. Whoever's going to take the second place. I mean, Manuel Suarez, he's already too far ahead, and he's sitting in first place in this heat, so he's going to advance. But that second place is still up for grabs. So right now, these guys, they have to go back to the beach, look at a phone or iPad or whatever, or whoever has information on what they have to do in order to get a score in and make it into that next round, because that's important. The first and second are going to advance to the next heat.
Yeah, so, elimination round on the water.
So it's going to come down to Corey. So he needs a 2.27 basically to get second place, or a 8.37. Well, given the scores at 8.37, it's going to be quite hard. We haven't seen anything above 8 yesterday even, and so to get a score above 8 is going to be quite hard. But
going in whirlybird. Almost looking like a double. Yeah, so obviously a double S bend, or not a proper whirlybird there, but still mixing it up. Let's see how we can see from the front angle. We had it from the top. Let's get it from the side. Yeah, definitely going for the double, but just not getting the landing. Like you're saying, Yuri, the top scores that we had yesterday was around the 8, so that's not going to be happening there. So pretty much the only person who will have an opportunity to now go into second position would be KO, and he would need around a 5.99. So let's say a 6-ish if he wants to have a chance. Corey's going to increase there only by 1 and a bit. So, yeah, KO is the only guy who's got a chance of mixing it up at the moment. It's this man who is comfortably going to be taking the win. There you can see the F2 rider, Manuel Suarez. Kite at lunch there.
Oh, okay. That's... I think he saw too many clouds. Did some clouds.
He wanted to fly in the clouds. So Manuel Suarez is going to be the winner of this heat. So now KO having not an easy option, but an easier option to maybe go into that second position. So we're looking for, he needs to get a 6.0. So a 6.0 if he wants to take second position in this heat. So we're looking for the yellow lycra. There he goes.
Just, I think he had a quick talk there with one of the coaches at the beach. I think that he's French rider, so it must be Nico Damas. Nico has been competing for a long time as well. He's a very good rider, so he knows exactly what has to be done. Backside 3, I mean,
ain't gonna cut it.
Yeah, it's not gonna be a 6. If we saw the backside 5 pretty good from Manuel getting a 6, then this is not gonna be it. So I guess that's gonna be it. We got Julian Jacquet and Manuel Suarez advancing into the next round. Let's wait for the scores to drop in, but I think we are pretty certain of what we've seen.
No, definitely that is not going to be in the 6 range, like you say, seeing a 5.20 from that backside 5 there from Manuel. So it is going to be making their way through into round number 3. Manuel Suarez from Brazil and Julien Jacquet from France. I know the French crowd is going to be happy as soon as they start to come down. It's expected quite a big crowd down here in Dunkirk for today. Last year on the semis and in the finals, we had Arthur Gilbert, and every time that guy landed, it doesn't matter if it was on his head or on his feet, the crowd was going wild. So there it is, ladies and gentlemen, that first heat of the day. Heat number 2, round number 2. Let's have a little look at the highlights and continue on with the competition. And welcome back, everybody. Valentin Guerra, Aina Sad, Daniel Pereira, and Hinororu Nakano from Japan. Always cool to see everybody come in. You know this guy.
Yeah, I know him from Japan. I've been there 4 or 5 times. So I've seen him growing actually over the years. And one of the last years I was there in 2018. I was super busy. I had a lot of trips. I did a long travel. So the first day I was out riding, I wasn't riding at my best, and far from my best. And he was riding, and actually I was like, wow, this guy, he's whooping my ass.
Who is this guy?
He was riding really good, and he was like, go for a backside 7. I was like, go for a backside 7. I was like, wait, I got a jet lag, easy there. And he was throwing them, and he was throwing slim 7s, and he was riding straps back then, and I mean he's still riding straps. And yesterday he was really close on giving Arthur Gilbert a hard time, and in the end Arthur was crashing that rewind trick over and over again, and he was getting quite close. If we look at the scores, there was,
I think it was a point.
Yeah, less than a point. So the guy did really good. He basically needed one more trick, and he would have been in round 3. And I think in this heat he has a serious good chance as well in advancing into that next round. So,
I mean, it's like you said, Yuri. We saw the likes yesterday. It was kind of around, let's say, that from 15 to 18 was kind of the average of the higher ranked athletes. That was kind of where they were. We've seen 5s, a couple of 7s, and then it was from the 18s to the 22 where were those top riders. We saw the likes, obviously, Bebe, more than 22 points, looking very smooth. Maxime, almost 20 points as well. Casual, as always. I think, it's going to be interesting to see today, because it's always in those first heats where you kind of, it sets those scores where you can see the guys that are going to go further on in the competition. And then let's not forget on the women's side, Bruna Kajia and Rita Arnos, very consistent, very chilled out there. We even saw a big combo there from Bruna.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday it was a good, opportunity to see where everybody's at and what they have been. And you can see, let's start with the women. You can see Rita super happy that she's back after her injury. First heat, she was the first heat on the water that day, and for her first heat back in competition as well, and directly stomping every single trick. She had a tough competitor up against Francesca, so she's well known. She knows what she has to do, and that was directly a tough heat. But Rita, solid heat. Proper riding, nothing too crazy big yet, but everything just very solid, very smooth, good scoring tricks, and made her advance into the next round. Then in the woman division, the biggest heat of the day was Bruna Kajia. She's been training a lot in Greece lately, and really. I think she's on top form, and that's what she showed yesterday on the water as well.
She's hungry.
Yeah, she definitely wants to, have the title and defend the title. And then, in the men's division, what you said, Maxime Chablot, very casual, very easy, doing a 19.9. Then I spoke briefly with Gianmaria. He was super hungry to really show all his moves, but he said he was a little bit under. But today the conditions look a lot better, a lot stronger. So we're gonna see a lot of some big tricks from him coming in the coming rounds. And then of course I think the best heat of the day from Carlos Mario Bebe. Scoring 22.4 something, absolutely insane.
Return of the king. He's here. He is.
Big doubles, very stylish, clean landings, good kite position. There was the way he was scoring those tricks as well, because there was a really big difference in height. So if we saw all the other riders, height wasn't really there. Once Bebe entered the water, that was just like boom, very much explosion, very high tricks, a lot of speed in, speed out. And he was throwing in some variety as well, some toe side tricks, some new tricks. So if that's the standard, then I'm gonna be very, very, very excited for the final today.
Yeah, it was really cool as well, because when we were when Carlos Mario was out on the water, we were talking about this. He's been in multiple, let's say, generations of the kiteboarding world. So he's gone through from the beginning of the handle passes to the double movement to the new school, and now even with some of the rewinds and stuff. And we wondered, we were asking each other, hey, has he been doing these new moves? And then we were worried they might, this booth might be bugged, because straight as soon as you finish that word, he was going for the double slim, when the judges were taking a while to make sure that was set on point. point. So Bear, you know, we had a couple of interviews with him over the past few days. He wants to be the kiteboarder with the most amount of world championship titles. He's right there with Aaron Hadler at the moment. So he's hungry. He wants to get it. And you know, Bear, he comes from very humble origins, and he has really made himself, and he has, you know, turned his passion that is kiteboarding into his job and to be able to provide for his family.
Yeah, definitely, and he's doing it in an exceptional way. You know, he's there. What you said, 5 world titles. I think his first competition was in 2013, I believe. I think Mendoza, Argentina. He won that one. I think he was still on borrowed kites from somebody. I think Liquid Force, if I'm not mistaken.
Came out of nowhere.
Unfortunately,
boot detachment.
Boot detachment. That looked like a broken boot there.
I think that was Val.
Yeah.
Val not having the best contest so far. You can see a nice move to start off with, a Chromo 5. Slim, so Val playing it safe because he went a little bit all in yesterday with the Slim 7s and he found himself in round number 2 here, playing it a little bit safe. He is in first position, but it looks like his boot is attached. That's where you need a good caddy system on the beach and backup gear. Yeah,
definitely. Backup gear is... I was a little surprised. Some of the riders I just saw with one board, I mean, you and me, back in the days, we had like at least 2 boards all ready to go. Multiple kites with bars. It was all ready at the beach. So, you know, a swap of gear shouldn't mean the end of your heat. It could be, especially with this system, you have a bit of time. So after your trick, you know, there are 3 other riders. So basically, if those 3 riders are taking like 40 seconds to a minute, you have roughly between 2 and 3 minutes to change your gear.
It's going to be stressful, but you have the time.
Yeah, you have the time. And especially if you have a caddy at the beach that has your board, then it's no problem. Like, you could easily reset. Well, we see somebody walking with the board there and the boot. I think that's just...
That looks like Nico.
Yeah.
I reckon...
Ripped straight off.
Nico, the team manager for the French team, and helping everybody, all the boys out here. Such a cool guy and experienced rider, as we've been saying throughout the morning. But yeah, I mean...
Yeah, hopefully he has another board.
Replacement has to be there.
Hopefully he has another board ready at the beach, and he can... he is experienced, so it shouldn't be a problem for him to reset and just continue. No. He is in first place right now. He has another 2 tricks left, so, you know, take it easy, do your thing. Don't take too much risk. Get it first or second place, make it into round 3, and then start over again.
And obviously, if he's looking at the heat as well, you know, there's not a lot of big scores. No. Obviously, 317 there from Nakano, that's going to increase, and he's probably going to go through into first position. But it's not like Val is 10 points behind the rest of the fleet. He is right in there. So he also needs to play this smart, like you say. Reset your heat, go in, make sure that you get a landing, because only 5 attempts already. The athletes are going to be going on attempt number 4. He needs to get this next mood.
Yeah, take it easy, and
he's ready. Yeah, he is. There you go.
He's going on straps.
Is he going on straps? Or he obviously did not have a second board.
He did not have another board. Yeah, he's on
changing
straps.
From boots to straps. That is going to mix it up. But if he's smart, he's going to go for something backside 3.
Whatever, backside 3, easy slim 5. You can see he's wiggling his feet a little bit. He's getting used to that board. Probably it's even a smaller board as well. I mean, straps, smaller board. I mean, just take it easy. Do some single stuff. Get a score in. You are in second right now. You're not far behind, so easy. There we go.
Okay.
Back rope.
Risking it for the biscuit, and the biscuit did not appear. That is put Val into a very sticky situation, because he's opened the door for both Einar and for Pereira. Yeah. And now, obviously, Nakano, after that, you know, that 317, he's going to have an energy boost. He's going to have a height boost. So now it's all open. The can of worms have been released. So for Hironobu,
it should be... He's in the best place there.
Yeah.
Because Val, in this heat, his biggest opponent, just crashed his 4th trick. So basically what he needs to do is just easy. Just land something. It doesn't have to be big. It just has to be something, because right now he only has 2 scoring tricks. So
And he's there.
He just need another 3rd scoring trick, and he's pretty much there.
Einar here with a KGB, also playing it safe. You can see he's missed the last 2 tricks, and now 4th trick attempt. He's got a KGB. Going to put him in the mix, but he's going to have to go for that 5th trick attempt. So we are 2 moves away. Here we have Daniel Pereira, also from Brazil, one of the locals in KITE, having a hard time here in France.
Yeah, he is struggling a little bit. He seems like somehow every time in his rotations he get a little bit stuck. I don't know if that's him with with the wind, not being used to it. Although I have to say, if we compare these conditions with Kumbuko, it is left foot forward coming to the beach, has a little bit of a similar chop. So
yeah, that's true. That is true.
Shouldn't be much of a difference. And Kite is moving up again, and
just not feeling it. There's I will say there's a slight difference than Kumbuko. There's a thing that's called a wetsuit.
Yeah,
just that and the cold skull on waiting for you when you finish.
Let's not say it's cold. It's still like 18 degrees out there. The water isn't cold. It's,
the Dutchie comes out. The Dutchie comes out. No, it is. It's nice. It's coming into autumn conditions here. It is August, but we can start to see it. Guys are out there on 3-2s, 4-3s, and it is. The weather is nice, and here going for Dum Dum.
All right,
nice toe side slim to toe side.
Well
I
played.
reckon he's got it.
Yeah,
Nakano, he's going to be safe. He's going to make it through to the next round.
Very well played. What can we say? There's a bit of a dangle on the kite. It's not big. It's not full of explosion. But right now, what he did was just super smart. Is what he needed. That was his 4th trick attempt, but his 3rd trick counting. So after this, he has another chance if somebody comes close to him. But right now, he's in a very comfortable lead. So
now Val, Yuri, this is. Val, an experienced competitor. He knows what he has to do. He needs to play it smart, because he can maybe not land this maneuver and still get through, but he would want to land this for confidence and to not leave the door completely open. Is he going to be going for that back mope?
He's on a board with boots now again. So he's changing there you go, back mope. So he just changed to a board with boots. Now he's stomping the back mope. So that is enough. Is that enough for the 1st place? I don't know, but 2nd place definitely. So that is going to put him into into round 3.
Sigh of relief.
Yeah, for sure, because he's not having the best heats yet so far.
The marbles were definitely a little high in that moment there for Val. But now, so Einar here. So we're waiting for... Val's going to be around, looking at the scores around the 4s. So Einar's going to need... He's going to need a big move if he wants to have a chance of this. He's going to need a 6-ish. Around a 6 if he wants to have the chance. Still can be done. Back mode 5, but again, the big butt check and the kite was very high. I don't think that's going to be enough as we continue on. 2nd heat of the day, we got a 25 knots on the wind meter, so a nice way to start off this Saturday morning, bright and early down here in Dunkirk. If you're just joining us, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on where you are around the world. Thank you. And if you guys and girls want to know anything about the athletes, the gear they're riding, if you want to ask Yuri some questions, his experience out here as a competition rider and a world champion himself.
Or you.
I can tell you guys how to land on your head and still stay alive. That was definitely speciality. And just get involved, shout out. We will try to answer as much as we can, as it looks like we are going to have a full day action here today.
Definitely, we're gonna have a full day, and right now already on this heat, we see some very close heats, very interesting heats, because we said it before. It's a do or die heat. Like, first 2 riders are gonna advance into round number 3. The 3rd and 4th of this heats are unfortunately going to be eliminated from the competition. So it's in a very important heat for the riders. And you can see riders are playing it a little bit more safe. You can see such an experienced rider as Valgarad, breaking his boots just a couple of minutes ago. And then, having to play it very, very, very smart in order to make it into the next round. And as a last trick, just doing, yes, I'm saying just a back mope in order to get a score in. And, you know, he got into second place. Here we have a combination of Hironobu.
Oh, nice.
Very
317 into a back mope.
Very nice. I mean, he was already in first place, just extending his lead, you know.
I like that.
Quite good.
That was
Quite
stylish.
Good. Very
it was
good.
compared to what we're seeing out there at the moment, mixing it up.
Yeah, mixing up. And to be honest, we don't see so many doubles going into a combo.
Yeah, no. I mean, you were saying this yesterday. You know, the combos, and you were one of the guys to push this movement back in the day. Was that first move has to be a banger.
Yeah,
and then you go into a combo,
Yeah.
not I missed it a little bit.
No.
Let me try and you know do damage control on that. And judges really taking that into account. Nice double combo there for Nakano, and there you can see he's happy. Look at that. That's the vibe we want to see on the beach. Awesome.
I mean, you know, like landing a 317 and then going into combo means control.
Absolutely.
There could be a bit more a shorter time gap in between the tricks, but yeah. Besides that, very good first place into round number 3.
Yeah, so there you go, ladies and gentlemen. So while we wait for the next heat to come out on the water, let's see the highlights of the previous heat. All right, welcome back, everybody, as we continue on. Peyo Cremades, Lena Simon, Elliot Panet, and Leo Vericchia from the Land Under.
Yeah, it's good to see an Aussie boy here.
Very good.
It's been a while. We had an Aussie rider on tour. And a nice mix of riders as well. Peyo from France, Linus from Germany, Elliot from France as well. I think they're both local riders, and then Leo from Land Down Under, Australia. It's good to see Linus back on tour again, and he's been away for a while, and yeah, he was one of the riders I spoke to early this morning, and he said that he went out on his 12 yesterday because he likes that kite more than his 13. He said I probably should have been on the 13, but when the conditions are a little bit tricky, maybe it's a little bit easier on a 12 meter to get some passes in. And
we've heard that a lot yesterday.
Yeah, it's a bit of a gamble or a choice. Wait, did he pass that?
Oh, he did pass a slim 5 attempt, but very strange on how he passes that bar. I'm going to call him Flash from now on. Whip that one up. Flash Austin now. Yeah. That is the name from the past. But yeah, no, Elliot, he's one of the up-and-coming youngsters from France, so very talented athlete. But yeah, that slim, it's almost as he's coming down, he's passing the bar instead of going up. Right, toe side here, going for the Tootsie Roll.
Nice.
Full rotation, at least, all the way around. Kite was high, but he did do the full front roll into the front side free. So
yeah,
obviously going to get a little extra score for that, a little underscore for the kite position, but easy move.
Definitely going to see later in the stage, or the difference, where the difference is going to be made, especially on the toe side tricks, is the speed going into tricks, speed going out of the trick. And especially, on the toe side tricks, you want to have a lot of speed, because that speed, if you can pop with a lot of speed from toe side, it shows pure control. And that's something judges want to see. If you go slow on a toe side trick, it means there's not much pop. You got to force yourself a little bit more into the trick. Pull more from the body, pull more from the kite. And most of the time, ooh, dude, it's quite shallow there.
He actually looks... I hope he's all right. I could see his head go back. He was just about making his way to halfway to China through the sand there. Unfortunately, Peyo, coming in hard. And hopefully he is okay. Yeah, he is. He's up and going. And also just saying a shout out and good morning to everybody here on the stream. Rita, buenos dias. People asking a little bit about the wind. It does... Yuri, solid 22 to 25 at the moment?
Yeah, I probably would say so. I think most riders are on 11 meters. Yep. That would be my guess. Again, from here, we don't see the kites, but most likely 11 meters. As I said before as well, current is currently going into the wind, so riders definitely they benefit a little bit from this.
You can see staying upwind is a little bit, but definitely we are seeing the 11 meter kites on the men's side, and we'll see when the girls come out to play what size they're going to be putting up. But wind looking nice. It's a little bit more choppy out there. Hopefully, as that tide goes out, it's going to get a little flatter. All right, Chromobe. Elliot.
There you go.
He has an interesting style, this kid.
Yeah, definitely interesting style. And I think we said before, I think he is riding on the dice, which is not a pure freestyle kite from Duotone. I think it's more of a free ride kite. Then he is riding straps as well. So maybe I don't know too much about this rider, but maybe it could be that the rider is doing some big air as well, so that he is combining his gear. That could be an ideal setup. Kites these days, they're getting more and more specific for each discipline. So in the freestyle, he's still, most of the kites, I'll probably say 95% of the kites that are today on the water are pure sea kites, so pure freestyle kites. And then there is a few riders that are riding on a more of an open sea kite with bridles, and a bit more of a free ride kite.
Nice backside free there from Leo. He looks like, was that backside free? I think it was. Just caught off the corner of my head. It looks like he's a left to right. Yeah. Left to right. So so there, similar to Luca.
Yeah. I just saw 9 meters going up as well, but that is the kite from Matteo, but it's his spare kite.
All right.
My guess would be that he is out on 11 meter. 11 meter for the guys, and then they have the 9 meters as a spare kite ready. So that means they are most likely powered on their 11s, which is a good sign. I would say that for most of the riders, 11 meter, 11, 12 is the kite to go to. That's their favorite size.
Yeah. It's the prime when it comes to, let's say powered freestyle. Yeah. And just looking at the forecast over here, Yuri, so it is the reason we came down so early in the morning is because as of about 3 o'clock, the wind really starts to drop off. So we've got about 5.5 hours of competition left. Linus there, styling it up on the inside, Jerome right behind him. Let's get a replay of that last move.
Oh, from blind. There we go.
Blind front to blind, Alvarito style.
Yeah, nice. So yeah, that wind is going to give, that forecast is going to give us exactly enough time to, and as we said, it's not like the wind's going to drop off completely. It's just going to get a bit lighter, probably to where we were yesterday. But yeah, we want to have that 20 knots plus, so the riders can go under 11. And I mean, you know, some kickers are forming here as well, so hopefully
a little bit more on on the ripple side. I mean, obviously, you know, right foot forward, some of the athletes using the kickers to be able to take off. A lot of the other athletes coming in sometimes very close to the shallows. Here we can see Elliot Paner going for that slim 5 again. Kite was high. He's gonna have a hard time getting some big scores on that. He's at a 4.17. So at the moment we have in the lead is Leo Ruche from Australia. Second position is Linus Erdmann from Germany.
Yeah, again, Leo, just basically what he's been doing now. He just has to continue doing and just putting in scores. Don't go too crazy. Just keep putting down scores on the board. And right now he is in a reasonable, comfortable lead in this heat. And he just has to keep doing what he's doing, and that's going to be enough for him to make it into round number 3.
Yeah, we had, you know, we could see the change in the tide yesterday was at 5 o'clock in the afternoon, and so obviously that's going to be 6. So we're getting to be at that low point now. You can see there in the background the competition there in the judge tower right there on the front. They are a fair distance away. Let's see what the Aussie has here for his third move. KGB powered. Boom. That is what we want to see.
Very nice. Very good control. Actually, a very smart move coming in towards the beach. You could see he's taking off and landing on a flat spot. He timed that perfectly. Very well, nicely executed KGB with the kite.
Over the wave as well.
With the kite super low on the landing. Good speed in, good speed out. Yeah, he's looking very good to take the win in this heat. You know, he has 3 good scoring tricks right now. And everybody has done that 3rd trick attempt. We're going into the 4th trick attempt right now. But, you know, Leo is looking very good to take the lead in this heat.
All right, so Linus here. Oh, just looking like he got caught in the gust. You can see it looks like, Yuri, that most of the athletes are doing their moves towards the beach, and I reckon it's because those flat sections in between the chop. You have to time it right, like we saw there from Leo on that KGB. We're still waiting for that score to be dropped. Power, kite in the right position. KGB is always a nice one because when you're passing the bar, you can really throw that kite down and be able to get into the rotation, get that inversion and get it all the way around. And small back mob here from Elliot. At the moment, 13 points, so a 5.17 for the KGB. And Elliot has a 6.90, so it's anybody's money for that second position. But it looks like Leo so far is starting to get into a comfortable lead.
Yeah, definitely. And you know, even the 4 trick attempts from the first 2 guys weren't, you know, really not very good with a 0.8 and a 0.87. That's not really gonna hurt Leo in this way. So yeah, big, slim. 7 missing the bar there.
It almost looked like his kite disappeared as well.
That went way up. Yeah, I mean, for him, I would have probably waited a little bit I would have probably gone on a slim 5 here. Maybe you could have increased that 3.3 a little bit further, so just extend that lead.
Little safer.
Although he is in a comfortable lead, so he could take a chance, but
yeah, he's got a 3-point advantage or a 2.4 point advantage on the rest of the athletes, and all of those athletes. So let's see, Elliot is in second position. He has 3 scoring tricks.
Yeah.
So he needs to improve 2.60 on his total.
Yeah.
So that ain't an easy feat, especially as he has 1 move left. He need to be landing around a 5. So Elliot, who's going to be in the blue lycra, need to be landing around a 5. And now Linus, he needs
something big
to improve by a 3.61, and he has a 0.87. He needs
so
a decent move.
Yeah.
This is, let's say, not the hardest position for him to be in.
I hope he is playing it
Semi-safe.
Yeah, semi-safe. Like I hope he's watching it and he's like, okay, I don't need to get into first place, but let me get into second place, and yeah, just play it into that. Like what he needs. He needs a 3.661. That's a fairly easy trick. We've seen like a back mob from Val in the heat before, scoring a 4.4.
Risking it, landing pretty much, landing right on top of that whitewater. Pulls it off. I think it will be safe to say
that's enough.
It's going to be enough, but look, a little bit of a wobble there at the ends. I'm surprised he went for that move.
Yeah, so am I. Like what we've seen before in the heat before is that Valentin Garad, he just needed something. So what he did a back mob, boom, scoring a 4.4. That's, in this case, it's a similar situation. Linus would have just needed a back mob, basically, and that would have put him in second place, putting him safe, getting into the next round. But he does a backside 5. Ballsy move, but it does gonna give him enough. Well, he did play his cards, and I guess he won his bet.
I mean, also Elliot's going to be waiting now. I can see Nika there. They're going to be waiting for that score, similar to what we saw yesterday with Luca. It's an important score to come in because, Elliot was in second position in that safe zone. Linus is now going to overtake on that due to that last backside 5. So Elliot's going to have to see what he's going to have to do to get back into that safe zone. So important moment here for the young Frenchman. Obviously, as we've been mentioning, one of the up-and-coming athletes. He's going to, want to stay alive in this contest in his home grounds.
Yeah, and this morning you can see, you might ask right now, like, hey, but the blue flag is up, why he doesn't go? Well, this morning you can see actually at the green flag, Nico Damas is standing there with our race director, Rui Meyer, and probably Nico is saying, like, hey, the score is not in, so my rider doesn't know what to do. So that's why he's saying, like, hey, listen, the score is not in, so the time hasn't started yet. So right now, probably the race director is telling him, like, okay, you can wait until the score is there, because it is an important score.
It's a decisive moment for him.
Yeah.
For both of these athletes, for both Linus and for Elliot. So as soon as we see that young man there scoot off, we know he is going to have those numbers and know what he has to do. We've seen him to attempt doubles. We've seen him, he's got a nice KGB. He's going to have to get that kite a little bit low if he wants to get those top scores. At the moment, we can see Alia here from Australia, 13.0. He's going to be comfortable and pretty much safe to go in as first position. So let's not forget, round number 2, only 2 athletes advance.
So I guess there we go. The score dropped in
5.17. So Elliot is going to needs to improve by a 2.41. So he needs medium 5, Yuri, give or take. His smallest, that slim 5 was 2.73. He needs medium 5 if he wants to have an opportunity of continuing.
So that's, that's quite a big score. I mean, if we look at his other scoring tricks, so this would have to be his best trick that he has up his sleeve. Slim 5.
He was looking for a 7 there. Going into a G spot without passing the bar.
I don't know, but for me that
wouldn't have been a combo.
Nah, no way. That would have been taking too long.
Was that a G spot? A toe side move? It did look like he went back. Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Just to call it something.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think on the combo
That's
scale.
not-
I mean, you know,
that's not gonna cut it.
looking at the Japanese athlete Nakano in the previous heat, you know, 317 into into a combo, and he only got a 5.1. I think the score was. Definitely not going to be enough. So yeah, we can see the scores already coming up. So it is going to be Leo Ruccia on your screen now is just going to go for a victory lap, and Linus Ehrman are going to be advancing through into round number 3 down here in Dunkirk, your first freestyle event of the season. Great to be in the booth here with you, Yuri. It has been a while. I think this is the most we've talked in maybe a couple of years.
Yeah, a lot of years, and it's good to be back, right down in the action. You know, seeing the riders one time, not being myself on the water, but you know, commentating, and yeah, it's really good to be in the booth with you. I mean, you and me, we go way back. I would say it's about 20 years back. Our first competition back in Brazil, 04, Beach Park, Brazil.
We're getting old, mate.
So it is exactly 20 years ago, and you know, we're still here, and I think we're still enjoying it.
Absolutely.
KGV5.
Fortunate to be doing our passion here, and you know, watching the new generations come up and push the sport to different levels is always a pleasure. And no, it's really cool also catching up. You can see, especially on the freestyle, and you know, now on the big air as well, you can see, you know, athletes from, let's say, our era, now newer athletes coming along as well, and mixing up the styles that everything was created is just really cool. And it looks like we've got Judge Tower movement, obviously, as that tide starts to go up. The Judge Tower is mobile because it's incredible. Right now, you know, you can't actually get the perception here on the screen. There's a solid 500 to 600 meters until the waterline.
Easily, maybe even more. It's quite far. It's a long beach, and you see that tide is definitely coming up.
All right, well, while we're waiting for the Judge Tower to get into position, let's see the highlights of that last seat, where it was Leo Ruccia and Linus Ehrman making their way through to round number 3.
Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back.
World champions will be crowned, legends will be made. This is going to be epic.
This is a dream come true.
And let's go for the next one.
All right, Yuri. So round number 3, I'm going to say my underdog, Nakano. I'm liking this guy.
Yeah, I'm liking him very much as well because he's a very, very humble guy, and he's just so incredibly happy to be here, to be able to kite, compete, and but you know it's gonna be one hell of a heat. I mean, young French rider Julien, then Hironobu from Japan. You know, really. Yesterday already impressing, today impressing as well. Matteo also, yeah, very impressive, very relaxed riding.
Yeah. Even had his hand just chilling on the bar.
And then of course Maxime Chablot, well, basically doesn't need an introduction. Yesterday he really showed, you know, what he comes to do here, and did an amazing heat, very solid. I mean, this heat he's got to push it a little bit more. Could be anybody's game in this heat, and you know the first two advancing into the next round, and the next round is already the semi-final. So you know we are getting close to that final, those top spots, and you know this is where it's really it's all going to come down, and this is where you want to start pushing it.
Yeah, obviously, you know, still elimination rounds out there on the water. Winners of round number 3 will go directly into round number 5, but are they going to be able to continue on? We will soon find out. You know, there you can see your 4 athletes, and it definitely looks like the wind is increasing. You can even see some of the little white water coming across the rocks there in the back. It is very low tide because those rocks completely disappear when the tide is coming up. The difference is ridiculous here in Dunkirk. And let's not forget, Dunkirk has huge history in kiteboarding because they have the Dunkirk Fly Surf Club, which is the first ever kite surfing club. And the reason it's called Fly Surf is because it was in 1999, and that's what our sport was called back in the day.
Yeah. So like we've been around, but that club has been around far longer. Yeah, it's good to see we are here in Dunkirk, and you know the wind is really, you know, on our side. We're gonna have an amazing day today. You know, and obviously, you know, we want to have wind every single day, but we are in August in Europe, and having pretty much 1.5 day of solid wind is already, it's a score for us. We can run the whole thing, and if we're gonna have these conditions throughout the whole day, we definitely hit jackpot. Of course, we wanted to have 5 days of wind because we got the Pro-Am as well. So we got all the brands here with the gear they can be testing. We got the Pro-Am Challenge, which is basically, just a get out, race down some buoys, and just having a good time on the water with, with all the gear that he can test. So there's more to do than just watching these World Cup riders. But I can understand once you come down here and the action is this packed, you want to watch these guys on the water.
Yeah, we saw last year as well, the beaches getting completely stacked when, especially, France is one of those countries when they have athletes out on the water, they really do support. It's kind of like the Italians, they get behind them. And like you say, we've got the GKA Pro-Am here, so there's some challenging and some racing going on. And, one of the important things with that, with all the brands together, is also it's that kite community. It's creating that community vibe, going out, having a good time, having a vibe. You've got the pros, you've got the amateurs all mixed in up just to enjoy the conditions out here. And then one of the most important things, that cold beer at the end of the day.
Yeah, oh, for sure.
It doesn't work without that. It doesn't work without that.
It's obligatory. So I think right now we see the camera is pointing at Julian. He's first up in this heat in the white lycra. But I guess because of the tide, they were resetting the box a little bit, but we're on right now. Right foot forward, first trick, Julian in round number 3.
Oh, a little choppy on there on the inside as well, looking like it was going across. And also just one thing that has changed as well, Yuri, is now as this is round number 3, we are going to go into 7 trick attempts. Top 4 moves are going to count, which is kind of the normal that we have out on the freestyles.
Today, that's the normal standard. For those who are tuning in right now, I explained it before already a little bit, because yesterday the forecast showed that we were going to start around 12, 1 o'clock, but we got pushed back to 4 o'clock. So we lost a little bit of hours of daylight. So that's why the head judge and the race director decided to go into 5 trick attempts, 3 tricks counting. But today, the forecast is looking good. We have good conditions and we're going to have wind throughout the whole day. So we are switching back to 7 attempts and 4 tricks counting. And I think that gives the riders a little bit more room to push for those bigger tricks.
Yeah, I mean, some of the highest scores we were seeing yesterday was around the 7. So if they want to push that more, they definitely need that little leeway. Quarterfinals of the competition in here. Let's not forget only 2 riders will be able to advance into the semis down here in Dunkirk. 317, but Kite was high.
Yeah, Kite was high and it was a bit forced. Got a little bit caught up on his takeoff, a little down loop on the landing. So it wasn't perfect. But, it is his first trick, so it is a good trick to start off with. Not bad at all as your first trick. You can, especially with those 7 attempts, you can build onwards from that. Blue Lycra, we got Matteo. Rode quite impressive as well yesterday.
Did enough to get through.
Yeah, did enough to get through. Wasn't very explosive. Was maybe a bit too chilled, but he did what he had to do to get into round number 3. He won his heat, first place, so got him straight into round 3. Same as Maxime Chablot.
Yeah.
This is going to be a interesting heat. Normally, I would say it would probably be between Maxime and Matteo. But
watch out for Nakano.
Is definitely the underdog in this heat and has a good chance in advancing into the next round as well.
Yeah, I mean, let's not forget Maxime yesterday around the 19-point average. When it comes to Matteo, who's just coming left foot forward, let's have a little look at his scores before he takes off.
There we go, 317. Kite a little bit high as well. He definitely got more amplitude than Hironobu. Little bit better execution, so I would say this trick is gonna score a little bit better as well. What I don't like too much if he's too far under that bar and the body just stays back a little bit. Not a big fan of that because then it almost looks like a slim chance sometimes. So I'm not a big fan of that. So hopefully the judges see this as well. And as we said before, it is all about execution. Maxime Chablot, grab back mode 5 to start off.
I think you called it. There you go.
There we
Boom,
go.
boom. That's, direct contact to the riders in here. I mean, Maxime, he's such an experienced competition rider. He will have an A, a B, a C, and a D heat already that he knows. Talked to him a little bit this morning. He just says, yeah, went out, did what I needed to do, just, easing into my maneuvers. And he was like, yeah, I'm not going to push it unless I need to be able to conserve energy, because he knows today is going to be a long day. But so a 5.60 from that 317 from Matteo. That's a 1 point difference from the one from Nakano. So like you were saying, Yuri, just a little bit more on the power zone, but obviously not getting those high scores because a little bit laying back. But now Maxime with that back mob is looking to score more than the doubles, which shows what the judges are looking for.
Yeah. Quality over quantity. 305 here. Yeah, as we said, if you compare the two 317s to each other, it was really a matter of, I would say, let's say execution was pretty much the same. They both weren't perfect, but the biggest difference was the height in the tricks, and that's where you can see the difference in score as well. And then a 6.17 from Maxime. Perfect opening, already leading this heat. Knows what he has to do. Hironobu, Chromo, oh no. Was that Dum Dum? So already mixing it up a little bit, coming straight towards the judges. Dum Dum, not as high, not as explosive, kind of a little bit high, but he's putting down the scores again. In this round we have 7 trick attempts, so that gives riders room to play around a little bit more, and definitely building up those scores towards the end of the heat, and towards the end of the heat really get going. There we go, super chilled. Matteo cruising out. Yeah. Just very, very, very chilled. So let's see what he's going to do. I guess he will go back in, left foot forward, coming straight towards the judges. I think with the tide coming in, we get a little bit more of a chop going out. So that makes landing quite a bit harder. So landing coming in, you can really make use of the flat spots in between the waves, which is making landing a lot easier. And... it's that's something you want. So right now we got leading so far Hironobu with 2 scoring tricks. That last trick from him was a 2.83, and we see Matteo coming in here, left foot forward. Let's see what he's gonna get. Crow. Tootsie roll there. So it seems like he is copying Hironobu a little bit there. Slightly outperforming him. Trick-wise, pretty much similar execution, just he is going higher. So I would say this score is going to be higher once again over Hironobu. Let's see if in the next trick attempt they are going to copying each other again. So back up to Maxime Chablot coming in, left foot forward as well. Taking off 317, very clean. Little bit better executed than the other 2 riders who has done it before. Little less high, I would say as well, but pretty clean, kite a little bit on the high side. It's a good scoring second trick from Maxime. Right now, I think he's just making sure to get 4 scoring tricks in order to really start pushing it. Right now, he does see what the other riders are doing as well. So he knows with that second trick, he is in a comfortable lead, so he doesn't need to push it all the way. And again, the first 2 riders are advancing into the next round. So that's important to be at that top 2 and not taking too much risk that early in the heat.
Yeah, and also, they have that extra now, obviously going for the 7 maneuvers instead of 5, so they can play with it a little bit more. Hinterberger there, but that's when the fingers go numb.
Yeah, it's a snap on the fingers. So that 317 from Maxime is definitely scoring a lot higher again than the other two 317s, purely based on execution. And yeah, so once again, execution is key here to win your heats.
Yeah, looking like it's going to be around the mids of the last double that he had as well. So Maxime starting to make a move, 6.47. So Nakano going to be coming up next. All right. 317, better than his first one.
Definitely better, so he is improving.
It's going to improve.
I would probably say that's a little bit more towards the score of Matteo, so probably more towards that 5-6. Bit more height, bit more rotation, better kite position, solid landing. It wasn't as good as the one from Maxime, so I would say probably somewhere in between those two. So
let's see what Matteo has now as well, his third trick attempt. So yeah, improving a little bit. So yeah, around like you're saying, we're just waiting for that score to drop. So now Matteo, he did the left foot forward on that first one, and now going to be looking like he's eyeing up. Still, most of the athletes, Yuri, jumping towards the beach. It must for that flat section. We can see there's a little choppy out there, but hopefully as that tide starts to change, we'll be able to see it switching around. Matteo Dorotini from Italy, rocking out the new Pulse from North, the new C shape from them, looking nice.
Yeah, so they came out with a sea kite as well. So in the end, that's something the riders they prefer over any other model, is just a pure sea kite for freestyle, because that sea kite has the biggest slack, has the the biggest direct control, what they want to have. Matteo coming in left foot forward. Let's see what he's got. Is he gonna improve? Rewind. Oh,
not he. Looked like he maybe not even have got that grab we were talking about yesterday, Yuri, which helps them stop the rotation. It looks like he went a little bit off axis here. This moment, you can see just...
He missed the grab, he was a bit too far off. So you can really see once they have that grab, they can completely stop the rotation and turn back. Once you miss that grab, you kind of just hanging on one hand, and then it's just a matter of how strong you are and how much you can hold on. Crow 5. Whoa.
Maxime, Maxime is on safe mode.
He's definitely on safe mode, because that is not a Crow 5 that we see from Maxime. No. It's it is a Crow 5, but kite high on the landing, and we know he can do so much better than that. But at this point, it's a third scoring trick for him, and he is just putting those tricks in. He is building his scorecard. He's taking away the lead more and more and more and more. And again, we have 7 attempts in this round, so 7 attempts, 4 counting. So we still have quite a lot of tricks coming. And once you have those 4 scores, 4 solid scores, that's where you can really start pushing.
Exactly. That's where, kind of getting your base score, getting into that safe zone, and then going, okay, I'm in an area, I'm in a scoring position that I want to be, and now it's time to get inventive, to have a look, to actually have a look. Sometimes that's the moment when athletes would come out onto the show and go, okay, so where am I? How am I doing? Where do I need to improve? Should I, change this trick? Do I go to a completely different family? We're seeing, for example, the combos are hard to get higher scores. We saw that really nice one from the Japanese athlete where we pretty much only got a 4.9 or a very low 5, and it was a decent combo. So obviously combos aren't getting those top scores, and it's maybe worth going for the singles. You really do have to play to the judging criteria. Yeah,
and definitely in these kind of heats, it's about passing on to the next heat, so first or second, and of course about your sheeting into the next heat as well. Slim 7. Ooh, stumps it.
I like his landings. I mean, I'm not going to say the obvious and crouching like a tiger, but he really does come down and completely compress himself.
Yeah, straight on the board, all the way down in a well, almost a perfect squat position. He had a little bit of a wobble with the kite. Kite looped out, so that wasn't good. But, you know, he's putting in another score. So far, he has been landing all his scores, you know, with the 317, with the Tootsie Roll, and now a Slim 7. So he's moving into that second position right now with Matteo. Matteo on his fourth trick attempt. And let's see if he's gonna copy Hironobu once again. And so yeah, Hironobu is taking that second place. Maxime is extending his lead, as we said before, into like a 17.64 with 3 scoring tricks already. So he's in a fairly comfortable lead, and he does what he has to do in order to win this heat. So we see Matteo Dorentini coming in, left foot forward once again, coming towards the beach. Let's see what he's gonna do. Maybe he's gonna do that rewind once again in order to get that trick done. Maybe out of his mind as well, because yeah, we kind of know that he has that trick pretty much on lockdown, I would say. There we go, 313 grab, wow. He's struggling a bit. I mean, he did get the grab this time, but that kite was just way too high in order to make the rotation back again. Grab and back again. Yeah, you can see that kite was just straight at 12 o'clock, so it would have been really hard for him to get that rewind, to have that blind landing. But he did get the grab, so it is going to score a little bit, but it's more of a dangle, so it's not gonna really improve his scores, I think. So back to Maxime again. Hinterberger. Oh, kite way too high, getting the bar ripped out of his hand on the landing. You could see that in the replay. Kite is pretty much at launch, poof, straight out of his hand. That's not something you want to have, but once again, you know, we have the 7 trick attempts, 4 counting, so he has 3 scoring tricks already. With 3 scoring tricks, he still has another 3 tricks left to do, so he's in a fairly safe place, I would say. So for now, Maxime leading this heat in second place, Hironobu in third, Matteo Dorentini, and then Jacqueline Jacquet from France, local rider in fourth place. Well, he's out-comboed for now for first place, but he needs a 6.11 in order to get into second place, and that's something where you want to be in order to advance to the next round. So trick attempt number 5 for Julian. Let's see what he got. Left foot forward, coming into the beach. Going for a slim. Oh, losing the bar just at the landing on. He's not happy about that. I think he hits a little bit of a chop there and just a bar out of his hand, and yeah, he's definitely not happy about it. It's going to be a crash for him again. Going back to the Japanese rider, Hironobu, sitting in second, needs a 5.12 actually to take that first top spot, but right now for him it's the most important to make sure he's advancing into the next round. Taking off 3-1, 7 once again. I think he really wants to improve that trick. Although it would be smarter to do something else right now, because I hope he knows that we are on 7 trick attempts, 4 scoring tricks. So let's see, Matteo Dorentini, is he gonna go for that rewind again, or is he gonna do something else this time? I think for him it might be good to throw in something else, something steady. He doesn't need much to make it into that second place. First place is gonna be quite tough right now with this trick attempt, but second place is definitely up for grabs, and he just needs 2.84 So that's definitely doable for him to get that second spot and move into round number 5. So, see here with the drone, flying with Matteo Dorantini, going towards the beach, following him all the way. I think he's going to wait quite a bit of time. So once he gets close to that beach, you're going to find those flat spots to take off, but also to land on. There he goes. Slim 5. Fairly easy trick. I think he got a little bit of stock. He did go for another trick there as a combo, but there's just too much time in between, and I think the judges are not going to count that as a combo. Slim 5, and he's waiting, and then he goes. Well, for me, that's way too much of a time to identify as a combo. I think that's just a Slim 5, and that's it. That's where his score should stop. But yeah, that's up to the judges. Then we have Maxime coming in as well for his 5th trick attempt. Slowly we're moving towards the end of this heat, and we can, we starting to see, where this is going. But it all comes down to the last couple of tricks. Maxime coming into the beach on the flat part, double Hinterberger mope grab. I think he wanted to go for the mope, but it's a double Hinterberger. Is that? No, it's not a Hinterberger. Shit, I'm lost there. Double half cap. Sorry, double half cap with the grab. Well executed. Nice landing into the flats. He takes off on the flats, lands in the flats again. So that's gonna definitely easier. So yeah, double half cap. I think he wanted to go for the double half cap mope. But still fairly good scoring trick. It's going to be his 4th scoring trick, and he has a solid base of scoring. He has 2 more trick attempts after this, so he can with those two more trick attempts he can really extend his lead and be in a comfortable spot to take the win. Julian, double half cap trying as well, but you can see the big difference between those two. Like Maxime's kite is more forward, so there's more of a flip in there, while Julian's kite was way higher at 12 o'clock, so there's more of a dangle rotation in there. With that double half cap, it's very important that the kite is low, that you really get the flipping yourself over it, out of an explosion and not out of a pull from the kite. Once that kite is straight up, it's going to be a big deduction by the judges, and they're really not interested in seeing that. So I don't know if you guys can hear the music, but we got a really big Zumba class in the background going on. Every morning they're going off outside, keeping everybody entertained. But right now we're going back left foot forward with Hironobu Nakano from Japan. Red Leica riding for Nash. He's going for the 317 once again into the back mope. Oh, he did that on his previous heat, and on the previous heat it didn't really score that much. Once again, he is trying the 317. He's got the 317, but he does not have enough speed to make the back mope as well. So I think that's going to count as a crash. But still sitting in second place. He still has. They all still have one more attempt left after this. It's Matteo slowly coming closer to that second spot. Again, Maxime sitting far in the lead, 10-point lead right now. So he's pretty much safe.
I can tell you one thing, Yuri. It is a lot warmer inside this booth than it is outside there. Just had to jump outside. We had a Zumba class started, and I tell you, I'm surprised I got out with my life because I had to tell 50-50-year-old women to turn the volume down. I'm barely got out alive, mate.
I know. Come on, just tell us you wanted to join.
Oh, I wanted to get in there and get that samba going. But yeah, it looks like Matteo is putting on a show here.
Boom, slim 7. So yeah, he finally got the 7. Yeah, the one before was a 5, so now he got the 7, and that's definitely gonna put him into the second place. It's not over yet, but with that slim 7, it's pretty well executed. It's solid landing. He went pretty big on that, so that's gonna be a good scoring trick for him. And it's gonna be a little bit tougher for Hironobu to take that second spot back again.
Yeah, just when I went outside on the beach, he's becoming one of the, let's say, people's champion, the underdog.
Yeah.
The guys and the girls really liking how he's riding. It's so cool to have athletes from every corner of the world as well. It's not often we have Japanese athletes coming down here, and it's really cool to see the diversity, especially at this event. We've got United States of America, we've got Australia, we've got Japan, we've got all the European countries as well. There's a real mix at this event.
Yeah, it's good to see that the sport is growing all over the globe, and I think he's one of the first few, actually. There haven't been much, but Asian riders, so it's really nice to see him, and he's doing surprisingly well also. Maxime is just dancing away a little bit, but I don't know, it's compared to what we saw yesterday, it's
going in for, what is that? Toe side front roll to wraps into a back mob, or you could say Tootsie roll into a back mob. So, I mean, Maxime, he is just, let's say, having fun out there. But now, taking that into account, let's do a little bit of the math here, because yesterday, Maxime was 19.9 points with 3 tricks counting. Today, he's only 22.8 points with 4 tricks counting. And then Carlos Mario Bebe yesterday, 3 tricks counting, 22.4, I think it was.
Yeah.
So, Maxime, he is really playing it safe.
Yeah.
You can see it just on how he takes off on the moves, how he's going for them. He knows he's comfortably going to be making his way through into the semi-finals. Yeah. And then it's going to be in between Nakano and Doratini.
Yeah, it was going to take the second spot in this heat and getting into the next round. I mean, pretty smart play from Maxime, actually. Not wasting any energy, not wasting any risk, avoiding injury. Because, in the next heats, semi-final and then final, it's going to be quite tough, and he's going to need all the energy that he can get to ride those heats. So yeah, fair play,
experience,
well played, experience. Yeah, do what you have to do in those early stage heats, and then once you go into quarter, semi, and finals,
all guns blazing.
Yep.
All right, so now. Decisive moment. Nakano, he needs a 6.38 if he wants to get into that second position. So he's going to look to improve on a 2.83 as his lowest score. So it needs to be a high 6 if he wants to be able to continue on, as it's only the top 2 athletes that will make their way through. Left foot forward. It does look like it's starting to flatten out a little bit more. There is a little bit more of a kicker, though. I'm surprised still not a lot of athletes are using those kickers.
No. 317 once again. Oh, he's just. I think he wants to make that combo 317 into that back mob. But yeah, some kickers coming up. It would have been some pretty good kickers to do some flat 5s, 7s, 9s off, or maybe some Moby Dicks. Maybe send Albie out again and
you took the words out of my mouth. Albie, the Moby Dick maestro, one of our judges here on the judges panel. Cabina athlete pretty much from the beginning. Yeah. I'm not going to say he's got a Cabina tattoo on him. It would be damn close.
Damn close, yeah. A long time. And so yeah, this heat is starting to come to an end with Hironobu. He's out, unfortunately.
It's going to be official, yeah. Even though both of these boys have a victory lap making their way through to the next round. But yeah, now let's see. Matteo Doratini. He needs a 3.92, so
He could
6.
He could technically take first place. Yeah, he could do it.
He could, apply a little bit of pressure, but no matter what, he's going through to the next round, which is a nice position to be in.
So a 6 definitely is possible, like 5.6 for his first tricks and a 6.93 from his second trick. A 6 is definitely possible. 3-1 rewind. That's not gonna cut it.
No, not gonna cut it. And you can see. Yuri, it looks like the wind might have shifted a little bit because the guys are going. It's similar to what we had yesterday afternoon. The guys are going a lot more downwind to, let's say, on the right-hand side of the competition area. So it looks like that. And there's been a little bit of similar shift. So now Maxime, victory run.
Yeah.
Is he going to give us a show or is he just going to cruise?
I think he's going to cruise. That would have been. I don't know. Maybe he wants to get. Maybe he wants to get confident because the last couple of tricks, like in the beginning of the heat, he was very confident, and then the last couple of tricks they weren't very confident. So maybe one more confident booster for the next round. I guess so. Or maybe just playing around. I think
back mode double grab. Oh no, toe side. All right. Tootsie roll into a back mode. 5.
That's a nice combo.
All right, so this is going to be really interesting when it comes down to the scorings. Yeah. We saw from Nakano that 317 into a back move, I think it was. He got a 5-ish.
Yeah, 497.
497, something like that. So now, let's say this move was a little bit more power, didn't have as much height, but is more technically difficult. Going to be interesting how the judges score because are the combos worth it?
Yeah, that's the big question right now. I think that was a pretty well executed combo. It wasn't not two of the highest tricks in terms of amplitude, but they were both technical, well executed, especially on the mope, kite low, mope 5, kite was low, speed in, speed out, and there was a good connection in between the two tricks. So landing and directly setting up for the second trick.
All right, so we're seeing some scores come in.
Yep. It's getting there. I mean,
it's a tough one. It's a tough one to call with the combos. Like
it's a tough one, But I think for the scores, what we see now, what is coming in is that it is in that line of the score that we've seen before.
All right, so we're waiting for the numbers to be dropped there for Maxime's combo, and we can hear the crowd going behind us, going wild as we're starting to get into this second day of competition. While we wait, let's check out the highlights, and you can see there's the girls getting the Zumba on as we are on for your second day of competition. All right, and welcome back, everybody, as we continue on. Rafael Montero, Leo Ruccia, Camille Munda, and Gian-Maria Coccoluto getting ready to rumble down here. Second day of competition, GKA Kite World Tour. As we are here in Dunkirk, as we mentioned before, this place has so much history. This is one of the locations where the famous Operation Dynamo, where Winston Churchill, all of the fleet came over from the UK, which is only 50 miles away, and almost 400,000 troops were able to escape and get away from the German invasion. And then on the kite surfing side also, as we said, that Dunkirk Fly Surf Club, the oldest kiteboarding club in the world since '99, enjoying the action down here. KGB for Leo, just waiting for some scores to be coming up. As you can see, 4 athletes out there on the water. And coming up next in the blue lycra is going to be Kimo. Kimo hailing out of Egypt, one of my favorite athletes. So much style, this kid. And he is one of the big instigators and pusher of the rewinds. Talked to a head judge yesterday, and they're going to be really rewarding properly executed rewinds, and this guy has them textbook. Going for a 315 just to start off. Athletes out there on 11-meter kites. So there you can see that 315 there from Kimo, your duotone athlete. Rafael Montero from Spain riding Elevate. We can see Leo Ruccia on the Nash, and then Gian-Maria Coccoluto, a past world champion on the duotone. Not had the best of days yesterday. El Toro, La Forza Italia. I know his family's going to be watching back there. But he was very happy this morning. He says, these are my conditions. This I like. I have my 11-meter. I'm powered. So let's see if Gian-Maria Coccoluto is going to be true to his words and bring the power down here. So I can hear the Samba girls behind me getting ready with some of the reggaeton. Una mano arriba, una mano arriba. All right, Gian-Maria, left foot forwards. It's going to be his opener. That's more like it. 317 here for Gian-Maria. Sent the kite up a little bit to get a little bit extra height, and then dropped it down. So obviously not going to be as highly scored as if the kite was in the same position. We see this happens quite a lot on the doubles, but still nice landing move here for the champ. And obviously he is one of the top contenders for the world title. Carlos Mario Bebe, your current world champion, and coming in here hungry for yet another title. And Gian-Maria Coccoluto there just landing a 317 to start it off, waiting for scores to drop. As sometimes there's a little bit of a lag because it's getting to a point with the low tide. This could be called a British competition, Yuri.
Almost, huh? Riding in British territories. So Gian-Maria first trick, 317. Rafael trying to go for... I think we have to, after this event, we kind of have to talk with riders as well in
Absolutely.
where their perspective is of what is a combo. You know, it has to be a definition on, you know, how long do you ride? It's always hard to tell, like, how long do you ride? Like, how many seconds is it or how many meters? But I think it's more of a feeling, like...
Connection.
The connection. If you have that speed from your landing, boom, you go straight into the next one and you do your trick.
Yeah, so it looks like there's some conversations happening out here on the water. As it did look like we were in sequence. I was told we were in sequence. It wouldn't be the first time that I wasn't told we were in sequence. So, yeah,
Right,
red flag we are. So we are
yeah,
continuing on. We just looks like there might be a little bit on the system, and there is a bit of a lag on the internet. So going toe side, our smart move to let go there.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we can see the tide is coming in, and then I think it's coming over that first little sandbar. So we are getting a little bit more chop on the back. But, you know, on the inside, it's going to get more and more flat. So landings and taking offs are going to get a lot better.
And here we can see out there on the water, Kimo You can see Bass, his buddy, is out here giving him some love over on the comments. Let's not forget, ladies and gentlemen, throw us some comments. Ask us about the gear, the athletes, anything, the ins and the outs, who's doing what and who's doing it where, as we are here in Dunkirk on the east coast of France, just pretty much right next to Belgium, and Kimo landing a nice move.
West Coast.
Sorry, excuse me, West Coast. West Coast. East Coast, West Coast, that side. It's a good job.
Similar.
It's a good job you're here, mate.
So, yeah, we just saw a question on the live about testing gear. Yes, there are loads of brands out here. With the Pro-Am, you can test all the gear, even join in a little bit of a friendly challenge out there. So, yeah, please come over, test some gear. You can leave your gear at home. Just go on with a good mindset and get out there and have some fun.
Yeah,
and, of course, watch these guys shred out there. Gianmaria Coccoluto grabbed front blind mob. Boom.
2 hands back on the bar. I'm going to say it again. Everybody is playing it safe. You can really see that they are not throwing themselves into maneuvers. That is, you know, for Gianmaria to be doing that front blind mob like that. We saw it, for example, with the Crow mob also from Maxime. They are just doing what they have to do to get through the rounds. Yeah. I'm looking forward to see when they up that gear once.
Oh, definitely. I mean, if you think about it, Gianmaria has a front blind mob 5, lockdown.
Yeah.
Crazy styly. So in order to do a front blind mob with a grab, it's kind of like, let's get something. Let's get something out there. Get something on the scoreboard. We are in a good mix. You know, obviously we see Karim in this heat with that one trick. He is on. He has 2 tricks already, but he is in the lead with a 7.9.
319. Very nice.
I'm wondering. So we have the Slim 5 here, trying to get into a combo, but
he's been trying. I mean, we saw the first heat. We saw him get the dum-dum, so toe side for a slim chance to toe side, and then hitting it in a combo. But it looks like he's pushing too hard on this combo. Rafa, he has some decent moves.
Yeah.
But then, obviously, let's not forget, Yuri, that now they have 7 attempts. So now they don't have to dialing every single one of them. They can play a little bit more if they want to, but they got to be careful.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, now he lost basically 2 attempts already, trying to get that combo in. At this point, if I would be him, we're still fairly early in the heat, so anything is still open. Right now, it's just a matter of like getting good scores in. You know, we're not talking around, big KGB, so close to the beach.
These guys need wheels. I know Rui was mentioning yesterday, athletes, they have to be jumping far away, and he was saying that if they do not do so, he will be crashing them out.
Okay,
because obviously, you know, that's coming close. It looks a little bit shallower than it actually is, but as soon as you see that kind of murky water come up, you know you've touched the sand.
Yeah, you're close to the beach. So yeah, Blue Lycra, Karim, Egyptian, coming out for Egypt. You know, he's kind of a style master, and he's very good on the reverts. There we go, Slim, 2 blind. Oh, bouncing out on that chop.
Yeah, just got hit that chop. He wasn't able to fully stop it. One of my favorite moves from this guy is the KGB rewind. He does the full KGB. You can see Slim and then tweaking it out and going back, but not enough. And like you say there, Yuri, just hitting that little inside chop. You got to time it. Now, let's see Gianmaria Coccoluto. He's got 2 decent scores, medium 6 and a high 5. What's going to be his third move? We know him. Okay, Crow 5, I reckon.
Boom, Crow 5.
All right, so maybe he was going for a combo, but I'm going to say it. They're safe. They are safe out there.
I don't think he was happy about it.
No.
I mean, you could see, like, he's landing, and then he's hitting something where you can see his head a little bit like, like, it's not what he wanted. I'm pretty sure about it. But, you know, still, Crow 5 was good. Let's not forget, you know, he's maybe we are used to what he can do and what we see normally from
The
him.
bar is high.
Yeah, but still, he is putting in a 6.37 and a 5.97. So those are fairly high scoring tricks of what we have seen so far during this competition. So it's not like he's like, under. Maybe for his skill, he is a little bit under of what he can do, but still, he is putting in a solid heat so far.
Yeah, and I think also, we're starting to get to the point where we separate the boys from the men.
Yeah.
It is, this is now going into who will be making their way into the semi-finals of the events, and I reckon that's when we're going to start to see those titans collide.
Yeah.
And you can see already a pink flag in the sky, so obviously there is one score that is being reviewed, so we have to see what that is as we're waiting for information to come on. But if you're just joining us, good morning and welcome to Dunkirk for the first freestyle event of the GKA Kite World Tour, as we are starting off down here on the west coast of France.
Definitely the West Coast.
And then after that, we will be making our way to Brazil and ending it all up in Qatar, where we will be closing out the hometown of our headline sponsor, Qatar Airways.
So I think right now we have that pink flag up, and I'm not sure they are using it to review something, but maybe they are just using it. Multiple reasons could be. They could be reviewing something, but they could also just moving. We could see that they are moving the flags up because the tide is coming up.
I think they're going to come past that second bit of water, which is where they had the judge tower at the end of the day yesterday. So hopefully, obviously it is one of the downsides of this location, but you can see everybody starting to make their way up. So Judge Tower is almost ready. We are on round number 3, Yuri. Out of 7 trick attempts, the top 4 moves are the ones that are going to count. Judging criteria: execution, execution, execution. They're looking for the style. They're looking for the power, not the spin to win. 5 judges in the Judges Tower. Top score gets scratched. Bottom score gets scratched. Your score that you see on your screen is the average of those 3 middle.
So yeah, I think this is the most fair way of judging, and I think what the judges are doing right now, or they're setting everything up because of the tide, or they actually are reviewing the scores because that score from Jamaria is not in yet. Even the score from Kareem is also not in yet, even though it was a crash. So we are a little bit behind on the scores.
Right, so pink flag is down. So I reckon, I got a feeling probably the flag bearer had it up in, walking along with it up in the sky instead of horizontal. So it does look like we're back in action. I know there is a bit of a lag of the scoring from all the way down on the beach until it gets here. So we will be updating you guys and girls back home as much as possible. But one thing for sure, at the moment, your top 2 riders, Jean-Marie Kokoluto and Karim Mumbat.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, the beach here is so long that even the score takes long to get in. Can you imagine? It's crazy. So who's that on the white? Rafael on the white lycra. He's out back. I think he's just waiting, until his flag goes up to do his trick. Coming back in, left foot forward, going towards the beach. I hope he's not gonna push that combo again, but he's just gonna go for some single tricks. 3-1-7 stomping it. It was a sketchy landing, but he is making it, and right now he just needs something basically, because he only has 1 scoring trick. Not
going to be a high scorer though, because you can see not showing the control, grabbing the bar from one side. This kid has improved so much over the last year. You can really see putting in the work on the freestyle, and one of the younger athletes out here on tour. So bright future ahead of him, but he is up against 2 of probably I'm going to say it, Kimo and Jean-Marie, for me, 2 of the most stylish athletes on tour.
Definitely. So it's very hard to compete against riders like that. And I always think like you can only beat riders with one thing. Probably not with style, because I have more style than a rider as Jean-Marie Koklutu. That's
tough.
That's tough. Well, near impossible, because for me, he's definitely one of the most stylish riders, and he pays so much attention to his tricks. So to beat him on that is going to be very hard. But I think to beat somebody with that caliber is just with a shitload of power, if I may say it that way.
There's no other way to say it, mate.
Yeah, so you really distinguish yourself in a way of riding, because if you're trying to copy somebody, the only way to beat them is to copy them better. But if somebody already does super good tricks, it's very hard to make it look better. So yeah, just go all in, go with a lot of power, and try to beat them that way.
Yeah. Also, there's always that extra thing that you can do is to get the attention of the judges, because one thing that happens when you've been a world champion yourself, when new riders go up against, let's say, the favorite riders or the top riders, unintentionally that athlete has a backing, so that athlete has not a favoritism, but they obviously expect from them. You need to do a woe factor. You need to go out and show the judges and kind of like with a flair and go, hey, I'm here. You might not know me, but by the way, I'm here. And sometimes, we see new riders, if they can do kind of, what you were saying yesterday, go out and the first move just be boom, straight on the money. It shifts the attention in, psychological warfare as well.
Yeah. Judges know directly, like, okay, this guy can do big tricks, so we got to pay attention. What you said, it's unintentionally, because in the end, judges, they should pay attention to everybody equally. But yeah, it just happens. We are human, and if you know that somebody has if you just know, like Jean-Marie, for example, he has a back mob 7 up his sleeve, then you're kind of waiting for it, maybe.
Yes.
If you
can play both ways.
Yeah, if you don't know a rider, then maybe that back mob 7 suddenly comes really unexpectedly. So yeah, Jean-Marie.
That's damage control, that move. He did not want to do that. That was just damage control.
He was wrapped in his leash.
I was actually, Jean-Marie Coccoluto and Kimo, I wanted to see this lineup, these two going out together. Conditions, it is looking a little challenging at the moment. You can see that tide is at that point where it is really kind of a little bubble fest. You can see it's very choppy, hard to, you have to get your takeoff and aim for your landing. So all of the athletes having a hard time out there. Scores at the moment, Jean-Marie 15. We can see Kimo 7, but he's still waiting for another score to be dropped. It looks like the system, I know the internet was given issues yesterday. Hopefully we'll be getting that one fixed shortly. I'm just asking head judge Alvaro Nievo is something up, and he is telling me that there is a little bit of a lag, but top two at the moment, Coccoluto and Mahmoud.
Yeah, hopefully with that tide coming in, going over that second sandbar, it creates a little bit more of a flat section for the riders. Slim 5-ish crash. That's not going to be a score you really want to have at this point in the heat on your 5th trick attempt. I definitely wanted to go for 7. I would almost say it's a crash. We completely saw the bottom of the board.
Yeah, he's scavenging as well. You can see him almost as if he was going to try and do a combo, which is, it's just not going to cut it. No, almost safer, like you say, you go for a big slim 5, get the landing, go for the single ones, because at the moment, nobody has done any big moves, minus Kimo with that 7-9 for that 3-1-9. All right, so yeah, it looks like we are back with the scoring. So Kimo, let's see what he's got. Right foot forwards. Gets a good pop off of the kicker, but no. You can see the frustration, Yuri.
Yeah, I wanted to go for a KGB, but, right foot forward, KGB. It's always a little harder with the kickers, because that kicker, it really can set you off. Kind of what happened here. Kite a bit high as well. It's like those two factors, they really put you off your rotation, and most of the time you get like that over rotation, and if you have that over rotation, it's super hard, to get back into a proper KGB. That happened with Kareem as well. So he started off quite well in the beginning, but now he's there's a lot of crashes or miss scores. And Gian Maria right now he's contemplating like, okay, what do I have to do?
Yeah,
well,
I mean,
to be honest, he doesn't have to do much because he's in a pretty far lead in this heat. There he goes. But I think for him it would be nice just to use this heat a little bit of a trainings run. There he goes, toe side of the kicker, crow 5.
gets the landing. But I mean, looking back at a couple of heats before, Maxime Chablot, who was definitely looking the most comfortable athlete over there the last 2 days, 24-point average.
Yeah.
So we can see Gian Maria
He's
obviously going to improve this crow 5.
Yeah, he did one before. I'm not sure. It might be a small improvement. But I don't think it's going to be a lot more.
It ain't going to be a lot more. So Rafa now, he already has, let's say, a 4 and a 3. So he has 2 moves on his scorecards. He needs to make the next 2 if he wants to have a safe bet. He's having some easy scores because not a lot of people actually land the maneuvers in this heat. All right, Slim 7, better. All right. He makes it happen. He made it happen, but it seems like every single time he's grabbing the bar and looping the kite.
Yeah. So his takeoffs are right, but then the landings is very sketchy, very uncontrolled, and that's something the judges will deduct quite a bit of points for. But right now he is sitting already in 2nd place. With that score, he's really gonna up that score chart and moves him further up into 2nd place, and taking a bit of distance from Kareem in this case. He doesn't have a chance on being 2nd because Gian Maria is too far ahead. But as we said before, 1st and 2nd are advancing into the next round, so that's where you want to be at.
Yeah, no, definitely. We want to be in that safe zone to continue on in the competition. The quarterfinals at the moment down here in this round number 3. Oh, nice. Full rotation. Just kite slightly higher than the one we saw before. Not being able to get that kite down, especially on the KGBs when you get that inversion. If that kite is high, you dangle underneath it. If you can get that kite low, you won't have that millisecond of that hand going up. So still scores on the board, chalk on the blackboard. Let's see how he does now. We've got 12.36 from Rafa, 21.48 from Gian Maria. And Leo is definitely going to increase his score. But at the moment, the young Spaniard in the safe zone.
Yeah, from blind. Blind Slim, 5.
Yeah, chemo, combo in and out. I got mixed feelings about these combos.
A little bit, yeah. I mean, it's not a very big trick. It's a blind Slim 5. What do we call that these days?
Blind Slim 5.
Blind Slim 5?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, taking off from blind is definitely a lot harder, but it wasn't very big. And then the question is like, okay, how much points are we gonna give because it's a blind takeoff?
Yeah, so it's an evolution,
yeah,
but
it's still not very high, not very powerful, not much amplitude, and we still, it is kiteboarding. We still want to have the wow factor. Want to have a lot of explosion taken off, and you want to see the riders traveling far. So yeah, it's right now, we have a bit of an evolution there going on, but we also have a trick that has been existing for a long time.
Yeah, Alvaro days.
Yeah, so how are we gonna
all right, now
into a back mode?
Slim into a back mode. I mean, yeah, it's like you say, Yuri, it is a moment of evolution in the sport, so it is great to see athletes pushing the boundaries. Especially Chemo is one of the guys that is mixing it up and trying to do new things. But also, we can't forget that woe factor that you say. No. If our grandmas were sitting down on the front of the beach, you want them to get up and go, wow, that's incredible, even if they don't understand it. And we can't forget about that.
Yeah. I mean, we see a combo here. Combination was executed perfectly. Both tricks were okay. But we should not forget, it was just a slim into a back mode. So in order for me to really reward that combination, it has to be like a wow, that's a big slim into wow, that's a big back mode. Because those two tricks separately are, they're not the highest scoring tricks. They're average unless they're performed very, very good.
And also to see the, I think, we see on a lot of the combos, obviously it's a new thing. They're getting into it. We've seen it, for example, on our sister tour, the GWA, with the wing foiling, is that it's not linking two average moves together or doing a average move and damage control in a second. It really is the person who can absolutely explode on the first one, land full speed, and then also risk not getting scored on a good move. So the risk factor as well, that's where you're going to get the reward. And looking at how the judges are scoring that, I think a lot of the athletes, we haven't seen that risk factor yet, because we haven't seen a big front blind mode that would score a 5 something and risking it to get that combo. I think that's what the judges are waiting for. Tootsie roll here for Leo. He's going to be trying to get to Rafa and Chemo. So at the moment, we have Chemo and Jean-Maria in the safe zone. Leo, with this one, what does he need? He needed a 4.35. His KGB got a 4.73. It's going to be around that. Let's see if he's done enough to apply pressure. Chemo hasn't even waited for the score to come in.
That's not smart.
That, I'm surprised.
Yeah, very surprised. I mean,
he hasn't even waited for the score to come from Leo, because if he is above a 4.35 on this move,
which I think he is,
which I reckon he is. Yeah, I agree with you there, Yuri.
It won't be
Chemo
far,
will
but
be he would need to. That's something you'd want to know.
Yeah, you definitely want to know.
All right, so
that's a trick that is probably needs. Well, he's gonna go big.
He's coming all guns blazing. Smart.
Slim 5.
Slim 5. He only has 2 scoring moves, and he has the front side 319. And yep, so that one is going to count. So Chemo is smart. So he did see it.
Yeah,
but still surprised he didn't wait.
Yeah. Very smart. Yeah, I mean,
everybody has a strategy.
Yeah, everybody has a strategy. Maybe he just knew, like, okay, I only have 2 scoring tricks, so I just need a third one anyway, regardless.
So yeah, it was a 5.13 from Leo. So he obviously, at the moment, has overtaken Chemo. But Chemo now has gone and done that Slim 5, which is going to put him back in the lead. And Jean-Maria, you can see, his finger. He's not feeling the groove.
Not yet. So, safe to say, Jean-Maria won this heat, fair and square. Solid heat, not the most amazing tricks yet. We know he can do a lot better, but, we're still early into the competition, so he's definitely there. Moving up to the next round together with Kareem, scoring a 4.63 for that last Slim 5. And I think it's time for us to go to the highlights of this heat.
All right, and we are back. So Linus Edman, Luca Bitor, Finn Flugel, and Arthur Gilbert. Linus, a face from the past and blasting into the future. Is so good to see this guy. This guy has so much style. I mean, you know, back in the day, together with the likes of Rick Jensen, these guys, that wakeboarding style, especially on the back mobe, and it's so cool to see him coming back. Last week in Silt, he was doing handle passes on the hydrofoil freestyle. So this guy can throw down on, oh, such a shame. Once again, just timing that chop a little wrong and landing completely in to the next wave. But it is an absolute jacuzzi bubble fest out there at the moment, Yuri.
Yeah, this is just bouncing him straight back up again after that landing. And there's nothing so annoying as if you just stomp your trick and then this little chop just hits you and gets you off your guard. And then you kind of like what we said yesterday as well. It's like, well, but it did everything right. And then that happens. This heat we got... Finn Flugel, one of the youngest and smallest riders on tour, and you know, yesterday he rode one of the better heats we saw that day.
Yes,
and,
absolutely.
Let's see, the conditions are I think a little stronger today, so
consistent as well.
Yeah, let's see if he's gonna, you know, have what it takes to battle it out to the little bit heavier riders. Whoa,
slim to blind, but going down. The guys are really having to force it. It does look like. Now we're just past 10:30 in the morning down here in Dunkirk, and you can see they really are using these inside flat sections. Yeah. You can see that glassy part because it is getting choppier out the back. We do know it's going to improve as the day comes on, but hey, you got to get out there. Your heat is where it is, and you got to perform. Finn Flugel here yesterday. We did see him attempt a toe side hard attack.
Yeah,
we did see him attempt one of those. He's also going out in straps. Spins so fast.
Yeah, so fast.
It's almost reminds me of, what was the Mexican kid?
Antar
Raka. That guy had a turbo when it came to passing the bar.
So fast, and most of the time that second spin it was just like bang, just whoops it around, and you know, Finn as well. I think that looks kind of like a smaller kite, maybe a 9.
It does, even? Yeah. I mean, we just looking at the wind meter, we got 23 to 24 knots, so still similar. All right, going toe sides, going for the toe side double half cab mode.
Yeah, toe
nice.
side double half cab mode. Let's see the kite position. I mean, these tricks are very innovative. I mean, kite is fairly high though in the middle, so.
Has fluidity through the move. Kite is high.
Yeah.
Scoring is hard because, like, they're looking for the power. They're looking for the technicality. And we can see we are at, I'm going to call it a junction of the evolution of kiteboarding.
Yeah.
We can see they really are trying to mix it up and make new moves. But a lot of them are so technical that they do lose a little bit of the salsa, of the fire to them.
Yeah, and at some point we Arthur Gilbert here, kite way too high there on a slim. I'm pretty sure he wanted to go for slim 7 or slim rewind, slim to blind. But yeah, what you said, like we are at a junction of, you know, a lot of the riders, they have some very innovative stuff. And yes, they have been showing it, and right now it has to, it has to be made better. You know, like the quality now really has to start counting over the quality, and I think that's where the judges, they start rewarding and or deducting points for that as well. Backside 315 here from Linus Erdman on the white lycra. Coming in towards the beach is also a rider that passes from left to right. So backside 315, pretty well executed, not too bad at all. As his second trick, fortunately his first trick was a crash, but now landing a second trick attempt backside 315. So yeah, that's a good trick so far in this heat where. Most of the guys have pretty average scores. Finn leading so far with a 4.73, and then it is 3.97 from Arthur Gilbert, and then that backside 315 score is dropping very soon. Luca Pitot, red lycra, going out, trying to find a little bit of a gust or a right chop. I think the wind is dropping a little bit. It is definitely very side shore. At the beginning it started off with a side onshore wind, and right now it is very side shore. Luca making good use of that flat section on the inside, but because of that side shore wind we are getting closer to the city of Dunkirk as well. So on the inside the wind isn't as steady as it could be. So we can see here very high kite position, and Luca is losing the bar. So unfortunately that it's another crash for Luca so far. Finn Flugel, right foot forward, going out, KG B5, stomps it very clean. That kite was a bit high during the pass, but coming down towards the landing. You know, like his, it's 2 for 2 now for him. So very good second move, and he is definitely pushing the score chart into that first place right now. And Arthur Gilbert, he has to answer this. Going also right foot forward. My guess, probably backside 7 or something. Yeah, backside 7, very clean, very good kite position. Oh! Now the big question is, are the judges going to count this as a crash or as a landing? It seemed like he hooked back in, and that's when he crashed. So if he would hook back in and crash right after, it would still count. So that's the definition. You hook back in, that means the trick is completely done. Or if you ride out, a substantial distance showing complete control, then the judges know as well, okay, the trick is done and it is a counting trick. So the judges are, he crashed before hooking back in. So Arthur Gilbert, that backside 7 is going to be a crash, unfortunately. But that was a well executed move until the last millisecond of that trick, and just hitting that little chop and unfortunately crashing. Watching Luca Pitot. Luca needs to, he needs to come in, because so far he has 2 crashes. Linus Erdmann on that backside 315. He's scoring a 5.13, so that's a solid score. And his last trick from Linus is scoring solid as well, close to a 5, and he is. Slowly getting in there. The heart attack from Linus was a 4.83. So, he's sitting there in second place, following Finn Flugel, who's sitting in first place right now. So the action is packed today. We're back on 7 trick attempts, 4 scoring tricks, and riders are making good use out of it. We see Finn Flugel, young rider here, coming in back to the beach, left foot forward, setting up, half cap, but crashing on the landing, close to the beach. As said before, the wind is turning a little bit more towards the east, so it's going to be completely side shore, and closer to the beach it's a little bit more gusty, I would say. Although we can only tell from what we see, because we are sitting in a nice and warm booth, watching the action. And so far, Arthur Gilbert, he needs a 6 to be in second. It's a 6 is definitely a trick that Arthur Gilbert can pull off. Here, 313 rewind, stomps it. Kite is out of the water, so Kite was just touching a little bit the water, just the tip, but he showed full control, so the judges are gonna give that a full score, and my guess would be that would be either close to a 6 or maybe just even over that 6 mark, so he could actually take over first place.
Yeah, just jumped out there, Yuri. The wind has definitely increased a little bit, and one of the things the judges are saying is that tide is coming in as if someone had let go of the plug. It is flying. We are going to be moving after round number 2 of the men. We're going to move that judge tower one more time before the semi-finals of the women coming up. So we are in round number 3, the quarterfinals down here for the second day of competition. We've been here for 5 days, but now 2 days of wind. Probably got another about 4 to 5 hours of competition. We have 7 trick attempts. Top 4 moves are the ones that count. And at the moment, Finn Fluel taking it to the vets.
Yeah, Finn is leading this heat with Arthur Gilbert sitting in second, fairly close following Finn. Linus sitting in third. Linus with a 9.96 and Arthur Gilbert with a 10.04. So those two,
they're the same, pretty much.
pretty much the same, and that could go either way. So it's just a matter of, working those tricks, looking at the scoreboard, do what you have to do, and make sure you land those tricks. Very sketchy landing from Linus here, but he is putting down another trick on the board. So I think this heat is really going to come down all the way to the end, to the last trick. Whoever is going to advance into the next round. Remember, first and second rider are going to advance into the next round. And so this is a big heat. Luca Pitot coming in, red lycra, riding for Nash. Let's see what he's got for us. Toe side, crow 5. Nice little crow 5. I think it's a smart move from Luca, because right now Luca crashed his first 2 tricks, so he really needs to, just up his scores, get some scores there in order to be in the game, to actually win this heat or get second in this heat. But with that crow 5, he's definitely going to put in a decent score. It's going to get closer to the other guys again. And I think this heat is going to be very, very close towards the end of this round.
Yeah, and Finn really impressing me. I mean, he has a lot of competition experience now. He might be of a young age, but he really does have quite a lot of competition experience and showing it here. Just our race director, Rui Maida, has just told me the water is coming up so fast they're going to have to move after this round of tricks. They're going to have to move it even further up the beach. Finn here looking like going for that double half cab mobe. We've seen this happen here a lot. Why? Explain to me why the landing he skipped out. It looked like his body was a little far back. How do you get those solid landings in these kind of conditions? What do you need to look for?
What I think, backside 5 from Arthur, that's solid landing. What I think happened there with Finn, the kite was a little far up, and I think what I've seen is that closer towards the beach, the wind might be a little bit tricky because it's so side shore actually. That the kite might react a little bit different because of the building. It gets a little gusty, but that's a choice riders makes, because closer to the beach the water is more flat, so you can take off way better and you have a lot bigger chance of have a good landing. So it is a little bit of a risk they take with the wind that might be a little bit more gusty. So we are moving the judge tower, as you can see right now. The water is sneaking up behind them, so they gotta move while they still can. So it's gonna take maybe a couple minutes.
Yeah, because they're actually gonna come round this booth there, so you can see our judges getting ready. I mean, this is, if you're having a little snooze on the beach on the towel, this is when you suddenly get the old toes wet. This is when you go, whoa, what is happening? So you can see they're on the little French peninsula that we have in the front of the competition area. So judges, we don't want our judges to drown. At least we don't. There might be a few that will. But as you can see here, the beautiful setup that we have of the location for the first freestyle event of the season here in Dunkirk. Great event set up out there in the back. And one of the things I really love about this event is that in the middle of that little village that we have there is probably about a 5x5 big screen where you can see a lot of people can watch the live stream. Just they got the deck chairs out there. The beers is nice and cold. We got the coffee. It's just a little bit too early, but you know what they say? It's 5 o'clock somewhere as we continue on here for this second day of competition. And here we are going live. Yuri, welcome back.
We're back in the booth, and so far, so we always said before, they are moving the judge tower, so we have a little bit of time on our hands, and we have seen some good heats. Some riders are maybe, let's say, struggling a little bit. I think we can say that as well. Some riders are playing it safe. It is only round 3. We are not at the semis or final yet, so maybe they're going to keep the fireworks for later on today. Fingers crossed. I definitely hope so.
It is tough out there. We've seen with this tide, it is a little bit of a jacuzzi. So it is very bumpy. We're seeing a lot of the athletes, the word that has been coming out is they're playing it safe. Yeah. But then, this is competition, so they're doing what they have to do to be able to get through to the next rounds. But now, is where we are starting to see those paths align. And yes, all roads do lead to Rome, but there can only be one. And who that is going to be, we will be finding out sooner. And then on the women's side, they're going to be coming back into the water for the first time after this round number 3 and see how they dominate out there on these conditions. But we've seen some big moves. One of the things that we're definitely at that junction of the evolution, the combos, the rewinds, mixing up the toe side again. I mean, a lot of these moves are new school now, but I mean, these were things that also were being tried back in the day. Yeah,
back in the days, for sure. They most of them they have been around. A few of them are actually completely new, but most of the tricks have been around, but kind of been reinvented or put in there in a different way. And as you said, we are at the junction of like, okay, this is a new trick, but how is it executed? So maybe last year we could say like, but that's a new trick, so we got to score it, right? Fair enough. Okay, but now this year we are a year later, so we got to work on what is the execution, what is the amplitude, what is the power in there, how technical difficult is this trick, and what are we going to score for it? So I think the judges over the last couple of months this year, during this event as well, have been really on top of it, discussing very closely with the riders. Where do we have to look at? Where do we want to go? Because that's also, right now is right now, but what is the path? Where do we want to go? And where do we want to see the sport going? It's always a combination of riders and judges in order to create something better and more beautiful.
Absolutely. We do want to see the beauty out there, but still, the main word that we're looking for is the execution. Like, for example, we got a little time as that judge tower gets moved a little bit further along. The likes of the combos. I mean, probably one of the most powerful riders when it comes to the combos is Tom Bridge. Yeah. He is really pushing that movement. The kid has so much style, and he does the blinds, but he has the linkage. Yeah. And one of the things that I think we're lacking and not seeing here so far is they're doing 2 safer moves instead of going for 2 bangers.
Yeah. No, exactly. If you see the way Tom Bridge does it, you have first you have one trick, you're like wow. That's how it should be. And then he links them up perfectly, flawless, as if it's one trick. And I think that's a combination has to be this. A combination should not be like, oh, I've landed, I didn't do my first trick right.
Safety.
Let me do another one. No, it's like from the first thing, it's the same thing, the way you set it up. Like, okay, in your mind, you're going to do okay, I'm going to do a backside 5. You start in your mind, I'm going to do a combo. So it's boom, big trick, banger, landing straight up into the next big banger. So that would be the perfect combo. And I think the judges are looking at that as well. We have seen a couple of combos. We were a little bit surprised on the scoring. We asked the judges as well. They had a good explanation for that as well. So we've seen the 317 landing into a back mope. Fairly surprised by that combination. But then there was really the execution
Yes.
of those. So the 317, that was lacking a little bit of extension in the railie. Judges in that frontside 317, they really want to see the big extension, perfect execution, landing. And then there was a back mob, kind of a bit high. So yeah, in my opinion, it was a decent combo, but then the execution lacked a little bit.
Wasn't quite there, and that's where you could see the scores getting slashed. I mean, also I think it's, the judges and Alvaro Nievo, our head judge, they know it is an important junction.
Yeah.
So they have a responsibility, and together with the riders and together with the committee of where are we taking the sport, and scoring for athletes is so important. They have to really watch out and go, okay, what are we going to score this, because that is going to be setting a tone or setting the path of where we're going. We can see already, Judge Tower is almost there. That pink flag still in the sky, which means a review. So they're reviewing a score, but also it's because they needed to get that Judge Tower back into position. It's a tough one.
Yeah,
it's a tough one.
we had a similar story back in the days when the kite loop handle passes came in.
Yeah.
But at the same time, the bow kites came in. So the bow kites, it didn't pull. Right, so they were just up there, rotated.
The pivot.
Yeah, and then the riders were like, yeah, but I did a kite loop. It's like, yes, you did a kite loop, but you didn't get any pull. So then with the riders and the judges, it was also like, okay, if you do a kite loop handle pass, there has to be a pull.
Travel.
Yes, you can do a kite loop handle pass, but if there's no pull, it's really not going to score a lot. So I think right now, similar story, but it all comes down one word: execution.
It does. Execution, power, and woe factor. I mean, we're seeing it in big air now as well.
Yeah.
The double loops and even the triple loops.
Yeah.
I mean, these guys and girls, they are out to lunch.
Yeah.
They are 25 meters in the air, and they are putting that kite in front of them. But you can really see the differences. There's been an evolution where you're hitting those doubles, hitting those triple loops, but what the athletes and what the judges are starting to look for is they want those doubles to be Gilstar.
Yeah.
You want that kite right in front of you, and that you are praying to whoever you pray to, that kite catches you before you come down. It's similar, there's been an evolution. They've got to the maximum point they are, and now it's time to refine it and start adding that style, which it has to happen.
It has to happen. It's evolution of the sport, and basically, what you said with the double kite loops, triple kite loops, basically everybody at the beach has to be, their heartbeat has to skip for a moment if he's going to pull it off. That's where you want to go to. And of course, like the way we talk about it now, it almost seems like, but it's just a triple loop. No, it's something that we probably couldn't even think about maybe 5-10 years ago. Right now it's happening. So what is happening in the sport, it's absolutely insane. But it's also up to the riders and taking it every time, taking it a step forward, taking it to the next level. And that's what the riders have been doing. Riders, judges, industry, we're all here to to grow this sport, to make it better, to make it look even better, make it more understandable for everybody. And because in the end, this is the passion from everybody, and that's why we're here. And we're here at the World Cup in Dunkirk.
Yeah, and obviously, as Trona Alone would say, athletes band out against themselves and Mother Nature. It really is.
That's an old one.
That is an old one. Space Monkeys time. No, that really is pushing it in the same direction. And to be able to, one of the things I always say is that we also have to think of the person that has no idea about the sport, rocks up at a beach, looks at what is happening out on the water and goes, whoa, that's impressive, and whoa, I want to try that. Yeah, that is what pushes it forward.
They should see the difference. The wow factor, what you said before. That's wow as well, but wow in a different way. Back to the heat. So we are all set again. Hopefully the Starlink internet is also back up again. Sometimes it just takes a little bit of a delay once the judge tower is moved, because we have to reset the internet. But we are running back again. On our screen here in the yellow lycra, Arthur Gilbert. He is currently leading this heat. Setting up heart attack 5. There we go. Pretty solid landing. doing what he has to do, and that is a solid trick actually, and that's definitely gonna extend his heat. I think that's only the second Heart Attack 5 that we have seen so far this event, and pretty much on lockdown, and good trick. See if we get some scores coming in. There we go.
Yeah, I mean, fifth round of maneuvers out of the 7. This heat has gone on, obviously, because we had to change it out. Now, we can see Linus here in a powerful position.
Oh, yeah.
He is in the lead. And right up there with all of the scores. So it is anybody's money. We got 16, 14, 14, 15. Going for a tutsu roll into a frontside 3. Again, combo. He's looking to improve on his lowest score of a 4.70. Let's not forget Nakano, Japanese athlete, 317 into a MOB, got a 4.9, if I'm mistaken. So you'd think that would improve it.
I don't think so.
But yeah, I mean, he's in first. Artur is obviously, let's say, one of the favorite athletes going in here.
Artur is still missing his Heart Attack 5, so he's probably going to be in first.
Yeah.
In his second, but
I mean, it's 7 attempts, so obviously athletes are having more time to be able to refine and go for it. And we can already see here on the inside that second sandbank. Now they have the flat section that, let's say, they were looking for, because you've always, you've been heavily involved in development of Brunotti boards since the beginning. You've had a pro model as long as I can remember. In choppy conditions, for people back home getting into freestyle and also riding, what are you looking for?
So in choppy conditions, you rather want to have a little bit of a more rounded board, a bit more rocker, so you get a little bit easier over that conditions. Though most of the riders, I always rather have a more of a flat board. Flatter board gives me more riding speed, so more riding speed with a bigger kite means more power, and that really fitted my style. You can see Luca is riding a fairly small stance, a very round board, lots of rocker. So he's more into like the more technical kind of stuff, and that board really suits him as well. Very small, slim chance there.
I think he was trying for a slim to blind.
Yeah, I'm quite sure, but he's struggling a little bit, and
I mean, he's right there, 14-4. I mean, there's less than a point difference in between all of these athletes.
This heat can really go.
Finally, we've got one to the wire.
Yeah, it's going down to the wire. The last trick attempts coming up pretty soon.
I mean, also here, one of the things, obviously this is, let's say, these are the top freestyle athletes. So they are dedicated 100% to freestyle. And normally the pure freestylers are out there on boots. Boots in choppy conditions, harder for the takeoffs, let's say a little easier on the landings.
Yeah. On takeouts, you have a little bit more chance of water hitting your boot. So a little bit harder. Then on the other side, you can edge a little bit harder. Then on the landings, it's definitely a little bit easier. It definitely has pros and cons. Now with Finn Flugel, for example, his style, he does a lot of the blind landings, blind takeoffs, wrapped landings, what we see here. So he has a little bit more room on his straps to move his body around it. So where a rider in boot would be blocked basically, if the board hits the water, he could actually turn a little bit more on his straps, and that might give him a little bit more advantage on landing, stuff to wrap, blind, and reverts.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting to see, like on the freestyle side, you normally do see athletes rock up on a same board.
Yeah.
When it comes to a strap, sometimes you would see athletes have, let's say, a little bit more of a quiver, which is an interesting factor, because, you go into surfing, everybody has different boards, different fins. You go into big air, some of the guys have, a little different setup if they're going for, especially with the evolution of big air now, we're even starting to see boards that have fins turned inwards to be able to hold even more that edge. It's one of the things that I think the evolution, or that junction of where we are right now, is also the equipment has such an importance
definitely.
because
For
you know,
sure.
can you imagine like we're saying with the doubles or triple loops? You imagine trying a triple looper with Kika back in the day?
No way. No, not a chance.
It's really, and also I think the most impressive achievement with gear these days is what I like to call the plug and play USB.
Yeah.
You literally attach your line to
yeah.
the kite,
Yeah.
and that kite has been set to its most average and maximum setting to enjoy it. Back in the day, how many times did you tweak lines, change knots on the kites? I think that's a real big achievement of
Yeah,
kiteboarding.
that was a daily job basically, at least for us in the World Cup. It was, testing and over again. Basically, our riding sessions was just testing gear. And right now, what you said, in the end, you want to think most of the people, they are coming back from work, throw in a kite in the car, want to go to the beach, put the bars. They don't have to think, and they should not have to think.
Exactly.
Maybe this knot or that knot, or should I tweak it like this or that? No, it's just plug and play, boom, ready to go, have a good session, and enjoy the fun.
Yeah, and I think also like coming to events like this, it's so cool to see the setup here as well, and joint with the GKA Pro Am, which is the community event, a challenge where the professionals, the amateurs come here, go and have just have a good time out there on the water and really just enjoy themselves. To get together, have a beer at the end of the day, and then progressive new school moves over here with the blind to blind here from Linus. Linus, he is. I reckon he could have a chance of overtaking Finn on this last one. So he needs to improve by 0.08. His smallest maneuver, Yuri, a 4.23. It's going to be close.
It's going to be close. He doesn't need much.
But he does need something.
He does need something. I would probably say it is a blind takeoff, so very technical trick, landing blind again.
Had fluidity, kite was a bit high.
Yeah, so it's like what we said, basically what we've been saying the whole day. Yes, it's very innovative, it's very new. It's not gonna cut it.
That's gonna be.
No.
I mean,
even a 4, I think.
We can see here. We can see the scores as the judges put them before. It is actually announced on the screen for you guys there, so we can give you a little advance on what is coming. But it doesn't look like it's gonna be enough. It is starting to get to that point where look at this heat. 23, 21, 20. Let's not forget the highest scoring one so far, Maxime Chablot, with a 24 plus average. And I said it before and I say it again, the most comfortable rider out there the last 2 days.
Yeah, definitely. So he's just not making it, Linus Erdmann. He got so close. There's Luca Pito crashing his last trick. So that trick from Linus Erdmann got a 4.17, and he needed a 4.31 to move into second place. So unfortunately, he's just missing out by a little bit on that second spot. So I think it is safe to say that the two riders who are advancing into the next round are going to be Arthur Gilbert and Finn Flugel. But there's only one thing that lets us who's going to go in first and who's going to go in second.
Yeah, and also the seeding. Let me have a little look at the old ladder here, because so the second athlete will be making their way into the heat with Maxime and Jean-Maria Coccoluto, and the first athlete will be making their way against Karim and Matteo Dorotini. 4 very powerful top riders, but at the moment, Maxime Chablot is definitely the man to beat. I wouldn't want to be in that heat.
I definitely don't want to be in that heat. That's going to be a tough one. The next heat, well, let's not jinx it, but what we saw yesterday from Carlos Mario, if he puts up another heat like that today, then it is pretty sure that he's going to go into that semi-final as well.
Double half cab Mo, but over-rotating. You see the frustration on his face there because he was looking to improve on that 317 score of double half cab mobe. So he was looking to improve on that one, but unfortunately just went down. So it is going to be Arthur Gilbert is going to be making his way through in first position. Second position, Finn Flugel. Arthur, boom.
Easy. No worries.
He's not worried.
No.
That was like, okay, I'll just get loose.
Yeah.
Conditions are looking better. Mate, look out the window.
Hey, it's sunny.
It's sunny. Ladies and gentlemen, we have sun.
So the conditions are getting better. We're getting sun. I think the water conditions are, it is improving as well. We see a little bit more flat, and we see a smart move here from Arthur Gilbert. Usually this guy, I love to see him ride because it's just all in, always just full power. Balls to the walls. With everything he does is just full in, and that's something I really like to see.
He's a pit bull.
Yeah, but on this last trick, it was just like, let me just do a backside 3 and we're good.
And thank you very much. I'll be going through to the next round. So there you can see it. Red flag in the sky. Transition moment. Starting to get windy. You can see obviously the weekend as well. So a lot of people starting to come down to the beach and locals riding up there, as we do have the GKA Pro-Am. Get the word out. Get yourselves down here to Dunkirk, as you're going to have a little community event. Enjoy it. A couple of nice warm coffees or a couple of nice cold beers to end off or start off the day. But while we're waiting for the action, let's see those highlights. All right, so here are the boys. Valentin Garat, Manuel Suarez, Valentin Rodriguez, Carlos Mario. That is a stacked lineup.
That's definitely a stacked lineup. 2 Brazilians in this heat. 2 world champions. Potential world champion. 2 years ago, Manuel Suarez was leading the ranking up to the last event, so he had a big chance of winning that world title, but Jamaria snatched it from him. And then we have Valentin Garat. Well, no introduction, French champion. I've been in the tour for many years and knows what he has to do to beat those guys. So this is going to be a very interesting heat, and once again, only 2 of these riders are going to be advancing into the next round.
All right, so green flag is in the sky. Val Garat, the People's Champion. Obviously, Allez la France, allez le bleu. So he is going to be the first athlete to go with the white lycra. Val not having the best of days yesterday. Normally starts off with a front blind mode, coming into the beach. I'm going to go out on a limb and say it's going to be a front blind mode.
If he's going to go right foot forward, it's definitely going to be a front blind mode.
Oh, no. Okay. Crow 5.
Crow 5, yeah.
Gets the landing. Delayed the pass a little bit. Extra style. Did slow down a bit, but still getting the move. All good.
Not bad of a start. Getting, I think it's kind of a smart move to start off. Just get a couple tricks, get some points, and after that, these guys are they're top contenders to to the world title, to win this event. So smart move from Val. Get some tricks. Big front blind mobe there from Manuel. Going.
I would ask, why would you go for a combo after that?
Not worth it. Definitely not worth it. Just keep it at the front line mob. Done.
That's Carlos Mario Beber was the one who brought that style of front blind mob in, where you see with the double grab, which is more throwing himself into it. Yeah. Even the likes of, correct me if I'm wrong, Alex Pastor.
Yeah.
That was that style of the non-inversion of it. So we got a 5.87 from Val. Decent first score. And actually, it's the first time he's landed his first move.
Oh, back. Oh.
Okay.
He's not having it. That's not a smart move.
No. It looked shallow in the middle there as well.
He's right on top of the sandbar. He wanted to go for a 5 or a 7. But I don't know, he's just playing around, crashing his kite, and hopefully that kite is back up in the air. So here we go. Carlos Mario Bebe. Very impressing us the other day very much.
Best score the other day. Let's see.
Let's see if he has what it takes today as well. And he's here to defend his world title. We said it before. He has 5. He wants to have 6. He wants to be the rider with the most world titles.
He wants it all.
He wants it all, and he has a good chance of doing it. And he started off the right way yesterday. Yeah,
no, and also that answered our question if he's been doing the new stuff as well, going for at the moment what's called a double swim, which is 2 front rotations before doing that front side 3. Toe side here on the inside. Oh, got caught up. Damage control. Hit by a chop. Hit by a gust. Hit by everything.
Hit by everything. Smacked right in his face. Okay, that's not an ideal start. But yeah, we can see it is very choppy here on the inside.
Tootsie roll attempt, but he's not gonna get what he was looking for.
No.
But 7 attempts again, Yuri. We have gone from the 5 attempts for yesterday to 7 today. Top 4 moves are the ones that are gonna count, but obviously not the start he was looking for. But Valgara looking like left foot forward. We know he has slims. He has slim 7s. He, mentioning that he wants to start to get his moves. He knew he didn't have the best days yesterday. But just letting go of the bar mid-move.
Can we see what size it was?
Looked like an 11.
Yeah, it looks like it's windy out there.
Let's see if we can see on the slow-mo. You call it.
It looks windy out there.
Very windy.
No, it looks good. I mean, if these guys are on 11 meters, that's prime kite size for them. Slim 5. There's not much. There's a lot of float in his riding style, and there's not much explosion in there. You wanna shoot away from that water. You wanna have like a big explosion, but he just kind of just hangs and floats under that kite.
I mean, if this was you, Yuri, be honest. You'd be out on your 10-meter RPM, and that's the only kite size you would have. Flying from one side to the other, it is missing that explosiveness on a lot of these moves, and judges are being harsh. Valentin missing
Crow 5.
Crow mode.
Wow.
Okay. First heats. Not on form so far for any of these athletes, so it looks like we're going to have a interesting one coming in. Obviously, this is round number 3, so for most of these athletes, this is going to be the first time they come on the water.
Backside 7, was it?
Carlos Mario, just answering back to us, mate. He's saying, you saying I'm not ready? Bada bing, bada boom. On the flats, it's looking nicer here. Passes, easy, textbook. 2 rotations, 2 handle passes behind his back, doing that 720 backside. Semi to decent rally there in the middle. Going to get an average score, but starting to put it back. All right, Val, let's see what he has. Third trick attempt. Looks like he's going to be going left foot forward once again. Goes for the slim. 5, but just get him. It's not loving him. It is not loving him.
So that's a second crash already for Val. That's... Yeah, he really wants to go for that slim 5. He knows he's up against some fireworks, so he has to answer with fireworks as well. And He wants to go for that slim 7 straight away, so he has it in his bag. It's one of the doubles I think he has most consistent. So I think maybe that's why he wants to do it that early in the heat. And that last backside 7 from Bebe was a 7.03. And here we have a backside 7 from Manuel Suarez as well. And let's see how the judges are going to compare those two with each other. He's taken off nicely in the flat water. And a well-executed backside 7. That is good.
All right, so the one from Carlos Mario, Yuri, 7.03. Let's see how Manuel Suarez go.
I think it should be pretty
Pretty similar.
Yeah, maybe a touch better.
All right, so
A little bit better.
Rodriguez is going to need to get a groove on. He is now 2 crashes in. He needs to start this one off.
Yeah, we could see Manuel Suarez. He really made good use of that flat section on the inside.
Absolutely.
Takeoff and landing, both in the flat conditions. I mean, it's what he's used to those flat conditions in Brazil, and he is making a good use out of that. I was a little off. It's
I
a
think.
little lower than.
Oh,
That was
beautiful front blind mobe there from Valentin Rodriguez. Dale, papi.
So he is answering to your request, and yeah, that was nice.
Nice.
That's finally
That's
the bangers that we want to see.
There's the power.
There's the power
There's
back
the
again.
power. El fuego colombiano. Yeah, liking that.
So I think that's definitely, even though it's a single trick, it should score. It should be a good score because it was well executed. A lot of power, a lot of height, a lot of distance traveled as well.
I mean, look at the double. So, backside 7, Suarez, 6.37. A 7.03 from Carlos Mario. This single from Valentin Rodriguez, executed almost as good as it gets for that maneuver, is going to land very close. So, judges rewarding the bangers.
Yeah, definitely, and that's how it should be. I mean, Carlos here, has his kite a little high on that slim 5. I guess he wanted to go for a slim 7. He's still out there on a 12 meter, 6.73. That's good for a front blind mob. Very good for a single trick. Very well done.
All right, so 6.80. It looks like there was a little glitch there. So big move for Valentin and Valgarat, over-rotating and going out on that one. So now 4th trick attempt. So Val is really going to have to start to land his moves if he wants to have a chance. I love how he inverts. He just, doing that half rotation and then flipping the board, really getting that inversion. Must admit, it's one of my favorite front blind moves out there, but at the moment, not managing to get the land. Manuel Suarez looks like he's going to be looking for something left foot forward. The Brazilian repping out F2. It's got to be a 3-1-7 or a slim 7 attempt. Toe side. Tootsie. Yeah, Tootsie roll. Again, as you were mentioning before, Yuri, look at, let's look at the difference in between the front blind mobe there from Valentin Rodriguez. Travel, power, distance, risk, body language. It is, look at me, I'm going.
Yeah.
Here you can see Manuel looking to get multiple maneuvers in one. So, a little bit on the back pedal. That's why it's not going to get scored. So Valentin here needs to go for a big move. This is going to be looking maybe for a crow 5 attempt, but deciding against it. Let's not forget, there's 2 groups. They can score 2 different maneuvers from each one of those groups, where you have, let's say, your traditional handle passes are more on the group number 1 side, and then you have the toe side, the combos, let's say the innovations are a little bit more on the group 2 to not go too in depth of the families that we have here. So Valentin looking to mix it up. He has a very nice crow 5, this young man. Misses it again. Misses it again.
Second time missing a crow 5.
He's just lets go of that bar a little bit too early.
Put some super glue on there.
Yeah. Yeah, completely.
Just rips it out.
Rips it out.
Okay, so do we have that? Yeah, the Tootsie roll from Manuel Suarez coming in with a 4.3 against that single front blind mob 6.8 from Valentino Rodriguez. So yeah, that's
That says what the judges want.
That's more of a, what is that, 2.5 difference in score. So
Big front blind mode there also from Carlos Mario. Two different styles of doing it. We saw the one from Valentino Rodriguez, inversion over, had the power, but I reckon this has more travel, Yuri.
this is way more travel. Yeah, this is definitely gonna score more. This is a little bit more of a delayed front blind, I would almost say. While Valentin was more like a bam straight out of it, and this one is just delayed a little bit more. That's why he can travel a bit further as well. It was way higher, more travel. You know, in a way, maybe the kite was a bit higher, I would maybe say.
It's going to be in the same ballpark, I reckon.
So the judges, they really want to see that explosion.
Yeah.
If you have too much of a float, they know there's too much kite involved. Let's say it that way.
Come on, Val. Make it happen. Val needs to get this move. Going over the skyscrapers there.
Waves are definitely coming in. He needs it. Slim 7. Boom. Finally, there it is.
Vamos. Nicely done there, Baccarat.
He's happy about it.
Sigh of relief, because I don't think he landed one yesterday, and that he's finally got it under his wrap. So that could be a confident booster.
For sure.
Good executed Slim 7 as well.
Yeah,
that's going to put him back into contention.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, with Manuel and Carlos, they're both up there. They're pretty equal. But with that trick, it's going to be a high-scoring trick. He's gonna put himself back into contention of getting first or second in that heat. Slim 5.
He's looking for the 7.
Yeah, he gets completely stuck. High kite.
Val is going to land a very nice score, and I'm happy to see this from the judges. They really are. Is that going to be
the highest scoring trick?
One of the best scores of the competition? I'm going to say it is.
I think so.
I'm going to say it is. And yeah, textbook Slim 7, power.
Yeah. Well executed. Well, a good landing, kite in a good position. So
better late than never.
Yeah, I mean, he needed this 8.07. Yeah, that's the best scoring trick so far of the event, and
I can hear the French crowd going wild with that one as well. Nicely done, Val.
And he definitely needed that. So he has, technically seen, he has 2 more attempts, which if he makes them both count, he would be back in the race of actually being able to win this this heat.
Yeah, absolutely. And also, the other athletes aren't having a great heat.
No.
So he's just set down a trademark Slim 7. So Val now, he needs this move because there's only 3 more attempts for him and 4 counts. So he does not want to miss an attempt, because if not, it is going to be very hard for him to battle it out against the rest of the riders. So you can see him taking his time here.
Yeah, if Valentino Rodriguez misses this one, then it's...
He's sent that kite up a little bit.
It's
315. You can see the frustration in the face. Yuri, explain to me, because there's kind of 2 ways that you can see doubles. There's the athletes, like semi to the likes of Valentin or Carlos Mario, where let's say they dip the kite upwards on the first pass. Yeah. And then you can see the riders that leave the kite in the same position and use the power of the pop.
Yeah.
Obviously scoring wise, the power of the pop is going to get more love, but where's the difference?
So if you move that kite up and then down again, it's easier to get more height. And once you move that kite down again, it's going to be easier for a second pass because the bar is going to be closer at your hip. So that makes it a bit easier to pass. These guys, they have that on lockdown, and other riders, what you said, they just try to keep it straight there where it's at. I think that's how it should be. But there's different ways that lead to Rome in the end. Obviously, that kite should never ever go past 12 o'clock. That's kind of like a red flag. Like if that kite goes past 12 o'clock, then you're really sending the kite up, and it should be a straight deduction of points. So it's a 3.6 for Valentino Rodriguez. It's not really gonna cut it, but right now he only has 2 scoring tricks. And actually we see Valentin Garat with almost 14 points but only 2 scoring tricks. So that's actually 2 high scoring tricks. That he
Yeah,
has.
no, he's doing very well. Back in his groove, you can see a dum-dum here from Carlos Mario, but no inversion on that front roll. So he's going to get scores deducted for that, because obviously, you know, the dum-dum is a toe side slim to toe side. You know, that front roll, you want the board to be above your head before you go into it. So obviously not going to be the highest score move, but is going to improve on that 2.57 for his lowest score. So Val Garat, we saw him doing a nice back mob yesterday. He's really got that slim 7. Looks like he's powering in. Yes, it is. Here we go.
Back mob.
Yeah. Nice. Val, he is back in action, ladies and gentlemen. The Frenchman has arrived.
Well played. You know, but it's going to come down to, I think, is this going to be a 4.73 to get into second place? I don't think so.
Got a 4.4, I think, wasn't it? The one he did in the previous heats?
I would probably say it's pretty similar. Maybe
Yeah.
4, maybe 4 or 5. Maybe it was a bit higher.
I'd be surprised if it is bigger, but yeah, I reckon it's going to be similar.
Yeah.
Maybe just, but we'll have to find out. But definitely, he has put himself back in the game and maybe even in the safe zone. All right, Suarez, front. The kite is so high. It's just he's just not getting the power. And, you know, a lot of time there was a lot of travel in between the 2 moves. I'm not sure if that would even be considered a combo. I mean, look at the kite.
No. For me, that's a no-go in a combo.
Yeah, I'd agree.
It's just riding for a long time, and no, for me that's a no-go in a combo. From blind mob, very very high kite position. I think he has done that already before, so I don't think he's gonna really improve his score there. So that actually puts Val in a closer spot. He got a 4.6 on that back mob. So that's good scoring trick. So that is actually putting him very close to that second place, and it's gonna come down to, okay, well, Valgarat, he needs a 4th trick. That's all he has to do. Even if it's scoring a 3, it would still be enough to take the first spot, because he only has three scoring tricks. Yeah,
and he will leave the door open for Manuel if it's not something big. Rodriguez here tapping out, you know, again. I'm gonna say it looked like he was going for something else, and then just saw that he didn't have the execution, and going for damage control. Yuri.
Yeah, pure damage control.
All right, so it is coming down and looking like it's gonna be in between Valgarat and Manuel Suarez at the moment for that second place. Carlos Mario looking to improve on 2.57. Here he goes.
Heart attack, double heart attack.
Smart.
All right. Into another heart attack. Double heart attack into a heart attack.
That's a lot of cardiac arrest. So Carlos Mario, decent linkage.
Decent linkage, yeah. It's like you see like landing, a little pop, and then up again. Yeah. Pretty good combo, pretty good first trick as well.
Going to improve on the 2.57.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, it's mostly about that first trick that was well executed, and then the second trick was decent executed as well. So Valgarat, what does he need? He needs a 0.57.
Oh, Val.
Oh.
All right, so
half cap.
That was a half cap. No, yeah, let's.
Just a double half cap. That could be enough.
It could be enough. He's made sure that he's landed it, which is an intelligent move. But let's say he has left the door open.
There is a door
little
open,
bit. But it's going to be Manuel Suarez. Because Manuel Suarez, let's not forget, he hasn't had big moves. So his lowest score, a 3.60. So he'd need to improve on that. Val, waiting for numbers to be dropped. If I was Manuel, I would be waiting to see what I'd have to do. I would be waving, flagging, and messenger pigeon.
It's going to be a good score.
Yeah, you can see the likes of, you know, we can see some of the big freestyle judges here making a difference. Oh, he misses it! Crashes out.
No way.
You know what, Yuri? I got a feeling this could be the big first upset of the competition.
This is the first upset.
completely missing the pass.
I don't understand why he didn't wait on the scores.
And I reckon he knows it as well. You can see. All right, so Valentin Rodriguez is going to need a 9. Rodriguez is going to need a 9. He's going to need an absolute, Hail Mary.
Like a banger. I mean,
If he wants it. He's done it before.
He's done it before. He could do it.
If there's someone that could do that, it is Valentin Rodriguez. But
Hey, the last time we said that he needs something big, he came down with the front line up, 6.8. He needs something way bigger than that, but it is...
looks like he's going out to come left foot forward as well. So left foot forward, Valentin, he has backmost 7. He's got 319s. He has even slim 9s. But it needs to be an absolute killer if he wants to make that happen.
There it is, yeah. So Val, he is in second place right now.
And Valentin Rodriguez, that is going to be it for him here in Dunkirk. So now official. So that is official. It's going to be Carlos Mario and Valen Gerards making their way through. And Carlos Mario looking like he's going to have the highest score of the competition so far because Maxime Chablot was 24. But, Yuri, I think... let me just double check here. Yep. It is going to be Carlos Mario with the biggest overall score so far. Maxime Chablot, 24.31. So, Carlos Mario, once again, highest heat of the day.
With one trick left.
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting.
And looking like not the best heat he's had either.
No, not the best. I mean, yesterday with 3 tricks, he ended up in 22.3, was it, or something? So now he only has 4 tricks and is just 2.5 points higher. So, yeah, not the best heat, but still, a solid heat. But yeah, let's talk about Valentin Gerard. Well played. I mean, safe played. Toe side. Ooh, misses out.
So that is going to be it for that heat. I mean, yeah, like you say, Yuri, Val, nicely done.
Super well played. Like after that slim 7, he knew he had one of the highest scoring tricks of the event so far. He just knew, like, okay, I gotta land stuff. A back mope and a double half cap, fairly easy tricks, but enough to secure that second spot and gets him through into the next round.
Yeah, no, and also that confident booster. He was trying to get that slim 7 since yesterday, and you can see chest puffed out a little bit more, and it was like, this is my country.
Bonjour.
Bonjour. Well, there you can see the wind is here, and the crowds are starting to rack in on the beach. Good thing is, Frenchmen are still in the competition, and I know every single time we are going to see a landing move from them, there is going to be action on the water. Talking about action, Yuri, let's check the highlights from that last heat. All right, so welcome back, everybody, as we are here for the second day of competition down in Dunkirk. First freestyle event of the season. And now it is time for the women to come out and play. Julia Harrison, Kaya Lehmann, Rita Arnas, and Matilda Rouge are going to be battling it out in the semi-finals. Only 2 can survive. And let's see who are going to be our finalists here in Dunkirk. 7 trick attempts. The top 4 moves are the ones that are going to count. Judges are looking for execution, execution, execution. Quality versus quantity down here at the GKA Kite World Tour. And you can see that judge tower is starting to get the old legs wet. And the crowd is starting to come down here on the beach. Beautiful location here, Dunkirk. A lot of kiting history. The organizers, the Dunkirk Fly Surf Club, the oldest kiteboarding club in the world, 1999. Hence why it's called Fly Surf, which was what this sport was called before it was changed to kite surf. So yeah, a lot of heritage, a lot of history. And it's great to be back here. Also, the organizers, just so much passion. Let's not forget, we also have the Pro-Am, the GKA Pro-Am here, where there's a little challenge, where there's some races happen out the back, just from one boy to another, just getting around, having the community, having the vibe. Our boy Liam down there, making sure that is all tip-top. And we got the likes of Aaron Hadlow, Lewis Craffen joining in, and Yuri. If he can escape the booth early enough, we'll be able to go in and get his feet wet as well. And at the moment, it's time for the ladies to show what they've got.
Yeah, we're switching back for the ladies, and with the ladies as well, we have also 7 attempts, and 4 of those 7 attempts are going to be counting towards the total score of their heat. So for now on, it's all the way up to the finals. We are working with the 7 attempts for counting. So we're starting off here with Kaya Lehmann in the red lycra. Unfortunately, that is a crash. And she is riding. She's riding on the straps. Lost her board. It was supposed to be a really too wrapped.
Oh, there you go. All right, Rita, back from injury, as we said. She's been out for 18 months, and Scorpion Queen, nice extension on that Rayleigh.
Big extension on the Rayleigh, and that's something that that should be in the Rayleigh-based tricks. Judges like to see that rewarded. So if you might ask as well, like some of the 317s we've seen before in the guys division, like they haven't been scored that much. And that's purely because of the extension of the Rayleigh. So the extension of the Rayleigh is very important. And we saw here with Rita, it was a very good extension. And, so that's going to be a good score for her.
Yeah, see everybody tuning in here. Thanks, Stan. We try and do our best and stay as neutral as possible. And, yeah, really cool. Aleuri, El Tigre, also joining in here from Republica. So always good to see everybody joining in. And as we mentioned before, give us a shout out. You guys want to know the ins, the outs. You want to know information, your thoughts. Let's get a conversation going down here. Once again, thank you for all of the support, and we will keep you guys updated live of what is happening for the first freestyle event of the season.
Yeah, definitely. If you guys want to know anything, just drop us a comment, and be happy to answer all your questions. So we see one of the girls going down here in front of us. That was there we go. We have Matilda Roux. My French is all right. In the yellow Leica, right at the judge tower. Red Leica going out with a white helmet is Kaya Lehmann from Germany, riding for Elevate, if I see that correctly. Yeah, Elevate, there we go. Riding out, we can see there's definitely getting more and more flat sections in between the waves. So I think once again conditions are improving because of the big tide. We have a lot of different types of conditions throughout the day.
True.
Makes it interesting. Makes it sometimes challenging a little bit more for the riders as well to find a good spot. Ooh, another crash there for Kaya. Unfortunately, her first trick was a crash as well. This one is a crash also. So that's not the best start we could think of.
But one of the really nice things as well, Yuri, is that little yellow grade we have on the screen now because the sun is out.
Yeah, the sun is out. The conditions, actually, they have been really good.
Yeah,
you know? Like,
absolutely.
We are, let's not forget, we are in France. We are on the West Coast.
On the northern France.
Yeah,
like,
northern France.
This is getting up towards your territory, mate, and that's cold.
Yeah, it could be 10 degrees and 40 knots as well, and rain. Let's not forget rain. It could be that as well. So let's cherish this. We have some sun, we have reasonable blue skies, and we have a decent wind. 20 to 25 knots?
Yeah, at the moment we can see athletes, the women are out on 9s and 10s. I just stuck my head out the window before. So here we can see Rita Arnaud, Miss Consistency, as we like to say.
Definitely powered up there.
Yeah, a couple of years back, Rita did not miss a move in the whole competition. She
go.
landed every single move and already 2 for 2 in the lead so far. She took out Francesca Bagnoli, one of the top freestylers as well, in her first round. So looking like on top form coming back from injury.
Yeah, definitely on top form. She has been training a lot in and out of the gym.
Yeah.
Recently went to Greece as well, took it as a training location, and that definitely shows off here, as we can see. So far, I don't think she has missed a trick in this competition.
No, she hasn't. She's been absolutely on par. And here we can see Matilda going for the Rayleigh to blind, but unfortunately just that kite a little bit too high, coming down and not being able to get that bar behind your back. Let's use this opportunity. People getting into freestyle. Yep. Rayleigh to blind is one of the first moves you start to get into when you're unhooking. It's
pretty much,
it's that's kind of the one you use to start to get a groove of getting that bar behind your back. What would you recommend to people initiating into freestyle of how to get that maneuver?
There's a couple of tricks on the Rayleigh to blind, or in the end where you're gonna go is Rayleigh to blind, then a Rayleigh to backside 1 and then the backside 3. That's kind of like the steps you want to go to. But a Rayleigh to blind, there's one thing that you always got to make sure is move that bar towards the hip. Make the full rotation and move that bar towards the hip, because that's where you want to be passing. In every single trick, that's key point, bar towards the hip, because then the rotation around your waist is going to be the smallest and it's going to be the easiest to pass.
Well, there you go. The 101, the ins and the outs of the Rayleigh to blind by Yuri Zun. If you guys and girls want any info on maneuvers or tricks or anything you want to chat about with Yuri, make sure to launch it down there in the comment section and we will get back to you as soon as possible. At the moment, it looks like the two athletes, it's going to be Julia and Rita, are the ones that are going to be going into that first and second position. We just saw that Rayleigh to blind there from Julia, nicely landed, and now Kaya coming up next. Definitely conditions looking a little nicer out there, but then of course the sun is out, sun's out, guns out, and now we can see a little bit more time in between the chop, and as that tide is starting to fill in, and on the upside as well, that tide coming in, meaning that the water is going to get even closer and closer to us, so that's going to obviously help out our cameras.
Oh, definitely, we got great images now right here with the drone. So that, she thinks she wanted to go for a Hinterberger. It was just a back to toe side in the end. Fairly close to the beach, close to the event. She definitely wanted to go for that Hinterberger, but couldn't quite make it. Didn't get the height on that. Now back to Rita again. Let's see if she can continue her streak of not crashing a single trick.
Yeah, no, she's definitely on a roll so far. 4.03, 5.93 for her first two maneuvers. She has a 2-on-3, and she also has that second one, getting it nice and easy as well. So let's see what she's going to go for her third. Looking like S-Bob attempt, but not. Okay.
Oh, a little
All
combo.
right, S-Bend into a Rayleigh to toe side.
Yeah, Rayleigh to toe side. Yeah,
Probably not what she wanted.
I'm not sure. Maybe.
I think you might be right. Actually, she was definitely not going to go for a pass on that one.
I guess maybe she was aiming for maybe the second one. She wasn't aiming for that one, so maybe it was just a S-bend to a 3-1-3. That maybe could have been her combination. But yeah, S-bend to it's a decent combination. Again, for people who are just tuning in right now, like we in the booth and the judges, of course, they wanted to see that the link between two tricks in a combination is as short as possible. So landing, boom, lots of speed, edging, straight back up again into your second trick. So make it as short as possible and make the link as smooth as possible in between two tricks. That's kind of the perfect definition of a combination. If it takes too long, it's not going to be counting as a combination, and it's just going to be counting as one single trick. Really too blind there, back. Oh, just missing out. She just grabs one side of the bar, and once she grabs one side of the bar, there is hardly any pressure, and if you lean back a little bit too far, it's just gonna fall.
Yeah, unfortunately going down with the mermaids and saying hello to Sebastian there on that one. So that is going to be a crash for Matilda. As we continue on, trick attempt number 4 out of 7. As we can see here for this semi-final heat number 1 of the GKA Kite World Tour event here, the first freestyle event of the season in Dunkirk. And I know pretty soon they're going to have to move that judge tower up, I reckon. Let me just have a little look at the tides here, Yuri.
Yeah, I think the tide is up around 12:30, if I am not mistaken. So that would mean we have about 45 minutes more.
Yep. So 12:15.
12:15, all right. So
and
half an hour more.
The difference is, this is where it's ridiculous. Low tide, 1.67 meters. High tide, 4.85 meters.
It's a crazy difference.
That is such a big difference. I mean, you can see the rocks that are back there in the front of the competition area. They're a solid 2 meters out of the water.
Solid, yeah.
And then when it's high tide, you can't even see them. So
we should be seeing them right now on the back, and they're just gone.
Yeah, it's incredible. And obviously, you go through a variety of different conditions, but the great thing is it does look like Wingaroo was on the money, calling about 20 to 25 knots, and it looks like that wind is going to be staying with us for the best part of the afternoon. Just coming up on 12 o'clock here in Dunkirk. Second day of competition. Action is on.
Action is on. We're going to go all the way. I don't think we even have we're not going to go into a break. We haven't heard anything about it yet. The wind right now is perfect, so we want to make the most out of it. So I think we're just gonna go all the way down to the final, and then after the final we have our break and we have our cold beer. That's quite an important one.
I only heard the last one. You two suddenly, I'm smiling a bit more, Yuri.
So yeah, conditions they look good, and we definitely want to. That's why we had an early start this morning, and we cut the trick attempts for the first couple of rounds for the men and women down to 5 trick attempts and only 3 counting, to save a little bit of time, to have the riders ride in the best conditions today, and especially towards that final. Here with the S-mope from Rita Arnaus, landing it cleanly, looping that kite, but gaining control on it, and eventually putting in another good score for her.
Yeah, Rita is definitely back, and she is back for a vengeance. Just, totally dominating this heat so far. And I just talked to Liam Jez, one of our team members who's been on the organization side of the Pro-Am. So today, the challenge, the races that they have out there, they got 2 turning points. They got about 40 athletes already out there, pros and amateurs, just having a good time. They got brand managers getting involved. And also, let's not forget that we have the test area of the brands down here in Dunkirk. So if you're around and you want to check out some of the new gear, get yourselves down. We've seen the new Rebel D-Labs from Duotone. I've seen some of the new Bandits from the Brainchild Factory, also from F1. We've got Slingshot, we've got Nash, we've got Fly Surfer, we've got Nobili. All of the brands are here checking it out. So get yourselves down here. If not, 5 o'clock somewhere. 5 o'clock soon. It's cold beer.
So yeah, there's plenty of action. I think we have roughly, we'll be finishing 2:30, something like that. So
Just before lunch, mate.
Yeah, just make sure to come to the beach, tune in a little bit before, watch the great action, watch the finals, watch the semifinals, cheer for the guys. And then afterwards, have lunch, have a kite test, sign up for the Pro-Am Challenge, and just have a good day out there. There's going to be plenty of action. Right now, we are in round number 3 of the ladies.
Yeah, semi-finals on the water. Semi-finals of the women. And there we can see that red flag, or drapeau rouge, as I've been told.
Is that,
drapeau rouge.
is that how good your French is?
That is amazing. Très, très bon, mate. Très, très bon. So they're going in. Okay, going for the chrome over attempt here from Kaya. But yeah, it looked like that kite just went a little bit too to one side and just pulled her the other way.
So after this heat, we have one more girls semi-final before we move back to the guys again. This next final, semi-final, sorry, not final yet. This next semi-final is going to be quite interesting as well, because we have Bruna Kajia on top form yesterday against Francesca Bagnoli from Italy. Got kicked out by Rita, but made her way back into the semi-final. So that's going to be quite an interesting one as well. Judge Tower is officially getting wet feet. So hopefully it's not going to go up a little bit more, because then the judge is really going to get wet feet.
Or they're going to be right in the action.
Right
in the middle of the competition area.
Yeah.
And also I can see people tuning into the stream here asking where we're at. So obviously Dunkirk on the northwest coast of France, right next to the Belgian border. And, you know, as I mentioned before, a lot of kiting history, a lot of general history here, where Operation Dynamo from Churchill, this is where it all happened. And yeah, we can see conditions are really good down here in Dunkirk. We've got 20 to 25 knots. It's nice and sunny. There's some nice flat sections in between the ripples out there at the moment. And our cameraman just joining in, looking for a Hinterberger.
Yeah, definitely looking for it. Not making it, but I see Rita is in such a comfortable lead. Basically, she could just go back to the beach and still be winning. So literally for her is basically, go back out, do a couple tricks, don't risk it. The conditions are good, but it's from time to time it is a little choppy, so do not risk it. Chill, relax. Ooh! Somebody tried to hug that wave there.
Oh! More like rape it. Wow! That was harsh. She was going for a front edge and then absolutely nailed into it. Yuri, also on the stream here, I can see Stan Ferguson is asking switch maneuvers. So switch maneuvers, so that he's asking about a backside 5. Yeah. What would happen if a person did a switch backside 5? How do you view it? Because obviously in the judging format that we have at the moment, it's about the execution. Yeah. So if, for example, your switch side was better than your regular side, judges don't take that into account. But what if an athlete goes out and does a killer backside 5 on their regular side? Yep. So if they're right to left passer, let's say they would be going with their right foot forward. And then if they did it on their switch side, so passing from left to right, how do you value those switch tricks? Because back in the day, there was a time on tour where if you could do that, you get highly scored. Yeah. Back in the days, you had to show them both. And they would also say but it's a switch. But now it's more about execution. So even if that's a switch trick, it still has to be executed properly in order to score as a good trick. What is a little bit easier? Well, for me, when I was doing the combos, for example, I would do like a backside 3, land full speed, and then go into a switch backside 3. So I would do it straight away.
So then I would be switching it up, and back in those days, you could do still a lot of combos, and you weren't limited to to a certain amount of tricks. So you could do a lot of tricks, and you could show everything. But yeah, still it's about execution. So it's not just about a switch trick, but it's really about the execution, and I think they will take it in consideration that it is a switch trick, but execution above all.
I think that would be a really good question for the combos.
Yeah.
Because, for example, combos at the moment, yes, they're looking for an execution. But if there's also an aspect of variety, heavier aspect of variety in the combos than we see on the other regular moves around. If you did what you're saying and go for, a killer one way and then a killer the other way on your switch round, I bet you get some high scores.
Yeah, I would say so as well. Because it is a switch trick. It is more difficult. So yeah, if you really only look at it on a sheet of paper and you would write it down, you'll be like, okay, yes, this is harder. But then again, it just comes down to the execution. Like Rita here, she does a combo as well. You see the second one of the combo isn't really executed very well. Kite is going one way. Maybe it was a little bit of a save because it was close to the beach. But so they are throwing down the combos, and she is one of the riders that lands always with a lot of speed. So with that speed, she can actually go into the next trick. So that is very nice to see.
Also touching that other group, and she's got 2 low scores of 2, a 1 out there. So maybe obviously going to be improving on that 1.90. But yeah, Stan, thank you for dropping that question. If you guys have anything, any other questions you want to know about the format, that is actually something I'm going to ask our head judge Alvaro Nieva, because I think that could be a good section to show that, which I always like the switch maneuvers as well in that comboing. But then there were athletes that had a better switch move than their normal. Yeah. Our head judge Alvaro Nieva, his switch KGB was better than his normal one.
Yeah. So, in that case, you would have to show both. The judges know from most of the riders which way they're passing, so they could tell that is a switch trick or that is the regular side. But in order to keep it fair, they would have to show both. And
execution
is then the final answer to that.
Yeah, no, execution is key, ladies and gentlemen, down here on the freestyle for the first event of the season, as we go into the final round of moves for our female athletes here of the semi-final number 1, numero uno. So Julia here, Argensen from Germany, currently sitting in 3rd position with 2.93. And that is going to be a crash for her. So only needed a 0.48, but unfortunately not achieving that. All right, so Kaya up next. Kaya has all of the options. She has 1 landed maneuver, all of the options to advance and get past Matilda with a 3.40 so far. So needs pretty much an only grab if she wants to make her way through into the grand final. So let's see if they can achieve this. So Kaya, right foot forward. She's been throwing down some good moves, just unfortunately not getting the landing, but she's going to want to play this one safe and leave it up to the wing gods to see if she can make her way into her big final. So the grand finale down here in Dunkirk. Looks like she's going to be going left foot forward. It does look like it's getting a little jacuzzi out there once again as that tide is up. Goes for the big move. Hold on to it. Yes, she does. All right, going for the S-mobe. Ballsy, I will say, because she only needed a 1.88 and she's gone for the S-mobe. So looking like Kaya is definitely going to be moving her way through into that 2nd position. Rita and us at the moment comfortably in the lead with an 18.56. And she's going to be coming towards us, Yuri.
That is a big heat from Rita so far. And she can still improve that one. I think she's gonna go for that S-band. Or maybe she was just, it's okay, it's enough. Heat is done. I have enough to get to the next round.
Yeah, so right up there with Bruno. Bruno had the best heat of the competition so far with an 18.85. So with only 3 tricks, thank you. Very true, Yuri. So Bruno, at the moment, definitely the athlete to beat. But Rita looking like the one that might give her a run for her money.
Yeah, she looks very steady, as you said before already. Been pretty much landing all her tricks and... putting up a solid heat, definitely getting the scores in, and it's going to be a very nice and powerful semi-final. So we are moving to some of the last tricks of this heat, and then. Yeah, last trick is done as well from Matilda. So I think this heat is done. Rita and who else? Kaya, Lehmann are moving into the next round. So I think we're going to have Rita with a big score. That's a solid heat. And we can go to some highlights of this heat. All right, back here for the second heat of the semifinals with Nais Balbinot. Sorry, my Italian is not that good. Francesca Bagnoli, also from Italy. Stefania Rosa from Brazil, and Bruna Kajia from Brazil as well. So this is going to be one banger of a heat, and again, only two girls are gonna advance into the next round. So Bruna Kajia yesterday with the highest scoring heat, very impressive riding out there. And then Francesca got kicked out in the first round, but fought her way back into the semis. Stefania Rosa, she won her heat as well, and she is ready to throw down the battle. Judge Tower right there on the right-hand side is already in the water, and they're gonna keep it there, I think, because we are pretty much 10 minutes out of high tide. So hopefully that tide is going to turn around soon, and then the judges will be safe. It's fairly choppy on the inside, makes it quite hard for the girls now to to edge, and especially those landing as well. Nais, white lycra, first off in this heat, trying to find a good spot to take off, going back and forth, adjusting the kite a little bit. That means it is windy. I think the girls are on 9 meters out there, so it's nice and windy. And it's in the end, it's what we want to have. There we go. Back roll. I guess he wanted to go for back mope, but ended up with a back roll. Trying to get some scores here. Next up, Francesca Bagnoli, riding in the red lycra for duotone Italy. Well, she is coming from Italy. Not sure if they're gonna count that as an attempt. Her flag is still up, so going back to the beach, setting up again. Her flag is still up. So an attempt really has to be that a rider definitely makes a move to unhook. And once you're unhooked, that means it is an attempt. And then even what happens after, it will count as a trick or as a crash. There she go, Francesca Bagnoli, backside 3. And that's a good opening for this heat. Taking it easy, getting some tricks in so far. Remember, we have 7 attempts and 4 scoring tricks. Next up, Estefania Rosa from Cumbuco, Brazil, riding on the F2 kite, coming in towards the beach. Let's see what she got. I think going towards the beat right now, it's a little bit harder with those conditions. But she found a flat spot and 313, kind of a small one, but she's making it. She looks quite powered on that kite, so that is quite nice that the wind is finally filling in, and giving the riders some really good condition. Next up in the yellow lycra, Bruna Kajia. Yesterday, very impressive riding. Lots of power, very technical, and a big variety of trick. S-mope ride here, very well executed, very clean. So that first scoring tricks are in, and right now that's Beck's blind judge from Francesca scoring at 3.53, at 3.3 from Estefania Rosa, so very close by each other. And then that slim from Bruna, yeah, that's gonna score a lot bigger. Score is dropping in. It's a 6.33, as you can see on the screen. That's a solid opening trick. So that is set for another killer of a heat.
Wow, you just jumped out of the booth there, and I can tell you the beach is starting to pack up. We got the screen full of people as well, and it even looks like the wind has got a little bit stronger.
Yeah, that's what we want to see. Yeah, so just before I saw Estefania, quite powered on that kite. I'm wondering what they are on. We see some small sizes. I guess 9 meters. So yeah, it all came after 2 days, 2.5 days of no wind at all. Beautiful weather here in Dunkirk, France. Now we have wind and we have sun, and it's still beautiful.
Très très bon.
Très très bon.
Très très bon. Nah, it's great to be down here in Dunkirk, and looks like the waves, it's getting a little choppy out there, but there are flat sections in between. Dunkirk giving us a variety of conditions over here, but so far, once again, Bruna Kajia, opener.
Opener, yeah. I mean, we just said, so if we've been from flat conditions to waves to washing machine to choppy to pretty much everything so far. So yeah, pretty much happy days for the riders. Of course, it is a bit of a Francesca just missing the bar there. It's just sometimes it's a bit of a gamble or luck in which heat you are and what the conditions are at that moment. Yeah, Francesca here in the replay just missing out that bar because that kite is just just a bit too high. It's kind of straight at 12 o'clock, so that makes it really hard to pass, and that's why the bar just pops out of her hand. Next up, Stefania again has a 3.13 as a first score. So yeah, she's definitely keen in putting up another good score and build it on from there.
Yeah, Stefania coming all the way from Cumbuco. I hope there's some guys and girls from Brazil connected. So it's going to be early in the morning over there, probably about 6 a.m. But yesterday we could see them shouting on and giving the local their love. Stefania looks overpowered.
Yeah, definitely powered.
All right, so now Bruna Kajia for her second trick attempt, the highest scoring athlete out here so far. Multiple time world champion, a Red Bull athlete. This lady has made a legacy out of freestyle kiteboarding. And bada bing bada boom, and boom shakalaka. Front blind with style.
Nice front blind right in front of the judges. So yeah, another, I mean, that must be pretty much front blind, very technical trick, very well executed. See the kite is super low on the landing. So, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if that's up in the 6 as well. And, you know, that's going to be another great scoring trick as a second trick. And, you know, looking very solid out here.
Yeah, no, Bruno catching up with her yesterday, saying she's been getting very seriously involved with Pilates and saying that one of the things she can feel is that she is a lot stronger and controls a lot more her body and really able to put herself in those positions to be able to, you know, go that extra little far for the maneuvers. So definitely looks like it's playing off because very wakeboardy style front to blind there. Consistent. She's got a 6.33 and a 5.87. Two good scores. Let's not forget if 19 average was the highest ones we've seen so far. Still from Bruna, and now she has 4 trick attempts.
Yeah.
Will we be seeing 35-ish?
35 is that's going to be a tough one, but not impossible. But yeah, definitely it could be. I mean, I think this heat with, you know, like pretty much 2 6s right now, 12.2 in total. Let's double that. Let's say around 25, 26.
Oh, goes over.
Just on that wave, on top of that wave.
Francesca kite just slightly high, not being able to get that pass. You can see the bar getting ripped out in the hand before passing because it's just pulling a vertical, and you can see just not, almost as if it's going up. You can see her out there on a 10-meter. Vegas is the info I've got in. Bruno also on a 9-meter razor. So 9s and 10s coming out for our female athletes. And now it's going to be the turn for Estefania Rosa for her third trick attempt out of 7. Washing machine again, Yuri?
Yeah, it's all over the place. So it's just staring a little bit at the waves. And yeah, the waves are all over the place. I mean, it's pretty much high tide right now as we speak, 11 plus 12. So yeah, we this is the highest moment of the day. I'm wondering if they're going to keep the judge tower at that position where it's at now. Obviously, there is some wind, so the waves are going to be pushing through a little bit more for the next, I don't know, maybe hour. And then the tide is going to move back again.
We've probably got about 2.5 hours of competition as well because we're moving into the 2 semifinals of the men.
Yeah.
This is semifinal number 2 of the women. So it means we'll have one more heat after that. So we're looking at about 5 heats. On average, heats are around 20 to 25 minutes. So, you know, solid 2 hours in there. Bruna, toe side. Chromo. Lofty chromo.
Yeah, lofty chromo, but
scores on the board.
Scores on the board. Yeah, I mean, not bad at all. Throwing in the variety, you know, with the toe side tricks. At some point, there has to be, you know, with the judges as well. I mean, this was for the girls, it's a good chromo. And then, we got to look at because some of the riders they throw in not necessarily about this heat but other heats that riders throw in a toe side trick just to tick that box, and that's something that have to be kind of looked at as well. Like we have been saying it over and over again, it's always quality over quantity. But yeah, if you see Bruna's chrome up, and especially for the girls, the chrome up is super hard. It's super technical. That pop from toe side is hard, especially when the conditions like this right now, a little choppy, waves all over the place. It's very difficult to take off from toe side, and she's getting rewarded for it, 5.77. So it's another high scoring trick for Bruna there.
Yeah, no, definitely. Once again, showing she is in control. Okay, Francesca deciding against it. Rayleigh into a front roll. She's getting caught up on the chop again. Yeah. Just not what she's looking for. As Francesca Bagnoli, she's won events before. She is one of the top freestylers, but at the moment is currently in second position. But it is anybody's gamble. It is basically a battle for second out there so far. Yeah,
definitely. I mean, Bruna's already up to just shy of 18 points. The other girls are still at 3. So there's a massive difference in points. So yeah, Bruna is pretty much secure of a spot in the final.
Yeah, I mean, we can see, 17.97 free trick moves. Not as good as her heat yesterday, but still right up there. And she has obviously another scoring maneuver going to be coming her way after.
Flying off those kickers.
That would el tigrazo. That one of the the biggest 319 I have ever seen. Colombia a couple of years ago from that guy. He was
insane.
Going to the moon and on a full bridle, wide, low aspect round kite, which pulls like no tomorrow.
Yeah, but word has it that he's still recovering from this trick.
That's true. It was definitely the maneuver and the Colombian nights.
Yeah. 313 there from Bruna. Very well executed, big power, lots of height. Textbook trick from her. Well played. Securing a 4 trick there, 4 good scoring tricks.
But one of the things I love with Bruna is, body language and showing the control. Every single time Bruna is grabbing the bar in the middle, which just means that fully passing at the right moment, showing that she has dominated that kite and is really coming in with good speed. You see a lot of the times you see athletes when they grab the bar just a little bit to one side or to the other, will send the kite down, which could be good on some occasions, but if you send that kite up into a kite loop, you could be on a drifty road. Also, Bruna is one of the few women athletes to actually have landed double handle passes as well, together with Michaeli Sol. Oh, nice there from Nice. Big back check, but had good power.
That's definitely good power, and a bit of a butt check,
trying to push that extra 180 through.
Then the question for her is it going to be a crash or a score? The judge is going to score that. And she could definitely use a score. I mean, these 3 girls are quite close.
Yeah, Francesca
not having it this heat.
She's definitely the favorite together with Bruna in this heat.
Yeah.
But at the moment, is just not finding that section on the inside here. You can see she's got 2 crashes and then a low score for that 4th move going into the 5th trick attempt. Let's not forget, if you're just joining us, second day of competition here, GKA Kite World Tour. Athletes have 7 trick attempts. The top 4 moves are the ones that count. Execution is the name of the game. And cameraman right. There you go. No, other right. Let's see. Okay, she's looking like hand in the air. Not sure why. Nah, she's yeah. You can see the frustration on her face, Yuri.
Yeah, now she's looking at the flag, and now it's kind of starting to take a little bit of time, so she has to, to go for it. She is turning around.
Yeah, she's got to go around because it's 45 seconds.
Maybe there was
Not to the dot. They are being a bit lenient depending on what's happened, but she's had 3 attempts, so she's got to go.
So maybe she saw something at the beach or something because she raised her hand.
Goes in.
Yeah.
Oh,
That was
solid.
nice. Yeah.
Yes. And a claim. Claim and a smile.
Yeah. Oh, that was a good one. That was solid. Lots of power, lots of height as well. There we go. Boom. Good landing.
Yeah, Francesca,
Stomps it.
a big gymnastic background, this young athlete, and yeah, you can really see the spatial awareness there. So let's compare. We got a 6.33 from Bruna. Let's see what's going to be coming up here from Francesca. Stefania Rosa. Now, both Nice and Estefania, they're going to have to get a groove on if they want to have a chance of overtaking Francesca after that move. We're still waiting for scores, but we do know it's going to be a decent score. Probably going to get her close to the 10.0 on the total average of her heat, I reckon. Maybe over. Yeah, looking like a good score for Francesca. She's going to be happy with this one, Yuri.
Yeah, for sure. That really puts her in a better perspective for that second place. Estefania Rossi here answering back though with a S-band to blind.
And a claim.
And a claim as well. I mean, let's not start claiming all the tricks now, but yeah, I mean, she's answering back with the S-band to blind. It's all down in this heat for that second place, and that second place is going to move into the final as well. So it's an important place to be at.
Oh, Bruna.
Big back mode there.
Launching into a back mode. So close. That's what we want to see. Potencia. Almost had it, eh? Full rotation as well.
Full rotation, yeah.
All right, wow, continuing on. Nice. Also, the Italian athlete looking like, she's found flat section.
There we go. Oh,
ready to wrap. 3-1-3 attempt there, but just missing the bar, not getting the speed, and that bar getting ripped out of her hands. Francesca, next up, in a semi-comfortable position, 11.56. She's got about a 3-ish point advantage, a 2.98 advantage over on Estefania Rosa. So she can't, fall asleep out there. But
no, definitely not.
One more, she only has 3 landed moves. If she lands another move, she puts herself into a comfortable place.
Yeah, definitely. Estefania has three landed tricks as well.
Hinterberger.
Oh, nice. Oh. Now she's getting there.
Bravo. Nice.
That was good. That's definitely a good trick that she wanted to have, because now she can, that's going to be a good scoring trick, and then she can replace her. She has a 1.8 for, so she can replace that trick as well in order to up her score also. Yeah,
so that's definitely going to be putting her in a very comfortable position. Estefania Rosa, she's seen it. She was on the shore and just a little bit too far on the shore to get back in the water. So having a little breather. So Estefania Rosa, I mean, if you look at this from the side, Brazilians, don't kill me, but that could be a high tide day in Frantaduro Beach.
Yeah.
100%.
I would agree, yeah. Just except the wetsuit.
Yeah, look at that there.
It could be,
It's similar conditions. Yeah. So obviously, they know how to manage this, but it could be pretty similar to that. Yeah. Or, Bozo Beach in Camaretti, that kind of, jacuzzi, bubbly, but nice, stable wind. Yeah. So, nothing they're not used to.
No, definitely. So that score dropping in for Francesca at a 5.87. So that's good score. So, with that 6.23, she has 2 really good scoring tricks and a 3.53. Oh, slim chance. Kite loop out.
What we mentioned before, difference to Bruna, middle of the bar, power in exit spade. Estefania, nice extension, got it, but grabbing on by the skin of her teeth.
Yeah, and then the kite loops on top of her.
I mean, if you look at, for example, from back, we saw there from Francesca, 6.23 for that slim that she did towards the beach. I'm going to call half of that.
Yeah. Yeah, with that was full control. Here, kite is straight up, less control. Brunica G here, right in front of us.
S1, but kite goes down.
Not making it there.
So moving on to the final round of moves here for this semi-final number 2, Yuri. Already in that grand final, Rita Arnaz and Kaya Lehmann. And at the moment, it looks like it's going to be Francesca Magnoli and Bruna Kagia. But you know what they say? It ain't over till the buzzer. And we have seen many buzzer beaters down here at the GKA Kite World Tour. As we are in semi-final number 2 of the women. Your final trick attempt.
All right, Nais for a final trick attempt. Yeah, unfortunately, it's not gonna matter so much anymore. But she did do a nice S-bend to blind.
Ooh, pop out to pop in. Unfortunately, getting caught by that white water.
So, would that actually be counted as a landing? I mean, she landed here, and then
No, I'm pretty sure they're going to count that as a crash because one of the, the requirements of a move is you have to land and demonstrate control. And a lot of the times when it comes to unhooking, it means hooking back in. So as you can see, there's a big X marks the spot. Yeah. Unfortunately, that's going to be a crash.
Yeah. So that is.
It was a nice S to blind.
Yeah, it is. Francesca, one more. Think she's gonna go for a combo. Yeah, there we go, combo. Oh,
just losing it there. Rayleigh into 3-1-3. One thing I love about Francesca, always a smile.
Yeah, I didn't know where that kite was going to, but I think it was going fairly close to the judge tower.
Yeah, I think it looks a little bit closer than it is from here. But yeah, when Bruna dropped her kite, I wondered if we were suddenly going to have a few judges present wrapped.
Yeah. So,
I mean, the judges are right
at the
in the water.
Yeah. So that's it for Francesca. Estefania, she needs a 5.22 to be second. It's gonna be quite tough. But yeah, it is open for her. The door is open, and she could make it with her fellow Brazilian companion into the final for the women's. So right now we already have one finalist, and that's Brunica Gia. That's something we know for sure. And the previous heat, Rita Arnaus as well.
All right, so Estefania, she needs what she needs. She needs to improve. She needs a 5.22, her lowest move. There with a combo of 1.53. So 5.22 needs to be a big one. It needs to be a decent move going for a front rotation unhooked. And that is not going to be it. She was looking for the combo, but could not find that road to glory. So Bruna Kagia and Francesca Magnoli are going to be making their way into the final. But now, victory run here for the Brazilian. Bruna, let's see what it's going to be. He's definitely gaining speed, so she is going for it.
Got a little quiet in here. S1 there. Before she crashed it, I think it's just, to ease her mind, get it out of her system. He crashed it before. She doesn't need to do anything anymore in this heat. She's done it. She won it. And now just to ease the mind, get confident again. Boom, I'm doing it. And that's it for this heat. So we have Francesca Bagnoli in second place, moving into the final, together with Brunica Gia in first place, moving to that final as well of the ladies.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're going to be going through to the semi-finals of the men before the big finale. You've just seen that we've had a change on the order there. So it means the girls also have a little bit of a rest before they go out onto the water. So your finalist here of the GKA Kite World Tour event in Dunkirk. The first freestyle event of the season are going to be Kaya Lehmann, Rita Arnaz, Francesca Bagnoli, and Bruna Kajia. Let's see those highlights. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Semi-final of the men. Finn Flugel, Valentin Garin, Maxime Chablot, Gian Maria Coccoluto coming out onto the water. We are just about to be going into sequence. Red flag is in the sky, meaning less than 2 minutes. And there it is, green up, as that transition is over. And the first athlete to perform a maneuver is going to be Finn Flugel, the youngster from Germany. He's been a Rookie of the Year over here on the GKA Kite World Tour. And as you can see, the beach is starting to get action as the crowds down here in Dunkirk are coming to see the world's best kiteboarders battle it out for that top position. All right, so waiting, and we can see a nice move there from Finn. Valgarat up next. So here we can see Valgarat. Started off with a crow mode before. We've seen him start off with front blind modes as well. But all right, left foot forwards. So he is looking for that kicker. He is definitely looking for that kicker. So Valgarat, right foot forwards. What is going to be his opener? Toe side. Crow 5. Big and powerful. Val starting off easy. All right, so you can see toe side into the kickers. There's some nice bumps coming in as we are just about 12:30 in the afternoon down here in Dunkirk. And as I said before, the crowds are starting to come in. And we have a 6.73 from Finn Flugel, waiting for the result of the one there from Val. Maxime Chablot here in the blue. What's going to be his opener? Little salute there. Back mode, grab. Back mode 5 with a grab. Nice there from Maxime. Textbook. Making sure he gets that opener and lands it. Has not missed a beat the whole event.
So this is going to be a banger of a heat. I mean, they're all pretty much contenders of winning a final. And Maxime and Gianmaria both have been on that point of winning finals, winning events, being world champion as well. So this is gonna be one to watch.
Yeah, we've had single moves all the way around.
Oh, that would have been a big crow
That
five.
would have been a big one, yeah. But he looks like he got hit by the kicker there. I mean, you mentioned that before, Yuri. Sometimes the kickers can show you the love, or they can slap you. You can see just getting caught on the board there, and you decided against it.
But it was big, huh?
It was. It did look like he was going for it, but yeah, just deciding against it. So we have a 6.73 Flugel, 6.33 Chab, loss, 5.90 for Gerard. So Flugel, second attempt.
Yeah. Very close altogether.
Hinterberger 7.
Hinterberger 7. Wow, we haven't seen that this competition so far. Yeah. Second trick. That trick.
Finn, he's so fluid throughout these rotations. Look, 1, 2, just full dedication, going straight into it. Gets a semi to decent extension on the Rayleigh, nothing crazy.
Yeah,
but it's a nice way to start off his heat. 2 landing moves. I reckon, probably going to be around the 6s or something like that. So he's going to be, already going into that 12 points. So 2 6s now. Garra, 5.90 Chromo 5. Left foot forward. What do you reckon, Yuri?
He's going to go for the slim 7 already?
I don't know. I reckon. I got a feeling it looks like he isn't going to be coming this way. Yes, he is. I'll take it back.
There we go.
There we go.
Nope.
Was there a grab? Okay, going into... Why would he do that? Going into what looked like a combo, but that demonstrates that not full control.
Yeah, that was just damage control there. I'm pretty sure you could see, like, on the first part going up on the slim, he was kind of getting stuck a little bit. He didn't get the momentum coming off the water. That's why he couldn't go for the 7. Tried to go for a combo, but that was just damage control, basically.
And you can see waiting for a score to come in for Finn, but going to be around the high 6s to a 7 from what we can see. Maxime, it is getting choppy here on the inside. Look at this, Maxime. Up and away. 1, 2, 3, 1, 7. Keeping it together.
Keeping it together. That kite was a bit high in the beginning. But, still doing what he has to do. And, he's, as you can see, he's very experienced and really keeping it together on the inside on those little chops. It's going to, put him another good score, and probably is going to move him into the top spot. A 6.73 there for Finn Flugel as well. Oh, no, 7 actually. So that.
Double grab front blind mode.
Very
Nice. Did look like he got 2 grabs there, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Taps.
2 taps.
Don't slate me, guys. Come on. 2 tap. Where's 1?
Yeah.
First one was solid. Second one was a tap.
Yeah. I have a feeling he looked a little bit angry. Like he's
not happy yet.
No, he's not happy yet.
Gianmaria, he is definitely not. He's not where he wants to be. And obviously, don't get me wrong, he's in the semi-final here of the competition, but he's not. You can tell by, like you're saying there, Yuri, on his landing, he's not content with what is happening. But a big move going to be coming down for him for a single, so that's going to put him right back into the mojo. 6.80 for a single. Yeah. This is what we want to see. This is what we're used to seeing.
Yeah, it's pure quality. Straight up example, quality goes over quantity. Full power, commitment going into the trick. Full speed in, full speed out. Bam, just go for it.
Double half cab mode from Finn. That was a shame because it did actually. I do like how this kid floats. He just fluidly goes into one rotation. He's not the most powerful, but there's, it's kind of like graceful. Reminds me of Kevin.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
And that judge tower is right in the water. All right, so Val Garra. It looks like he's powering up right foot forward. Will we be seeing that front blind move? I think we will. Val having a great competition. Let's not forget one of the French athletes here in this event. So obviously the crowd, no matter what he does, he's going to get a cheer.
Yeah, for sure. He had a bit of a rough start, not completely feeling it, and then the boot broke off his board. But then the previous heat, the way he came back, the way he rode, very smart.
And a big move.
Big move, one of the biggest scores.
8.0675, something like that.
So that's still probably the highest scoring trick. Whoa, big front line move.
Oh, lands on the chop. That was a
Right on
shame. Okay, so let's say that's 2 low scores for Val. So he's going to scratch those. He's got one more opportunity. That's such a shame because we've said all the stream. Did everything right.
Yeah.
Just that chop was right where he wanted to land. All right, Maxime Chablot starting off right foot forward now.
What's he gonna go? Is he gonna go crow mope?
I don't know, but I think
he's gonna go
hard
toe
in
side
between
soon.
those. Look in between those in those ways. There's not a lot of space yet.
toe
You're
side.
right.
There you go. Crow mope 5. Boom.
Crow 5. Check.
Check. Yeah. Yeah, he was waiting for the right kicker, like playing it. Boom, crow 5, pretty good executed. Kite stayed in a nice position. Could have been probably a bit lower, but well executed crow mope 5. So another one,
Jammer.
crow mope 5 as well. Oh,
Big.
big one.
So that's going to be interesting to see the difference. Maxime's one a little bit smaller, not as much speed. Gianmaria Coccoluto. I reckon there's definitely going to be 3/4 of a point or maybe even a point difference in between these two. You can see the speed, the control. Gianmaria Coccoluto starting to seem like he's getting into his rhythm.
Yeah, definitely. These are the front blind mope we saw before, and the crow 5 is what we know from him. That is, he's killing those tricks. And Vin Vlugel here, slim.
7 and goes down. That's a shame.
Yeah,
Gets pulled away from his board as well.
That kite is a little bit too high. He goes high as well. Yes, he goes big, but that kite is quite high as well. So, but he is going for it, and he's still in there. Don't forget, we have seven attempts. Four of those attempts will count. So, nothing is decided yet.
There you can see half a point difference in between those two front blind modes. So Gianmaria Coccoluto 6.23, Maxime Chablot 5.70 at the moment. Your leader Chablot, second position Finn Vlugel, third Gianmaria Coccoluto. Anybody's game, fourth trick attempt. Let's not forget 7 trick attempts. Top 3 moves are the ones that get the love. Top 4 moves, excuse me. And we continue on here for the second day of the event, Dunkirk, your GKA Kite World Tour World Cup.
And we are at the semi-finals. A couple of more heats and we will crown our winner here in Dunkirk. It's going to be a good day. It's going to be a very, very good day. And slowly the action, the tricks are moving up as well. So yeah, excited for the final.
Yeah, and athletes guys on the stream are asking what side kites are they on. We can see there, that is a 12. Is that a 13?
No,
it's
it's
a 12.
12 meter from...
12 meter from Val.
Whoa!
Whoa!
He's got it again. Big slim 7.
Le bleu. Right in front of the crowd, and you can see the hands in the air. He had 8.07 for that first one. Had the height. Kite in the sweet spot as well.
Sweet spot.
Nice.
Very nice. Very
Confident booster.
Well
once
executed.
Again.
Nice.
Really good there from Val. All right, Maxime Chablot. He's seen it. Is he going to answer back?
Maxime is still in a solid lead. So does he have to answer back? Well, his cap is blowing off his head. He's gonna answer back. Not
Double
quite.
half cab. Getting the hat adjustment, but unfortunately not being able to perform the maneuver. So waiting for a score from Val. Going to be the highest one. 8.43. So the biggest score of the competition so far. Val Garat. Absolutely. As the boys would say, cachez le spot.
Yeah.
Cachez le spot, Val Garat.
Very nice, and you can see that is actually it's moving him into a step closer to Maxime Chablot, second place right now. Fourth attempt from Gianmaria is coming up, so things can change quite a bit. But that trick from Valgarat is that's a good one. Oh,
Jean-Maria stalled. 315.
I think he wanted to go for a
damage control.
Yeah, damage control. I think he wanted to go for a 7 or a 9. Just added a little grab to it. I grabbed 315. With a butt check. Let's not forget that. So that's really not gonna score. What he wants to have.
Right. So 4.87.
I mean, if we're talking in the guys division and somebody does it 315.
That's a back roll.
Yeah, I mean, even with the butt check, or it has to be something so insanely high, far styled out, then it could score. But
if not, it's one you're going to scratch. Yeah. I mean, definitely. We're going into trick attempt number 5 here. We can see Finn changing up his leash to get back into position, surfing out a little bit of the ripple here. So there are some nice kickers coming in to the competition area. We've seen some of the guys use it, but Finn deciding to go for the flats. All right. Slim 7, nice and clean there from the German athletes.
I'm wondering how that's going to compare with the one from Val. As we can see, the kite is almost past 12 o'clock. So I think the judges are really going to put like a big deduction on that score. So let's see when it's going to come in, the difference. Because the height probably would be a little bit similar, but just the execution, the speed in, speed out, where the kite position was just a lot better from Valentin Garat. And I think we're really going to see a big difference in scores from the judges in that as well.
Yeah, no, 100% agree. So Val here, he's got power. I mean, he's on a big kite for the win there is. Look at that nice little flat section in front of him. Great droning here from our pilot. 315.
I think with a little grab.
It looked like there was one there. Couldn't quite see against the sun. Let's see the replay here. He has some power. Up.
I'm not sure.
Maybe.
I'm not sure.
It was maybe a pinky grab. Pinky grab. We'll call it a pinky grab. But yeah, Val playing it a little safer, but having the power. So what he's done there, 4 moves on the score.
Yeah.
So intelligent.
Yeah, not a bad move at all. So
Maxime grabs Slim 7.
Oh, that was nice.
Boom. Judges, the position they're in, they could see where that kite was.
Yeah.
That kite went completely down. So Maxime,
grab,
look at this.
boom.
Nice, solid landing.
That's going to go into the 9s. Has to be.
Yeah. No, very beautiful maneuver there from Maxime Chablot. That's going to solidify his lead.
So let's say that Slim 7 from Val was good, well executed, got an 8.43. The way Maxime does it, he adds a grab. Kite is in a better position once he landed. Travel-wise, height-wise, probably the same. So, yeah, I would probably say that's going to be close to a 9.
Jean-Maria 317. Now the boys, they've broken up. Now this is what we want to see. This is what we want to see. All right, so we've got some big numbers coming in here for Maxime. Let's not forget the one from Val was an 8.43. And waiting to see the one here from Maxime. A question does come to my mind. The tip of the kite did touch the water.
Yeah.
Could he be getting a deduction from that?
Yeah.
I'm not sure, but wow. As good as it gets.
Yeah, I mean, there's one thing that we told you guys before as well. What we see from the boot is we don't always see the exact travel distance and kite angle. So sometimes we don't see everything. The judges, well, you've seen it on the stream. The judges, they cannot get any closer to the rider, so they see every single detail.
They can see the white in their eyes, mate. No, they are right on. It's a really, really good setup to be able to see everything here. So it is a 8.43, so exactly the same score as Maxime. So obviously, kite position, I do wonder because technically if the kite touches the water, it's a little lack of control, but harsh.
Harsh, yeah.
Harsh. Anyway, Maxime Chablot, 25.3 feet, best heat to date so far in this competition. Val Garat, 20.13, your second position so far. Here he is. He's coming left foot forward. He knows he has the advantage so far, but Finn Flugel has a nice score coming his way. I mean, they are trading blows out here. It is going to come down to the wire. Val powering up. Back mode 5, maybe?
Oh, no.
Double slim.
Double slim.
Double
Interesting.
slim. All right, new school.
New
Let's
school,
have a
yeah.
look at the replay. I got a love-hate relationship with this maneuver.
Yeah.
It adds a grab.
Adds a grab, yeah. Maybe just to add to the rotation. There's a bit of a butt check on the end. Wow, it's
Love-hate.
love-hate, yeah. This is going to be a tough one to judge.
That is, not going to be... I mean, A, it's going to improve on his 2.0, so his scores are going to go up.
Yeah.
So, good there. Good
sure.
there.
Yeah.
Finn waiting for a decent fourth score, which is going to put him in the vicinities of 25 plus. So I doubt Valentin is going to stay in that safe zone after that maneuver from Finn. But still keeping it on. Yeah, tough one to judge.
Tough
one to judge. There was, like you say, a little wiggle. Did add the grab. Not the cleanest of landings. New school, innovation. Yeah.
Maxime.
A whole alphabet.
Double half cap mope. Yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
And kite in the sweet spot.
Kite in the sweet spot.
Beautiful
Not
there
crazy,
from Maxime.
Not crazy powerful. Let's see if it's gonna.
He's so good at rotating, but ladies and gentlemen, let's not forget, this guy is a world champion free ride skier. He's used to doing somersaults, landing on snow, which is a lot harder than water.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
So when it comes to spatial awareness and spins, this guy knows what he's doing. So Maxime, he is on a roll, looking to improve on a 4.87. And it's looking like Val's score, just waiting for it to go black with the line, meaning it will be confirmed. It's going to be close. I mean, this is going to kind of come down to the final move.
Yeah.
Gian Maria needs to get a move on if he doesn't want to get kicked out.
Slim. Oh.
Slim into a back move 5. Again, damage control. What's his lowest score? He doesn't have a lowest score. So he's going to get the full score because that would be his fourth landing move. So
Right.
smart, but he's on the wire.
He's on the wire. Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Some decent number coming in for that combo.
Yeah.
All right, so we're waiting for 3 scores already. Finn Flugel, I mean, I'd be waiting on the beach. I'd want to know what is happening.
Yeah, I mean,
Because it is, this is the difference of going into a final or not. But it looks like the youngster, okay, he's not. He's going out, so he's obviously not too worried about the info. He is currently in first position, 24.73. But there are still numbers to be coming into the equation and moves to be locked in. He has 4 landed tricks, 2 crashes, and it does look like he's going to be aiming up to come left foot forward, Yuri.
yeah, and he has 2 6s, 1 7, and a 6.73. So he does have tricks, but I would have waited a little longer just to see. Slim
7 into double back roll and almost getting clipped by that wave there. So Slim 7 was decent into a forced double back roll, which I'm pretty sure he was going to go for the double half cap.
Yeah.
Because you could see that second rotation was semi-inverted. Oof, tough one, but if it improves it's going to be by very little.
Yeah, I would say so as well. Because even the Slim the kite was straight up at 12 o'clock, so there was a dangle in there.
So looking at scores here from Val, still not confirmed, Yuri, but
No.
we can give some insight. He needs a 5.21 to move into second, which looking at the score that will land him for that second to last move, which has just came in with that evolution, he is now in second position,
Yeah.
but in second position by the skin of his teeth. Now, moving into third. There you are, as the scores are starting to update. So we're going to look out there on the screen. So 23.46. He is going to need something in the realms of a 6.5 to 7. Needs to be a big move. We've seen the Chromo 5. We've seen the Slim 7. He does have a nice KGB 5. Maybe right foot forward.
Yeah, I think they're
Tricky on these choppy conditions, though. So he needs to improve by a 1.88. So he needs a 5. 5-ish, mid-5 to improve on that 3.80 for the front side 315. So
they are reviewing something. The pink flag is up.
There's
Wondering
2
what that
scores
is.
being reviewed.
Okay.
Beach is starting, you can see starting to crowd up as semi-final. Heat number 1 of the men is out here on the water. I'm Josie Asher. We've got Yuri Zun here in the booth. Hope you guys and girls are enjoying the live stream down here from Dunkirk. Your first freestyle event of the season. And at the moment we're seeing top rider Maxime Chablot increasing to a 26.46. The athlete together with Carlos Mario Bebe and Bruno Cagia that look the most comfortable in these conditions here on the northwest coast of France, right next to the Belgium border. As we are ready to get our groove on, waiting for Valgarat's turn to come up. You can see that pink flag, Yuri, meaning that there's been a revision on the tricks. Maxime with a 7 for that last maneuver. And waiting for the final move of Jean-Marie Cocoluto to be scored, who is in a very unusual sticky situation.
Yeah, he's fourth position actually, so he
and he needs a good move.
He needs that score, yeah. He needs a 6.36 to be second actually.
Yeah, and that's now. So Finn not going to be improving on his scores, so he's going to stay at that at a 25.73. And as soon as that red flag hits the sky, we know it's going to be Valgarat's turn. So that isn't red, it's pink, just for anybody asking.
That is pink, yeah.
So
I mean, we
we're
saw
waiting.
Finn already walking off the water. I mean, we see on the white lycra, we see Finn walking here, taking some selfies with the fans on the beach.
Yeah, he's such a killer, Flynn. You can see him there with his family, and there's the competition area. Let's not forget we've got the Pro-Am as well with all of the tests. You can see all the brand tents there on the right-hand side. F1, Duotone, Slingshot, Nash, Nobili, Fly Surfer. Got the Milo boards. We've got the boys from Brown Stamp. So once again, thank you to all of our partners for making this event happen, and to our headline sponsor of Qatar Airways. You are watching the live stream here in Dunkirk of the GKA Kite World Tour, your freestyle event in Dunkirk. Pink flag is in the sky. Mean that we are waiting for a revision on scores, but it looks like we are getting there. Red is in the sky. All right, Valentin Garat, he is in 4th place. Needs to improve by a 2.28. So that will, he needs a 6-ish.
6-ish, yeah.
Nick needs a 6-ish. He needs a 6-ish if he wants to stay alive and make his way into
the final.
Would it be his first final? I'm going to go out on a limb and say it.
No, he's been in there.
He has been in.
He's been in there.
Yeah, you are right. He has
sure.
been in. But making it into his first French final.
Probably, yeah. Given what we've seen so far with the scores, it has to be something fairly like a decent trick.
Yeah, I mean we've seen what have we had from him? He did that double slim.
Let's say that front side 7 from Gian Maria as a 6.35. Something like that would be.
And he's going left foot, so he's coming towards, and he already has his slim. So I reckon you're on the money, Yuri. Back mode 5, powered.
So he did a frontside 315. So if he does a frontside 317, big one.
Nice flat section.
This will be it.
Oh, that drone! He's coming close. The white in his eyes. Here we go. It is.
It is big. It is big.
Oh,
shit!
Just missing out. It was enormous.
It was big.
But yeah, look at the pop. That was all the cards on the table. 1, 2. And
right on
landing.
Hope he's all
first
right.
into that chop as well. So unfortunately, that is going to be it for Valgarat. Maxime is secure.
Yeah, Maxime is 100% secure.
Maxime is secure of going into that grand final, but Jean-Marie Cocoluto will have a final chance and he needs to improve by a 0.59, which means he needs a
big trig.
6.263 if he wants to stay alive in this competition.
You know, and actually that's not, it seems like, it's only a 0.6 to get the second spot, but it's in a hard spot to be in because it is quite a big trick that you have to do and that you have to land in order to secure that result. You know, and bigger tricks that take more risk. And right now, Finn Flugel is sitting in that second place.
It's right on the line as well.
Right on the line.
It's you know, you can't go casual, but you don't want to go all guns blazing. So, big moment, ladies and gentlemen. Gianmaria Coccoluto, second place last year, world champion the year before. He is looking for +6 to stay alive in this competition and make his way into the final. As Yuri has just said, it's on the line in between a good single to a big double. So he can't play it cool. He has to go for something. And it is looking like it's going to be right foot forward. Some nice flats coming towards it.
I would say backside 7.
I'd agree. All right, here we go.
Oh, KGB.
KGB 5.
Oh, he
no!
misses it.
He gets hit by the chop. His textbook Stalefish KGB 5.
No way.
Look at this. Gets it. And
what an upset. Finn Flugel is making it into the final together with Maxime Chablot.
well deserved. Congratulations there to Finn. Gianmaria crashing out. So the Gianmaria, one of the favorites for the event, is out of the competition, making their way into the grand final. Maxime Chablot and Finn Flugel.
Wow.
All right, so there you can see AP flag is in the sky as we're going to be moving that one more time. Coming up, semi-final number 2 of the men, Yuri. First big upset, but I don't want to take value away from Finn Flugel because he was consistent.
Yeah.
He's done what he had to do, and he is in the final.
Yeah, he showed already first day yesterday. Well, it seems like a long time ago already, but
It's been a long day.
It was only yesterday that he was already in our list of top 4 riders, basically, who was very, very steady, very impressive what he did, and right now he made it happen into the final. And now, a second semi-final is coming up very soon. After that, AP flag is going to go down. Matteo Dorantini from Italy, Karim Mahmoud from Egypt, Arthur Gilbert from France, and Carlos Mario from Brazil. This is going to be another banger of a heat. And, I mean, again, these 4 guys, I mean, anybody could take it. Maybe in the previous heat, maybe Finn probably was a little bit of the underdog, riding against such big names, but then, making it, he's putting it down right at the heat. Once that green flag is up, that's where you get scored, that's where the points count, and that's where you need to make it happen. So we're still looking at the judge tower on a screen with the AP flag up. AP flag is going down right now, and red flag goes up. Sorry. So we're gonna have 3 more minutes, and then we're gonna go into this second semi-final.
And I tell you what, while we're waiting for the action to happen, as we have those 3 minutes, we're just gonna take a breather, catch our breath, and have a small commercial break.
Just missed my flight. Didn't do it on purpose. Yeah, don't worry. I'll keep it safe. Okay, bye.
Next stop, Hamid International Airport.
All right. As Die Hard would say, boom, shakalaka.
Yep.
Semi-final number 2, Yuri.
There we go. We're on it. As we said before, Matteo, Karim, Arthur, and Carlos Mario. It's going to be a banger of a heat. A few different styles in here as well. We have 2 guys that are very good at the reverts, popping from blind, landing blind. And then there's Arthur Gilbert, all in, balls to the wall, basically.
Oh, man.
So much power in all of his tricks.
This guy's gonna go full beans.
Yeah. And then we have Carlos Mario with, has pretty much all the tricks in his bag. So let's see if it's actually if he's gonna show it, or is he gonna stick to his, let's say, usual repertoire. Doing the backside 7s, slim 7s, heart attack 7s. Well, I'm calling them out. If they're easy tricks, they're not. But that's for him. That's his normal repertoire. So red flag still up means we have a few more minutes left. I think. Well, there we go. That's the green flag is going up right now, and then it is white lycra. Matteo Dorantini from Italy is gonna kick this heat off. Let's see, left foot forward, coming into the beach it's a smart move because you're coming straight to the riders, to the judges, you're asking the attention of the judges. Big 3-1-7 there to start off, making the landing, stomping it, just bouncing out a little bit, but completely recovering himself and stomping a massive 317 to start off that heat. Ooh, big one, very big one. Straight in front of the judges, so the judges, they're gonna like that. They've seen every single detail of that trick throughout the whole trick. And yeah, that's gonna be a good score to start this heat off. Second up, Red Lycra, riding for duotone, Karim Mahmoud from Egypt. And let's see if he's gonna start off with a banger as well. I think this heat, it has to be all bangers from all of them. If we have a start like this big, then it's got to be, pressure is on for all of them. And again, even this heat as well, we have 7 trick attempts, 4 of them are counting, and 2 best riders are going into the final.
All right, Chemo.
317 as well.
Showing control.
Smaller. Showing control, but it is a lot smaller.
Yeah. Showing the control, a lot smaller, 6.77 there from Matteo. Judges definitely going to have to hit the difference here.
Yeah, definitely. That was, Matteo's was double the size. Only thing is we cannot see the kite angle. We can kind of see it from the line, the line position, but that's not 100% solid. So I think there's going to be quite a big difference in this trick just because of the height, the amplitude, how far he traveled, and how much explosion there was in that first trick from Matteo.
And talking about explosion, get ready because Arthur Gilbert coming in full beans.
Toe side, chromo.
No. Okay, so going for the titsy roll, but getting that kite going up, you can see blowing the wind out of his cheeks, putting his head back, anything but happy.
Yeah, anything that's not, semifinals with such a list of riders. It's not something you want to start off like this.
All right, so now opener here for Carlos Mario. Nice. Back mode 5, but no.
He's not happy.
It's not happy.
Not happy at all with that. I'm wondering what size is he on. I saw his 9 going up. I'm wondering if he rides his 9. I know he's in love with his 12. He always wants to ride 12 meter. The slingshot RPX he's riding. That's his favorite kite by all time. I can actually see if I can see what kite he's on. No, I can't tell from
It's got to
here,
be 12. No, baby, it's got to be a 12. But no, we got about 25 knots already. It's been pretty much consistent throughout the whole day and even increasing a little bit more. So here, Matteo went huge on the one before, maybe slim this time.
Yeah.
Does look like he's powering up to go this way.
Left foot
If
forward.
he comes any closer, he's going
Oh,
there. Thank you.
toe
Oh,
side.
no, okay, toe side. Tootsie into grab back to blind. Excuse me, grab back mode, but that's going to be a crash.
Yeah. So yeah, I crashed there from Matteo. Straight back into Karim. Red Lycra coming in, left foot forward as well. What is he gonna go? Slim. Is he gonna, Slim 7 with a back check. So it is still a landing. That board stayed on the water, but there's gonna be quite a reasonable deduction on the overall score of that trick. It was a pretty good executed Slim 7, but it's not going to score crazy high because of that back check. And, what I said before, once you come in right in front of the judges, they see everything. So they see the good, and they see the bad as well. So if you go really high, yes, they will see that. If you have a back check, they will see that also. Unfortunately, you're gonna lose a little bit of points for that.
Yeah, you want to be doing the power move and grin and wink them in the eye or halfway through. Then you're going to get the love.
Yeah, maybe serve them a couple of cold ones, but
That's called bribery. That's called bribery, mate. Shh,
Sorry.
don't talk about that.
Hey.
Don't talk about that. Only a couple? All right, Artur. So he's going left foot forward one more time.
317.
319.
Oh, 319.
That goes down hard. You can see just grabbing that bar on the side. So not the start Artur probably wants at the moment. Even game for everybody.
Yeah, kind of same thing. It was a big one, a very big one. Kind of same thing as what happened with Kareem. So it is a very hard technical trick. He went high, but he had that back check. So he's gonna lose some points for that. Next up, we gonna have Carlos in the yellow lycra. There he is, right at the beach, waiting his turn. Flag goes up, yellow flag goes up. That means he can go, and there he's off. Right foot forward, going out, finding a nice kicker.
Yeah, we saw him get some nice backside sevens before. Carlos only a 4.17. Together with Maxime, he is the athlete with the top scores in day number 1. Day number 2, still having good heats, but not as good as the first day of competition. Yeah. Carlos wants to be making his way into this final. We already saw one of the first upsets. Jean-Maria Cocoluto getting kicked out of the semi-final number 2 by Finn Flugel and Maxime Chablot. And we can see now your Brazilian world champion.
Double heart attack.
I reckon
Heart
backside
attack.
7.
Oh,
Backside
yeah,
7.
you got it. 5.
Oh, 5. Ooh.
That was a little unexpected.
That is, yeah. Top dogs, they're missing a beat.
Feeling the pressure, I guess.
He slipped out a little
yeah.
bit there. Obviously, Yuri, you were always an athlete that had bigger fins. Big fin versus small fins. What's the difference?
Personal preference of riding. But yeah, I was always big fins, go fast, go hard, and it fitted my riding style.
Go big and don't want to go home.
No, definitely.
Yeah, there you
We're
can
not going home.
You can see Matteo here with that Tootsie. But unfortunately, yeah, just not getting the edge, not getting the power, not getting the height. He's obviously going to be scratching that one. Athletes at the moment, they got 7 trick attempts. Top 4 moves are the ones that are going to count. Your semi-final number 2. After this, we're going to be going straight into the women's final and then straight into the men's final. There ain't anything that's going to be stopping us yet. So here, red lycra, chemo, blinds. Going for the blind takeoff, but blind takeoffs in these conditions, that is not going to be easy.
That's not going to be easy at all.
Yeah, you can see just getting caught, not being able to get the height there. So Chemo, he is, let's say, one of the very progressive new school athletes, really pushing those new moves. And now Artur, he has a decent second move, not happy with his first. Known for his absolutely putting all the eggs in the basket and going full beans. He's got the power. Here we go. He's got the speed. Artur Gilbert. 1. Oh, rewind with the grab, but bounces out, landing on the chop. He did get the stop, but he landed on that side. Such a shame.
So we're going back to Carlos Mario, currently sitting in position 4, but his trick is coming up right now. There he goes, left foot forward. He goes into a toe side Tootsie roll.
All right, so we can see some comments and getting some stuff from the public. Thank you once again for the feedback and telling us the ins and the outs and what you guys and girls want to be listening to. So always cool to get people involved. And yeah, explaining the new school, the old school, the middle school, because there is a big mixing it out there on the water.
There's a lot of schools out there.
Yeah. But at the moment, it is Kimo who has that upper hand. Here we can see in the white, Matteo, he has one solid move and looking for a second. All right, he has the height,
Slim 7.
lofty.
Just missing it out. I mean, what you said, it's lofty, and because the kite is too far at 12 o'clock, so it's gonna be quite hard. Remember what I said in the beginning, like explaining ready to blind. Well, this is not ready to blind, but it's the same thing. Once that bar is close to that hip, it's gonna be a lot easier to pass. So once that kite is at 12 o'clock, it's gonna be a long stretch to reach for that bar, and it's gonna be super hard to make that pass. And that's kind of what happened here with Matteo as well. Kite was too far up, and then he's missing out on the second pass.
Yeah, it's almost on a lot of those, let's say, inversion maneuvers, the Slim and the KGB, hence why they are in that same family. You want to get inverted so that you fall down on the second pass. If that kite is too high, like you're saying, you ain't going to be falling down. You're going to get yanked off, and hence why you missed it. Kimo here, going for that blind takeoff, but choppy water, tough.
It's tough, yeah, and maybe he wants to kind of change his game plan a little bit. You know, in the end, we're looking at competition here. Competition changes every single time. The conditions are always different. So yes, maybe one rider on flat water will be king, but right now, this is where the competition is happening. This is where the green flag is up, and this is where you're gonna get scored, and this is where it has to happen right now, today, in this heat.
Yeah, and then also, you know, the world champion is the most complete athlete in all the conditions at home. That is what a world champion is. You got to perform in the perfect, the not perfect, the good, the medium, the worst, the better. You got to be able to dial into all of those conditions, and that is the person that's going to be the crown. You know, obviously, it would be awesome to have a flat water champion, a medium chop champion, a big chop, but being a niche sport that it is, that would probably not be good for the sport.
No, definitely not. And I mean, these conditions, and for example, this is typical Northern European conditions. So, you know, big trick from Arthur.
Oh, getting caught by the chop again.
He's having a trouble with the chop. And then, you know, then we have Brazil, we have Qatar, we have different kind of conditions, different kind of wind strength, meaning different kind of kite sizes. So we have a broad variety of different kind of conditions where different riders could excel in their performance as well.
Yeah, and then obviously, you know, what the tour tries to go is to go to a fair amount of all of those different locations so that it is, you know, everybody has their good side. But, you know, sometimes that's possible, sometimes it's not, and it's how the cookie crumbles.
It's how the cookie crumbles, yeah.
And
I mean,
here, you know, 5-time world champion on your screen.
There we go. Carlos Mario Bet. And maybe after this year, 6 times. But it is the first stop of the year. Anything is still open yet, and we are at the semi-final. So first up, he's got to get to the final in order to win this event. And you know, he is sitting in second place at the moment. Front blind mode.
Oof, wobble.
Wobble, but he's making it.
Yeah, I mean, nobody at the moment in this heat, nobody's excelling.
No.
We've got 13, you know, we're halfway through because we're now going into round number 5 of the maneuvers. And the guys and girls are around 12s and 13s. Kimo currently in the lead with 13.31. Carlos Mario is going to overtake that with that last maneuver. So anything can happen.
Anything can happen,
like there's 2 riders that are already at 25. We saw, you know, Maxime 27-ish. We saw Finn with a 25. That's kind of where those top scores are. Quite a way off of that. So, yeah, anything can happen.
Anything can happen in this heat. Yeah, we have three attempts left. So, yeah, basically it is all open in this heat. So it could be anybody's game. And I really hope the riders are going to look at the screens, at the scores, what they need, what they have to do. Do have to go big, have to play it safe. Well, Matteo is definitely going big with the Slim 7. Kind of looped it out, saved it. But, you know, he's going to get another score there. He only had 2 tricks scoring. So now he has a third one. So that's definitely going to up his score quite a lot more.
Yeah, definitely going to up his score, but grabbing the bar on the wrong side there, looping the kite backwards. Judges going to take that into account. We mentioned before in the stream with Bruno, that athlete that grabs that bar in the middle, showing full control, or even better, grabbing after a double the bar with 2 hands, you're going to get the extra few days.
this is something that shows pure control, and in the end, that's what we have.
All right, Chemo. So deciding against the blind here on this one. 3, 1. Oh, revert. Rewind. So 3-1-3 rewind to a backside 3, but just not being able to get it.
No. Yesterday he was getting it pretty solid every heat, but now he's just missing a little bit of height, I think.
One of the things I love about Chemo is he completes the rotation.
Yeah.
He is going for a proper rewind. Like, he is going that 360 all the way around. And, locking that grab to stop the body from spinning from one side and then wraps it around the other way. Definitely, my view, best rewinder out there.
Yeah, I would say so as well. And right now it's going to be interesting to see what Arthur is going to do. Is he going to play a little bit safe in order, for the next 2 tricks to get scores, or is he going to go big again? I'm wondering what he discussed with his coach. I'm wondering what he's going to do right now. My opinion would be that, play it safe. If he plays it safe, 2 more scoring tricks. Don't go too big. You up your score and you're going to be in the race for that first or second place. And that's super important right now.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, one thing that we see is if you get that first or second position, your seeding is better. So you're going to be jumping later.
Yeah.
Because one of the advantage in this turn system, if you're the last one to jump, you have all the info before you go out. So obviously, if you win, you have a slight advantage. Oh, solid
nice.
there from Artur.
Very
Beautiful.
nice. Oh, he's stoked, yeah.
Watch out. The dog is off the leash and he's here to play. Very nice there from Artur.
So definitely not holding back.
Full rotation.
Yeah, full
all
rotation.
The way back.
Sick landing.
Bending on that leg.
Very cool. I mean, that kite was very, very low.
Judges, I want to see it.
Not holding back at all. Maybe different strategy as I would have chosen, or maybe not. You're in. That's the thing. You can have a strategy, but once you're out there and nobody knows how you're feeling, maybe he was feeling good, maybe he was feeling pumped. He was like, "This is the time, this is it," and you make a split-second choice, and you gotta do it at that moment. These athletes, they've been doing this for many years. They know what they do, and they can react in a split second as well. And you kind of have to, especially in these kind of conditions, whether it's a little chop. You have to change in a split second, because if you see a flat water, you can suddenly throw in a massive trick, which gonna really gonna up your score in no time.
Yeah, and especially you can see the chop here on the inside. Bebe. Okay, Slim into 3-1-5, but that was damage grow again. He wasn't just going for the individual Slim. You can see, I'm a big fan of body language. You can tell a lot about a person with the body language. You can see here, Slim. He's like, okay, I'm going to turn this into something else. You can see there's a delay. Yeah. It's not straight one into the other. So Bebe at the moment, 14.17. He is in third position. Probably going to be moving into maybe first after that. Yeah, because everybody's kind of on the same average, but it is wide open.
Yeah,
anything can happen.
I look at a score from Arthur Gilbert coming in, 7.9.
Really liking the judges there.
Definitely.
That is right on the money.
Yeah.
That's showing this is what we want to see. Single, let's say, not a double, but, obviously 2 rotations in there, all counterclockwise. 7.9. Let's see. Matteo. Toe sides. Dum. Very nice. Lofty, though.
Bit of a lofty, yeah. A bit of a pull from the kite, like really has that kite at 12 o'clock. And, that's... Judges are seeing this. You see the kite is straight up, and it is a technical trick, but execution not 100%.
All right, so 6 trick attempt. Chemo at the moment in last position, but only by a point and a bit. So if he lands this move, he'd be going into first. Oh, gets the height. Oh, takes his time. Little bit of a butt check.
It's going to be a tough one. It was quite big.
It was big. It is going to be a 4th move. So he only needs, what's he need? A 4.5. He needs a 4.8 to go into the lead.
There's quite a big butt check.
Big
It's going
butt
to be
check,
tough.
did have the height. Don't think it's going to be that, but it's definitely going to be putting him maybe into that safe zone.
Yeah.
Semi-final number 2, obviously. Only the top 2 will make their way into the grand final.
All right, pink flag is up. So we got a little bit of a review of a trick from Kareem. I would say there's one score in, not everything yet. So I would say that's a review.
Yeah, pink flag meaning review. If there was a black flag, would mean that he would have to repeat that maneuver. Can be a series of things. It could be a tech issue. It could be, that the judges have missed it or something. But looking at Arthur, look at the body language. He is.
Yeah, he's on.
This is mine.
He's on.
I'm on. Look at the speed.
Backside 317.
Heart attack.
Ooh. It is getting a little bit more flat there. I think the tide is moving out, so that's creating a little flat part in the beginning.
Yeah, I looked like there was a random walking through the competition area.
Yeah.
I hope he knows that's you are not gonna go unnoticed with that wetsuit, mate. Yeah, I've always been a fan of a black wetsuit. No need for the tie-dye Monty color because, they can see you.
Yeah.
All right, so Arthur Gilbert, hailing out of France, one of your top French athletes. Home turf.
Somebody's in the way.
Yeah, someone's in the wave. And I think he was nice. There was 5 fingers. I would have given him a 1. So Arthur Gilbert looking backwards and just gives him a little bit more time. And so the last thing you want to do is piss off this guy.
Yeah, you don't want to mess around with him. I think you see the tide is moving back slowly. Well, not slowly, going fast actually. It's creating some flat spots.
Ooh.
I would say.
What did he do there? Why is he looking backwards?
Something happened on the beach there. So that's something we cannot see, but he looked back at where most likely his coach is at, and that is by the judge tower and race director and flags and everything.
All right, yeah.
He is asking for something, so what that is...
It's tough. I mean, seeing it like this, that was definitely his coach telling him wait. So tactics, something, I mean, something's up. Let's have a little look here, Yuri. So he has 3 tricks, looking for a 4th. He needs a 1.64, so anything he lands, he's going to have it.
Yeah.
We are still on the blue athlete. So that is the yellow athlete. Continue with the blue athlete. Thank you very much. All right, so here we go.
There we go. So basically, he needs a small trick in order to get, even to first.
Okay, who needs a small trick when you can land a heart attack 5 like that?
Yeah, why not?
Why not? He does. He's obviously not going to go home, so he decided to go big.
Yeah, fair enough. Good job. Shit. It's solid. Very solid. Heart attack 5. Very, very solid. Good kite position. A lot of speed. A lot of commitment. That's what I said before this heat. I'm kind of a fan of this guy because he goes all in, and that's what we see on this trick. And
reminds me of someone I used to know, mate. Full speed.
Full speed. Yeah. You just go all in. You show a lot of commitment. And Carlos Mari, he's not holding back. He's not waiting for scores.
That's more. Oh, no, Carlos.
Front blind mode.
Combo into. Why don't we just go? Was that? I reckon he had a backside 7 on that.
Yeah, on the last.
But is that a combo? So no. Let's continue with the replay into a front blind mode. We stay with the replay into. I'm gonna say.
Yeah. It was a backside, but then we got cut off,
and there is a gigantic score coming in for Arthur. Well deserved.
Well deserved. Well played. Well deserved.
So that is gonna mix it up. It is
Nice.
After this score being dropped, it's going to be a battle for second. 3, 2, 1, Rewind from Mateo. That was better. We saw the one from Chemo was that 5.4. Artur, 7.9. Somewhere in the middle?
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit less.
A little less.
I reckon, yeah.
Floaty, kite position.
Definitely a bit floaty. So
look at that score from...
But it's going to be his 4th score. So Mateo is going to go into 2nd.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And, yeah, 8.77 for
highest.
Artur Gilbert. Biggest score of the competition.
Basic score, yeah. Yeah, we got a confirmation actually from our head judge saying that 8.77 for the Heart Attack 5 from Artur Gilbert is the highest score of the day so far.
Yeah, and I can see Carlos Henrique over here going Bora, Bora, Bora. Yeah, definitely. Bora, Bora, Bora from Brazil. Edgar joining us in. Yeah, it looks like, unfortunately, Edgar, there's a little connection issue. Hopefully, we'll be sorted out. But you should be here on the beach, mate.
Definitely. Beach is where the action's at. So, what do we have?
All right, so Mateo is going to get a good one.
Waiting a little bit till that score is coming in.
Yeah, I mean, it is a race for 2nd place now. There you can see Mateo is currently with a 24.44. So Chemo needs to hit a 5.74. He has to, similar to what we saw with Jan Maria.
Yeah.
It has to be something big, can't be something safe.
Yeah.
Got to go all in. But hey, if you want to make a final of World
you
Cup,
gotta
you can't be holding back in the semi-final.
You got to go all in. I mean, anybody of these guys can win this event. So it's not like you can hold back and say like, let me do a back mob. No disrespect to the back mob, but right now we are in the semifinals and these guys are laying it down.
Nice.
Wow, from blind.
Beauty. Absolute
Finally.
beauty there from Chemo.
Struggling in the beginning of the heat, resets himself.
Look, saw the flat, full commitment. Nice. Blind, slim grab 5.
Sick.
Beauty. Absolute beauty. So I'm just going to go to the judging thing here. So, yeah, blind, slim 5 there from Chemo. Really nice one.
That's going to...
New score.
Well
Properly executed. He needed a 5.74. I reckon it's going to be definitely above that. So I reckon he's going to push Mateo out of that sweet spot.
Yeah, maybe even Artur out of that spot.
Yeah, almost. It could be. 6.54. I reckon it would. Artur now with a slim 5, looking to improve on the Tootsie Roll of a 3.17. Let's have a look at the replay on that. It was... Oh, excuse me. He went from switch surf. I apologize. So, Dum. So, evolution again.
I think it's better than that.
It is better. Not amazing, but it is better. This is going to be close.
This is going to be very close.
Let's not forget, 5 times world champion and reigning #1 still has to jump.
And is currently sitting in 4th place.
Yeah.
And he has to go something... Let's wait till Artur's score is dropping in, if that's going to replace his lowest score of a 3.17.
It's looking like it is.
If that he will extend his lead very, very far. Do we see Carlos Maria standing on the beach right there?
I'm not sure. Yeah. I think I... Oh no.
No way.
No.
Don't tell me this. No.
That looks like Carlos has had an injury. He's had knee problems before. No, that is not what we want to see. So it did look on that combo, the last move, that we didn't see the final of it.
Yeah, he hurt
looks
himself.
Like he's hurt himself, because if he's walking up the beach, sending all the love out to Carlos Mario, I really hope that isn't something too serious, because
what a bummer to see this.
that is not what we want to see. That is not what we want to see. Yeah. Lost for words.
Yeah. Yeah, you never want to see a fellow competitor getting injured. Yeah. Shit, don't really know what to say, but yeah, well, we can only say congrats to Artur Gilbert making it into the final. And in 2nd place, Mateo. Very, very close with Karim Mahmoud. So Mateo and Artur Gilbert making it into the final. And we have to say Artur was riding incredible.
Absolutely. 28.50, one of the top. Let me just go over here, because I'm a bit mind blown there from... It was... Let's have a look. I'm not seeing 28s. I'm not seeing 28s. It was a 25. We got 26s. Swiss flag 27.46. So note that is the highest combination score of the competition there from Arthur Gilbert. So once again, Arthur in the final here in Dunkirk. So the Frenchies have one of their locals and the countrymen into the final. We are going to be continuing on with the final of the women, and we will be getting information on how Carlos Mario is. He was walking by himself, which is a good sign in the bad situation. But it looked like he was limping, and with his history, probably knee.
Yeah, I would probably say so as well. Hopefully not. Hopefully it's a small thing. Hopefully just with a little bit of rest, recovery, he's back in the next World Cup, and he's there to defend the title, because he is the current world champion. Hopefully it's all going to be okay, and he's going to be back up next competition again. Let's go over some highlights of this heat, and it's going to be sick to watch this back.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, señores y señoritas, madame and monsieur, welcome back to the first freestyle event of the season of the GKA Kite World Tour with our headline sponsor of Qatar Airways. We are getting ready for the grand final. AP flag is in the sky as we're having a short break before we decide out of these 4 athletes who are going to be and who is going to be the champion, the Queen of Dunkirk. So just information in, it looks like Francesca Magnoli is having a little assistant on a kite to get back out there. And then it is go time, Yuri.
It's action time, and it's going to be a fully action-packed heat in this final for the woman. We have... There we go. It's on screen. We have Kaya Lehmann from Germany making it into her... Well, I don't have all the details, but I would say this is her first final at a World Cup. And then we have Francesca Bagnoli, Italy, Rita Arnaus, Spain, and then Brunica Gia from Brazil. Also in the final, these 3 ladies, the last 3 ladies, they have been in finals before. They have been winning finals. They have been winning world titles. They have done it all. And then there is Kaya Lehmann, I guess her first world title or world final.
Yeah, so our ladies getting ready to rumble as we're just going to be getting into action. But before we do so, we are going to take a short commercial break as we are here for the second day here, Dunkirk, France.
I just missed my flight. Didn't do it on purpose. Yeah, don't worry. I'll keep it safe. Okay, bye.
All right, so back in action, Yuri. All right, edge of the seat, mate. I want to see those butt cheeks on the edge of the seat because we are here for the big final. Kaya Lema, Francesca Bagnoli, Rita Arnaz, Bruna Kajia. Red flag in the sky. We are moments away.
Moments away of green flag, starting off with, let's say it's the underdog in this heat for sure. As I said before, I don't have the details, but I would say this is her first final in a World Cup event. So she's there, she can kick it off, and hopefully she can give these girls a run for their money.
Yeah, obviously, we've seen Bruna Kajia definitely being the most consistent rider out there together with Rita Arnaz. Francesca, killer slim in that heat before. So, obviously, coming back in the groove. And Kaya, hey, first final, she's up here with the big names and anything can happen. We saw upsets happening before on the men's side. Finn Flugel making his way into the final with a 25 plus average. Maxime Chablot. We've seen, the likes of Chemo so close. Matteo Donatini also one of the underdogs on the top side of the men's ladder in. Anything can happen. This is a competition and great to see the athletes performing. Women's final. Then we're going to go straight into the men's final to find who are the queen and the king, or the king and the queen down here in Dunkirk. First stop of the tour.
There we go. Green flag is up. Action is on the way. Let's get this going. And let's see if Francesca, she was not feeling it in the beginning of the semis. Then she came back with a couple of banger tricks. Let's see if she can continue this streak of tricks going into that final.
Kaya.
Directly. Big opening.
Yeah, Kaya there going for a nice one. Getting first one landed. Francesca's going to be coming up next. Also, for everybody from Brazil here on the stream, we are getting information in on Bebe. He's being checked up right now by the doctors up on the top corner of the beach. As soon as we have an assessment, I will be getting that over to you once again. Positive vibes and sending Bebe the love. That's not the ending we wanted to see. Francesca, backside free into the chop. Kite looping. There's a lot happening.
There's a lot happening. She is holding on to that kite, looping it out of the water, getting yanked out there, and luckily she's okay. We thought for a second she would have that backside 313 on dial. Actually, it looked very good, and unfortunately, just hitting a chop, we can see that tide is moving away, so we do get flat conditions right now for the finals. Rita Arnaz 313. Stomping it. Very consistent.
Yeah, Rita, she's, like you say, she has the nickname of Miss Consistency, coming from Spain, coming back from injury, 18 months out. Yuri, you've had your fair shares of injuries. You've had multiple operations on the knees, and you know what it is to sit on the sidelines, but then come back with a vengeance and with fury.
Yeah, definitely.
How do you handle it?
Well, you're so driven to come back and to prove basically that you can still do it, because most of the time you always go out at one of your highest points, and you're just so driven to come back and do what you love. And this is passion for all these riders as well. None of these riders woke up one day and they said, I'm gonna go kiteboarding just to make money.
Absolutely.
No, they all started because of the passion for it, and that's what's still driving them today. So injury does not take away passion, it just takes away time, and you got to use your time well, train your ass off, because that's what it's all about, because you are losing 18 months onto the other girls. So you cannot get that time back, but you can train your ass off and just try to come back stronger. And in this case, Rita is doing that, and she is here, and she is showing that she is back.
No, absolutely. And also really good to see her back in competition. We've seen it over on the kitesurfing discipline. Also, James Carew out for a year, multiple knee operations. He broke the tibia and the fibula, and first event back on the season, and takes first place. So it is mental, physical, wanting it, and really good to see athletes coming back into the mix. But yeah, Kaya there, she had a good first move.
Yeah.
With that, going for the S3, but with 4.57, decent trick. Bruna, textbook again, 6.9. I got a feeling that's exactly the same score she had for that slim on the last one. So dialed is the word that I use.
And it looked like the other one as well. I think as a first trick, she has it dialed in so well that you can actually kind of perform this trick kind of the way you want it. So you're not so
Again
another
on
one.
the chop. She's not timing the flats. You can see there's a big flat section there in the middle.
Yeah.
But it does look like there's not a lot of room in between going down there. So that is going to be a crash for Francesca. Crash number 2. 7 trick attempts. Top 4 moves are the ones that count. Rita Arnau coming up next.
All right, Rita coming back in, left foot forward, coming towards the beach. I think she's just stacking away tricks, chipping some, getting scores on the board. There we go, big Rayleigh Hinterberger. Nice.
And extension on the Rayleigh, like you said there. That is how it should be done.
Very good extension on the Rayleigh. I think she does that in most of her Rayleigh-based tricks.
Nice. She's gonna get a very good score for that one, because few athletes, even on the men's fleet, extend the Rayleigh before the backspin or back rotation. So Rita waiting for a good score. Bruna has seen that. Obviously going to be answering back. Looks like she's going to be coming left foot forwards. Front to blind.
Yeah. Yeah, I would say so. Front to blind. She has that trick pretty much on lockdown, especially on going left foot forward. You can see big flat patches. Getting over that wave, setting up, and doing a trick on the flat, front, blind, boom. There we go.
Textbook.
It almost seems like we have done this as well before.
Yeah, you can see Bruna here. She has her trick list down to the wire and just, perfectly executed. She's going to be doing those 4 moves, getting those numbers up, and then she will get creative depending on what she has to do compared to the other people out there on the water. James Carew down there, making sure she knows all of the ins and the outs. Not a bad guy to have on your caddy team.
No, definitely not. He knows what's competing is all about. And that's something very important as well, to have somebody on the beach that just gives you the right amount of information.
Yeah, not too much, doesn't get you nervous, or knows when not to give you info.
Yeah, so sometimes it's just better just to keep quiet and let a rider just do what they're doing.
Kaya, 2 for 2. So that's a third maneuver, 4.57 for the first one here, going for the S move. Okay, little lofty, but clean.
Clean, very clean. Kite a bit up, but good.
Numbers on the board.
Numbers on the board. And right now,
important moment for Francesca.
Very important, because we are in the final. So it's not only about first, second, it's about a podium spot in the final of the GKA World Cup here in Dunkirk. So it's all or nothing. And the way probably Bruna plays it as well, first, you got to make sure to get those numbers in. And that's when you can start pushing innovation, new stuff, trying out where am I at? Am I in a comfortable position to actually try new things? Or should I just stick to my routine and, get my numbers in?
All right, she's timed that one better.
Yeah,
so
there we go.
Just going for a blind judge or a backside 1. Nicely executed, good extension. Brushing off the cobwebs, getting back into the groove.
Getting back into the groove, I think that's what she needs right now. We've seen in the heat before that she has quite a few, very good scoring, well-executed tricks. But right now for her, it's the most important to get some tricks on the board, because she's sitting in 4th place with, until now, 0. But she's going to get her first score in.
All right, so Rita, you can see it looks like she was out there on that 10-meter Vegas. Your duotone athlete from Spain. S-Mobe, kite in the sweet spot. Nice. 6.90 for the one from Bruna. Obviously, this was a drone view, so we didn't have the same perspective as we saw the one from the Brazilian, but definitely going to be in the same vicinity.
Yeah, a little lower, a little less amplitude. So, but, Rita always has a good riding speed, a very high riding speed going into the trick and also going out of the trick. So that shows a lot of control. I mean, well executed trick. So
Yeah, I mean, definitely, obviously, third trick for her, so that could put her maybe into first place. But of course, Bruna now going to be performing her third trick as well. Here we can see her. Looks like she's gaining speed, left foot forward. We know she has a nice S1. She's got a nice, oh no, all right, going toe side.
Chrome op.
She get it, wraps it around.
Oh.
Oh, forcing the surface over there, pushing on those fins.
And that was a situation where small fins probably made a little bit of a difference.
Yeah, no, good, safe. Once again, Bruna just racking through those first 4 moves, and then she will mix it up. So Rita, 6.13. So she's going to go to a 16.81. Bruna, 13.17, is going to be going back into first place, but we can start to see the battle forming.
Yeah, definitely. We're only at the 4th trick attempt yet, so we still have quite a few tricks coming. But yeah, we can see these two ladies, Rita and Bruna, taking quite a step, towards the end goal. Nice 3-1-3 there. There we go.
Kaya, very consistent,
Stepping
smaller
up.
moves, but, she's on the podium right now.
Yeah.
She is on the podium.
She's on the way to the podium. Let's.
Loops the kite most times, kind of grabs it on the wrong side, but hey, 4.57, 3.97, same vicinity for this last one. Francesca
My guess
needs
would be
needs to go.
Slim going towards the beach. There we go. Big. Oh.
Again, kite a little bit too high and getting pulled out of her hand.
Yeah, kite was just a bit too high.
It almost looked like it went up. You can see her pulling it up and then just not being able to get, the slim. Sometimes you can, when you start off a little high, you do have the opportunity to throw that kite down, because that pass with the kite up top, that's when shoulders pop.
Oh, yeah. That's how I popped my last one. It was a 7, slim 7, but yeah, that's how I popped it. So yeah, that's why I always tend to ride the kite low.
Yeah, no, it is incredible, the force that it puts on your body.
Oh, no.
317.
Oh, into a combo.
Oh, but misses. It is going to be a combo, but there was a big butt check there.
Yeah,
so
last one. So this one was good. 3-1-3.
But connection and what we were saying before, first move was a good one going into a second one, so risks it there.
Yeah.
She's going to improve on her score, so she is going to go into first because she only needs a 0.67. Yeah. But obviously Bruna, if she lands this next move, will take that again. Yeah. They are, trading blows. All right, Kajia, here we go. Yellow lycra, right-hand side. There we go.
There we go, taking her time. So yeah, we got a 6.18 for Rita versus a 16.84 from Bruna. So yeah, literally 0.7 apart.
It's close. I mean, and both of them, they have 3 decent moves. They are in pretty much the same. Bruna has better average scores. Yep. She has a high score as well, but Rita is right up there. So Bruna, obviously, she knows Rita is consistent. She knows that she's going to want to secure that 4th score. And then let's not forget that back mode Bruna has.
Yeah, definitely. There's a couple of tricks that we haven't seen yet, I would say. Back to blind. Oh, KGB.
Oh, she's stoked. Head going back.
Yeah.
And a little Spartan cry, I reckon, there as well. Nice move there from Bruna.
Yeah, she knows. She's seen the trick from Rita for sure. And then with this trick, she's really going to set herself apart from Rita and really takes a firm step into, well, let's not say it yet, but...
One step closer.
Yeah, one step closer.
Definitely 1 foot in the door and 1 step closer to that victory. Rita, she does have a KGB. Yeah. Bruna has a beautiful back mobe. So Bruna is now going to be in a secure position. We saw her try it in the semi, not getting the landing.
On the back
I reckon we're going to start to see and maybe see her land it. Because if she does land that back mobe, you're looking at 8 probabilities.
Yeah, with a solid back mobe in the ladies division, we could definitely see 8. 7.17 for that KGB. Whoa. 2 very good scoring tricks already. What? 3. Let's say 3, 6.9, 7.17, and then the 7.27. I mean, the last trick of Rita, actually, the combo was scored as a crash, so they did count it as a combo, but because of that last trick she didn't land, it is a crash.
Yeah, nicely done.
So you can see, because she did link those two tricks together very well, it is counted as a combo. And yeah, you do take the risk with the combo in this case, resulting as a crash.
Yeah, all right. So going into trick attempt number 5. So Francesca needs this. She needs this because let's not forget top 4 scores count. She already has one. Nope. Oh. You could see kite at the top was not going to happen. So Francesca in a sticky situation at the moment. She's going to have a very hard time to get second and first. Maybe going to try and pursue Kaya, who is on, consistency out there.
Yeah.
She's just playing it safe and getting the moves in and putting the work down. Only 3 points back from Rita as well. Bruna, 7.17, 24.01, setting herself apart. So now, Rita right foot forwards. Going toe side. Oh, no, not toe side, excuse me.
Oh, backside 313.
What happened? Oh. No, that's going to be a crash. You can see the frustration, the head going back as well.
I think she wanted to go for a combo.
I don't know. It was a good backside 3.
It was good.
Rayleigh.
I don't understand why. I think she...
Yes, she did.
Yeah, she wanted to go for a combo.
Why go for a combo?
I would... Yeah.
Yeah, nope. All right, yeah. Hey, spur of the moment, we're not out there.
Yeah.
You said it before.
Yeah, I said it before. It is a feeling. It's easy to talk from here. Oh, there we go.
Nail in the coffin.
Is that... Would you say that as a back mob or more of a Hinterburger?
Good question.
It's kind of...
I reckon I'd call it... It's right in between, huh?
It's right in between, huh?
It's right in between. I got a feeling it's going to be scored as a back mob.
I have a feeling as well,
because it doesn't have that Rayleigh extension. No. And it's not because Bruna has not want to go for the Rayleigh. It's because she's initiated it as a back roll. So technically a back mob is a back roll with a front side 3, which is what we saw. But yeah, way up there. Looking at the scores... It's going to be a back mob.
Yeah, I would say so as well. Let's see what the judges put in there. But yeah, anyway, back mob or...
Chromo attempt here from Kaya, but not getting the landing. So 2 trick attempts left for each one of these athletes. As we continue on in round number 6 of the attempts. And a 7.03 as we're just waiting for confirmation on that score. As definitely we can see that Bruna is in the lead.
Yeah.
But it looks like there's a lack of updates on the score. We have had internet connection issues here, so that will be updating very shortly. We can say Bruna is in first, Rita in second, Kaya third, Francesca fourth. Here we go, Francesca. She's going for that slim again. Yeah, she is.
There we go. There we go.
This time. Keeps it together.
Little back check there, but she gets it with one more attempt after this one. There is a possibility she could fight back into third place. But
she needs 2 5s, or it's going to be close.
Yeah,
that was a bit of a butt check at the end of that. Going to be hard. So Rita. She's looking for a flag. Looks like she's going to go left foot forwards as she's gone all the way back out. S-mobe. She has a very nice S-mobe. Let's see here from Rita. She looks powered. There's a flat section.
Well,
Rayleigh into a Rayleigh. Not what she wanted. Trying to combo. Oh, and getting slapped at the end of it as well.
Yeah, going for that combo again. But
so Rita... It's all going to come down to the final move. If she wants to go into first place, she needs an 8.6. So she has to get an absolute whopper if she wants to make that move. Scores are not completely updated here on your screen. They are on ours. I can say Bruna is in the lead with a 24.77, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, by a far margin, going toe side. Yeah, Chromobe. Yeah, scoring that toe side trick section as well with a chromo up there. Lands it clean. She has been landing every single trick so far in this heat, so she is gunning for that top spot on the podium. There we have Kaya Lehmann getting the latest updates on scores from, I think that's Linus, I think. Linus, so fellow German countryman. He's giving her the ins and outs. I mean, Linus has been competing for many, many years, so he knows exactly what she is needing right now, to secure a third or the second spot. Second place is not out of the question yet. There she goes, S-Band. Ooh, S-Band too blind, but she's not making it.
Out.
So she is in what is she? She's in third place right now. And let's see if she's going to stay there. And it's all going to come down to what Francesca is going to be doing on her last trick attempt.
Yeah, but she needs, what she needs, that's a 9, so a 13, that would be 4-ish. Low 4. Francesca would need, because she would have, if she adds, she's got an 8.97. 8.97 plus 4 is a 12.97 plus 0.4, so a 4.05 is what Francesca would need to go past Kaya.
Yeah, second place is also in the option with a 7.22 to take it away from Rita, but that's going to be a very big one.
Yeah, and there is, I just mentioning, Bruno, we are updating the scores. It looks like the internet is being a little fluky. Got to throw the hamster another carrot.
Interburger,
Interburger, 3.
She gets it.
That is, wow.
Maybe a 4, maybe. I don't know.
I don't think so with that butt check.
No.
I don't think so. But again, we don't have the same perspective as the judges. It did look semi-powered, but then the kite going up, waiting for those numbers to drop. What I can say, that it is all going to come down to a battle in between Bruna Kajia and Rita Arnaz. Rita needing a 9.16 of the scores to take that first position, as the ones you can see on the screen are not updated.
As it goes, 3-1-3 into really back roll toe side. Nice little combination there, and this time for the last 3 attempts he has been crashing those, but now she is sticking them a fairly good, linking up those two, setting in the combo, getting her 4 trick in. I think we can both safely say it's not going to be a 9-1-6, but it is going to be a good score, and that's probably going to put her into second place. But let's wait for the official results.
Yeah, we're going to have to wait to see what is going to happen. And we are...
Well, Bruna Kajia here leading this heat with her last trick attempt with the back mob.
What a way to close it out.
What a way, yeah. I mean, sealing the deal here with, I guess maybe one of the nicest tricks. A nice back mob. So on the other trick before, so it was a Hinterberger, and this one was a back mob. You could see the roll was more in there. Superb trick to close it down. She was already leading by far, and with this last trick, she is securing it completely and taking away the win in this final heat of the ladies. And there she's at the beach cheering for her.
And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Your event winner from Brazil, Bruna Kajia. Brazilian flag in the sky.
There we go. She's stoked. She's defending her world title, and what a way of doing it with such a power play throughout the whole day, and yesterday as well, throughout the whole competition, in immense power play, every single heat. So consistent, scoring insanely high. Every single trick has been a banger. And she is on a roll to defend her world title.
Yeah, and there you can see everybody congratulating her there. So Bruna Kajia, your winner here for the first freestyle event of the season of the Qatar Airways GKA Kite World Tour. Congratulations to her, taking that first place as we continue on moving in, and then in second position, also a big congratulations to Rita Arnas, and third position, Kaya Lehman. So those are your podium athletes, and that is the one we want to see.
There we go.
Up on top of the shoulders, your winner, Bruna Kajia. All right, so we are now going to be moving into the grand final of the men. Yuri, Finn Flugel, Matteo Dorotini, Maxime Chablot, and Arthur Gilbert.
Who would have thought that final for the men's? If I would have put money on it, probably would have not been there. But these guys, they showed what they were made of. I think these guys, they were on it throughout the whole competition, and in the end they deserve to be in the final. And let's see who's gonna take it home.
And there we can see everybody down there on the beach getting ready. Bruna Kajia, your winner down here. And yeah, now with the men's final, Yuri, what is going to happen? I mean, everybody here on the stream, one more time, thank you for joining us here. Time to get the men's final out there. New names, old names. I'm going to say most consistent athlete, Maxime Chablot, but the Frenchman, Arthur Gilbert, home turf.
Yeah, he's on his home turf, and in the semis, he has been showing what he's made of. Highest scoring trick, highest scoring heat. It's going to be tough. He has some bangers, but those big tricks, they take a lot of big risk as well. And then we see Maxime Chablot throughout the whole competition yesterday already is just smooth sailing.
Smooth sailing. Silky smooth, mate.
Yeah.
Silky smooth. No, I mean, Maxime, he's known for his consistency, and he is a very smooth athlete. He has pushed it in the last couple of heats, but yeah, I 100% agree with you.
Yeah.
Arthur Gilbert, in the last heat, he has really shown what he's made of. Then Finn Flugel, Rookie of the Year a couple years back, the youngster getting his first final. One of the words that we can use with him is he has landed pretty much everything he has gone for and just kept it consistent out there. And then Stahlmeister, Matteo Dorotini, making his way in the final, coming back from injury as well. Great to see him out there. Yeah,
this is going to be good. I mean, could we say two underdogs in this final? Maybe, yeah. I mean, Maxime and Arthur, they have been in finals. Arthur has been a world champion. Maxime has been a runner-up for many years. Matteo and Finn, probably two underdogs, but Finn has been doing a lot of innovative tricks. He has a lot of double tricks, very consistent. And what you said, Matteo, he has those reverts as well. There's a lot of style in there. Is not scared of opening big in the heats.
Not at all.
So this is going to be an incredible, interesting heat with, as well, a lot of different riding styles as well. So that's going to be interesting for judges to see.
Yeah, no, and like you say, it's, a lot of the different schools out there to see, what is going to be pushing forward. It is the first event of the season. We are here in Dunkirk, the first Qatar GKA Kite World Tour Freestyle, Twin Tip Freestyle event. Who is going to take that first position? Who is going to be the king of Dunkirk? Let's go out to the action and find out. And ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Your grand final here in Dunkirk. Yuri, who we got?
There we go. The final of today. Finn Flugel, Matteo Dorantini, Maxime Chablot, and Arthur Gilbert representing France here. I'm pretty sure he has a lot of support. I'm pretty sure he doesn't have to carry his own gear towards the beach after this final. It's gonna be a great action. We can see his coach right there at the beach, Arthur Gilbert, in the yellow lycra with his coach Nico Delmas. Finn Flugel right here on your screen, white lycra, youngster, is there to start off as the first rider of this heat. First trick, he's up, green flag is up, and here we go. Watch the action.
All right, going toe side. Toe side, double half cab mobe. Oh, got hit by the chop.
And he just knows it. He knows this is the final. This is where it's going to go down. So I got to start big. I can't start small anymore. I cannot start with a back mobe. I got to go big. I got to go all in. I think he's there to win it as well. He wants to win this.
Yeah, no, you can see the hunger. One of the things with these new generation athletes, they're here, they have the fire, they have the fuego, and they really do want to put their, stamp on the map.
Definitely.
And go and take out some of the bigger riders. But again, Matteo starting to look at the slack in the kite. Great move there. 317 to him. Like you said in the presentation, he's not afraid of starting big.
He's definitely not afraid, and he started with the same trick in the semis as well. I guess maybe it gave him a good confidence boost. That's why he's starting with this trick. Also in the final, it is a good trick to have it on the scoreboard. That kite slacked a lot. It could have been a bit lower on the landing. But, first trick, it is good to have that score on the board. And let's see what Maxime Chablot is going to do. Is he going to stick to his normal routine, grab back mobe 5?
I'm going to say yes. Oh, no. Launches the kite up. Oh, he does. Okay.
Grab
almost
back mobe 5.
Almost looked like he was going to go for something different. But no, I mean, every heat, he's done that move.
Yeah.
Knows it, has it on lockdown, similar to what we've seen with Bruno. And, hey, Bruno has taken the event.
Yeah.
I will say, Maxime definitely looking like the most consistent athlete out there this whole competition. And now, Arthur Gilbert, as we said, representing France, the first French event of the season, Dunkirk, so much history. He has his French compadres there on the beach. He's got the French crowd behind them.
He's got the whole squad.
All of them are going to be making noise. That's what I say. You want to be landing something big.
And the thing is, he has those big tricks.
He does.
He's been a rider that definitely had his fair share of injuries as well. But, he's pushing so hard. He's been training so hard. And, hopefully it's going to play out for him. And there we go. Boom.
Oh, nice. A lot. He did get the takeoff. I saw white teeth. There was a grin.
Yeah.
There was a grin. I always say it that when an athlete of the caliber that we have in this final look comfortable and happy, that's when people become dangerous. Yeah,
that's when you become real dangerous. And you saw the explosion out of that toe side trick and then the whip into that pass. Landing the kite was low as well. So, this is a toe side trick, how you want to be executing it. Out of the toe side, you get that explosive pop and not a pull and a dangle from the kite.
Yeah, and I'm gonna shoot this one out here, ladies and gentlemen of the stream. Who do you think will win this final? Let's get this going. Who do you think will take the win here in Dunkirk? Is it going to be Finn Flugel, Matteo Dorotini, Maxime Chablot, or Arthur Gilbert? Here we can see Finn getting the double half cab move. Yeah, nice and easy there. So adding yet his first trick to the scoreboard. It's going to be pretty even out throughout. They're going to be on similar scores, but Arthur just edging in front so far.
Edging away a little bit. It's just first trick yet. But, I would say Arthur kind of maybe did a smart move in already securing that toe side, like a really proper toe side trick. So he is ticking that box. Because I think he has his back sides, his front sides more on a lockdown. And what we see here, I think this is a very good example in this trick between Matteo and the one from Arthur before. Arthur, you saw he had like a really big explosive pop from his pop and not from his kite. And Matteo here is really working with the kite. Kite straight at 12 o'clock. So yeah, this is something the judges, they really look at big time.
Yeah, and I can already see answers coming in here on the stream. Keep them coming, keep them coming. I got 3 for Maxime and 2 for Gilbert. So it looks like Maxime and Gilbert at the moment are the athletes that they think will take this final. I'm sure Matteo and Finn have something to say about that. But Maxime grabs Slim 7. Nice.
Oh, he's happy with that.
He was stoked with that.
Stoked. It wasn't the biggest one we've seen, but, you know, it is still a grab Slim 7. Decently performed, just edging in like the last moment he gets that 7 in. Kite must have been very low because he kind of loops it out just on the edge just to save it.
Yeah, looking at the scores, it looks like obviously we don't have that perspective from here, as we've been saying throughout the stream. Maxime happy. Got 2 decent scores on the board, waiting for it to come up. Artur now. All right, so he is looking backwards. So again, it's going to be a left foot forward. Yeah. So he's going to be coming towards the judges, towards the crowd, towards you guys on the sofa. Grab the popcorn, grab a hot one or a cold one. It's definitely close to being 5 o'clock somewhere. I hope you guys and girls are enjoying the live stream that we have down here. Josie Asher and Yuri Zun here in the booth. Artur Gilbert, second move. Here we go.
Full power, left foot forward coming in. What's he going to take? Takes a flat spot. Oh, big 319. Oh, not making it.
Not making the 9. Didn't have the height.
I didn't have the height, no.
I think Yuri, you were the first guy to land that. Am I right?
I think so as well in Venezuela.
There you go. That video I reckon was on tape. It wasn't even digital.
No, it was tape. It was still on foot straps. Yeah, it was a good one.
It's always interesting because you can see, you know, adding that extra 180 might not seem a lot. But in moves like this, it's a universe apart.
The landing is so much harder with because you land toe side, you lose quite a lot of grip. You got to be 100% sure that you're gonna land. If on a 317, you can kind of push yourself a little bit through it, but on a 319, it's yes or no basically. Whoa!
Nice, Finn answering back. All right,
Hinterberger 7.
Beauty. There from Finn.
There we go. We haven't seen that in a while as well, I think. Hinterberger 7.
No, getting a very nice one there. Hopefully we'll be able to see a replay of that if we can find our athlete.
So Hinterberger 7 is a Rayleigh back roll double handle pass. Let's say a flat double handle pass.
That's a lot of stuff.
That's a lot of stuff that's going on there.
You're not messing around with that. But yeah, no, continuing. Third trick attempt. 7 moves, top 4 count. Matteo missed the last one, going for what looked like a dum-dum combo. Oh, it's choppy.
Yeah, it's hard to find those flat spots.
Oh, here we go. All right, so he's going to be jumping over it.
All right. Oh.
Slim 5. And taking his time. Even our drone said that's not a combo. Way too much time in between those 2 moves. So, yeah, Slim 5. And way too much time.
Yeah, even the replay said it. So yeah, once again, for people who are just tuning in, why we have a little bit of it's not a laugh, but is that we want to see those combos. You do a trick, you land it, and you link them up together, and you go boom, straight into the next trick. That means that it is a combo. If you land and you go for lunge and then you do your second trick, that does not count as a combo.
Yep, and here we can see just waiting for that blue flag. Maxime Chablot, 7.03, 6.35. I can also see a couple buddies over here on the stream. Hendrik Lopez. I hope you're all right, mate. He slashed his Achilles tendon in silt.
Oh, shit.
So I hope that's coming back and you're up on 2 legs once again. And also, everybody, once again, thank you for being in the stream and making the comments. Yuri Zun, multiple world champion of this discipline, giving the ins and the outs and the insides and the experience. It's great to have you in the booth, Yuri.
Thanks.
And boys throwing down, girls throwing down.
Yeah, definitely happy to be here. Happy to see the action from, from up very close. see the boys and girls actually really firing, that they're charging. We have seen incredible heats throughout the day and yesterday, and right now we are in the final, and we're gonna see who's gonna take the top spot and takes the first win of the season in the freestyle discipline.
And there we have, once again, Matteo. Well, see, in the final, those moves, you're going to scratch. You're not even going to count them. So in his mind, he has only landed one move so far. Maxime now waiting for his third maneuver. Looks like he's going to be going right foot forward, Yuri. We've seen him do crow. We've seen him do heart attacks. Third move, I'm going to put my money on crow. Or 4x4 across the sandbar.
Yep. Water is definitely going down. Yeah, I mean, crow 5.
Yeah, I reckon that's going to be the one here.
Yeah, he's gonna.
He's looking for
same thing as he did before, going all the way back, finding those kickers in the back. Maybe this one. Nope. He's gonna turn around.
Yeah.
Oh
no.
He's finding one.
He's seen it.
There we go. Crow 5.
Crow 5 all the way out to
Nice.
UK.
Oh, kite is in the water.
So that's going to be a crash.
That's gonna be a crash. That kite was too low.
Yeah.
Well, what is too low? Well, yeah, there is a too low actually. When the kite hits the water, you have to. We had to set a rule at some point. So basically, we set the rule that once that kite hits the water, if you can get it up, it means you're not 100% control. So you're going to be deducted a little bit if the kite does not get out of the water. Even though if you're on your board, it's going to be considered as a crash.
Considered a crash. Yeah. No, and I think it's in the end, the basis of a scored move is to execute it to the best of the ability, and that you ride in and ride out with control. So I think it's a good standpoint. Artur! Oh,
another
9.
one.
Hit the back of. I would not want to have been that little chop.
Oh, definitely not. That chop is gone.
That chop is done. Look at
Big one.
Just he throws himself into it. So big butt check. 319 and a little hair flick there at the end as well.
Yeah, it's big butt check. I mean, it's borderline. Oh, it was a big one, a very big one. I mean, when tricks they get that big, it's going to be so hard to land them as well. Yeah, and Artur definitely is going. It's going all in. Love to see that. So yeah, that last trick from Maxime Sablot came in as a crash. But with Maxime, what we said it before as well, like he is pretty much doing. He has his routine, and he's sticking to it. It was exactly the same as he did in the semifinal. Went all the way out on the back. There he did the crow 5.
Yeah, he definitely has a game plan. Slim 7 here from Finn. Again, kite is high. Not super powerful, but we saw him do this in the semi. He is just racking up until he gets those 4 moves. Yeah. Then it's time to play. As it stands, very even. Yeah. Maxime considerably in the lead, and he only has 2 landed tricks.
Yeah.
Matteo also trailing behind him by about 2.5 points, 2 landed tricks. So everybody only has 2 scores. Let's not forget, top 4 scores are the ones that count out as 7 trick attempts. Also, we can see here on the streaming, Glass Trick saying we got to watch the language. It's kind of hard, but I'm getting excited. All right, so red lycra, Forza Italia, Matteo Dorotini, your North kiteboarding athlete coming in. We've seen him, he started off big with a 6.07, and there you go, powering that kite through a couple of nice flat sections there, Yuri.
Boom, from toe side.
Toe side 315 there for him. Comboing into a 313 to a little sand drag.
There you go. Is that extra points as well?
I don't know. Either extra points or he's going to be deducted for taking sand home. I mean, yeah, that is risking it. One thing for sure, I know the race director is going to be giving him a slap on the wrist.
Yeah. What is that? Oh,
that is a kite.
That's Maxime's kite.
That is Maxime's kite.
Oh,
All
yeah.
right. Yeah, so he's been changed the kite. I'm not sure who's in the water, but I do hope they're wearing a wetsuit. Because Nico is the coach.
Is Nico the coach for Maxime as well?
Helps out.
Yeah,
not,
he helps
not
out.
Maxime's
Yeah.
coach, but I'm pretty sure that all of the F1 team, they have such a
Yeah,
cool,
of
cool
course,
family.
Yeah,
so,
he's F1
you know,
as well. Yeah, definitely.
if needed, I'm pretty sure he'd jump in the water.
Yeah.
Right, so Maxime now.
I think
Question
he's,
being, is it going to be the same size?
I think it's a bigger size. I see him depowering a little bit, so I guess
Yeah, good.
he went from 11 to 13. That would be my guess. So he's going to be a little bit overpowered. So maybe that has to, he has to adapt his game plan a little bit because he is a little bit more overpowered than he wanted to be. But there, Chromo 5, boom, stomps it.
Doesn't
There
seem
we
like
go.
it affected him at all.
Didn't affect him, so
Maxime Chablot, Chromo 5, nice and easy. Kite, sweet spot.
yeah.
Good move. Now that would be his third landing maneuver. After that, he is currently in second position. Third position, I apologize. But he's going to be going into first after
Yeah. So this final, everything is still open. Everybody still has a chance on winning this final. So yeah, bring it on. Who's your favorite? Let us know in the comments, and let's see if you're going to be right at the end of the day. Some nice little kickers to play with as well.
Yeah, really. Artur, he's going left foot forward again. So what's he got? 6, 7, 6 for Maxime, and a 6 and a 5. So Artur wants something big. He tried that 319. Is he going to try and go for it again?
Yeah.
Rewind.
Oh, no, rewind. Oh, beauty.
Sweet. Memory serves me, he got a 7 point something for that one in the previous heat. Let me go back. He got a very, very nice rewind in the one in that previous heat. See if the internet hamster gives me some love. 7.9.
7.9, yeah.
7.9. I mean, it looks similar from this angle. Obviously, the judges are going to be able to tell us that. But yeah, so as you can see, a couple questions coming up there. Wind is dropping a bit. You can see around 20 knots out there at the moment. So we are getting to the end of the day. Final heat and waiting for a very nice rewind. Oh, that was so close to a backside edge. Finn dodging a bullet there.
Yeah, I think wind is dropping a bit, but I don't think it's more than maybe 2-3 knots less. I don't know. It's nothing more than that. So as you can see, the riders are still going full power. If we see Arthur Gilbert before on that 319, he was still going massive, and he's a bigger rider. So
yeah, definitely plus 80 kilos,
yeah.
that guy. So it's, probably 22. Got some occasional gusts of 25. It is coming to the end of the wind chart. They did say it would start to drop off as of 3 o'clock, coming up at 2:30. All right, Finn, blind.
Whoa.
Oh, going. Does he get a double? Oh, he was looking for it. He was looking for it. So blind 313.
There we go.
So
He went quite big on that.
Would that be 313? So blind. No, he's passing backside. I do apologize. So blind backside 3.
Yeah, that
I need a dictionary here, Yuri.
yeah, that got me confused a little bit.
So yeah, really good there from Finn. Interesting. 7.57 for that rewind from Arthur Gilbert. And now let's see how Flynn is going to be scored on that other one. So Matteo up next.
So a little rundown on the total scores. As you can see on the screen, it's going to be 19.71, a 19.51, 15.96 and a 14.64. So basically everything is still open, but Arthur and Maxime are slowly moving away to that top spot.
And they've also now gone into the position where they've landed their bigger moves, and it's time to get creative. So here we can see Matteo Loretini. He does like this left side. He does like making the moves this way. All right, looking for the flat. The Italian powerhouse. What's he got for us? All right, Slim. He was going for Slim to blind.
Yeah.
You can see the giveaway grab, as you've mentioned before, Yuri, to stop the rotation. Kind of compacts that body, but misses the grab, and you can see the arm automatically stretching out.
I mean, you wanted to go for that tail grab, but you could never do a tail grab and then go for a slim 7. That just wouldn't work. So, yeah, that tail grab definitely gave it away that he wanted to go for that blind landing.
Okay, blind heart attack, as we can see. So thank you very much there from Sebastian. Waiting for the confirmation from our judges, as the name still hasn't been dropped. I didn't see the front roll, but it was a little confusing
Crash
from the angle we had.
here.
So always good for the guys to get involved in the current. So thank you very much for that. So it looks like evolution of a backside. So I'm gonna say blind heart attack as well. So new moves, new day, new era, mate.
Yeah. So we saw a double half cap mope there from Maxime Chablot, unfortunately going down on the landing with a chop. Arthur here, he's currently in the best spot because he's in the back of the competition. Heart attack. Whoa, 7. Whoa, that was big. Oh, that was very big. Massive heart attack 7 there from Arthur Gilbert. That would have been very big, but just misses the bar and crashes quite hard. Hopefully he's okay there in the shallow water. But as I was saying before, Arthur Gilbert, he's sitting in that last sheeting of the heat. That means he knows and he sees everything that happened in front of him. So he knows exactly where he's at, what does he need. Good place to be at and a good sheeting.
Finn just making his way through, pretty much going through the kicker there.
Yeah, that was straight through.
And I just got a couple of questions over here. Can an athlete replace a bad score? Yes, the athletes, they have 7 trick attempts. The top 4 moves are the ones that count. They can repeat their trick as many times as they want. They will be scored the highest move of that family. So yes, they can repeat the trick. But at the moment, I mean, we have Finn Flugel in first position. Second position, Arthur Gilbert. Third position, Maxime Chablot. Fourth, Matteo Dolotini. First position is, I mean, there's a hairline in it. It's pretty much anybody that lands a move is going to move up. Yeah. Because they only have, let's not forget, Maxime and Arthur 3 landing maneuvers. Finn 4 landing maneuvers.
So that's where the major difference is in right now. We just saw the sixth attempt already from Finn Flugel. So he's starting the heat sequence over. Second up now, Matteo Dorantini.
Grab. Looking for that rewind.
Yeah, I think it's every time it's the same thing. Kite is just too far up. It gets him off balance, and he's not going to be able to make that rotation, finish it up, look straight up, and.
Yeah, he's gonna have to hope that the other athletes are gonna miss out on this attempt and going to crash out, because if not, he's gonna have a hard time at maybe having podium possibilities. Yeah. So Maxime Chablot, he's going to be switching it up. He's going to be coming left foot forward. He has his slim 7, and he has that back mo 5. What is it going to be? Fourth.
Double half cab mobe?
Yeah, maybe double half cab mobe.
Again,
nicely called. Gets the grab. In lies Kite and the claim. Claim, smile, double fist claim. He's happy.
He's happy. I guess, I mean, he crashed it before, so I guess he's very happy that he nailed it. Bit of a safe one, maybe?
On the safer side, I mean, 19.51 is going to take him into first place, without a doubt.
Definitely.
So, applies pressure to everybody else. Arthur Gilbert here in a comfortable position as well, because he is right up there for that third place. Big numbers coming in for Maxime. So I reckon Kite position must have been spot on, waiting for it to drop. But that could be the first nail in the coffin.
Yeah, I mean, and Arthur is actually in the same position as Maxime was before. So he just needs a 4 trick, but he also needs a big one. Heart attack. 7. Oh, what a way to answer.
Oh, and the kite as well. All right, he looped the kite, but that is a heart attack 7. That is a Rayleigh S, so an S-bend into a backside 7. 1,
look at the height.
2, whips it around, no hesitation. Maxime with that 8.03 for that double half cab mode. Artur answering back. Similar vicinity, maybe a little bit less because of that final loop, but that is put him right back into contention. Probably going to take that second place from this man on your screen. So this is it, ladies and gentlemen. Final trick attempts for each athlete. Finn Flugel together there with Linus, watching and waiting to know the number that he has to hit.
And he has to hit something big. That was big. That was an answer. 7.43 scores are there. And yeah, Finn Flugel is up.
Only 0.41 of a difference in between Maxime and Artur. And both of these guys have lower scores with a decent possibility of improving it. Finn Flugel, here we go.
Trick.
Needs above a 4.65 to increase on his average. So he's looking at a solid score.
A solid, big score. A big score. He's currently sitting in third place, going up these two guys sitting there at the first and second place with only 0.4 points apart. He is already in third place. He cannot get to fourth. Matteo is out-comboed by a 12 point. Why? He's already pretty sure of third place. But what is he going to do? Is he going to go one more time in order to take one of the top spots?
Oh, yes. You can see Linus here on the inside as well. Finn Flugel here. We can see the replay.
Pete Rose 5, if I am correct.
Pete Rose 5. There you go. Toe side, KGB, and around.
Well executed.
Nice.
Most of his tricks, I was a little bit like, oh, that kite is a little bit high, but this one is well executed.
And he already had the Pete Rose, so he already had a Pete Rose 5. So obviously he had the previous one. That is going to improve it substantially.
Yeah.
Watch out. Watch out. This could be the spanner in the works. Pandora's box could have just been released. Waiting for confirmation on scores to be coming in. So Pete Rose 7. So we do apologize, missing the one rotation there. Getting a little excited. 6.97. 25.10. So he is in third position. So pretty much securing
he's
third position.
Because Matteo...
Just missing it. That was style. So that is going to be it. Matteo is going to be fourth. Finn Flugel is going to be third. Maxime Chablot and Artur Gilbert. Final attempts.
To fight it out.
Final moves. Who is going to be our champion?
And right now, Artur Gilbert is in the best spot he could be. Yes, he is 0.4 down, but he's going to see what Maxime is going to do. Yeah. And then he knows what he has to do.
Yeah, Maxime has to... Maxime...
Can he go higher?
It's going to be hard. I mean, the lowest one is a 6.13.
Heart attack.
Oh! Misses the bar. You can see his head going in the water. He knows he's left the door open. Misses the bar.
He's still in first place. It's all up to Artur right now.
All up to Artur. And Artur, it's not just that he has to improve by 0.41. No. He has to improve that on his overall. So his lowest score is a 5.67. So he needs 6.1, a low 6 to take the win. More than capable of doing that. We've seen him get 8s. We've seen him get high 8s in this competition. He's looking for a kicker.
So that front side 319, that was his lowest score.
Is he? He's going out. You know what?
I think he's going to do it.
I reckon. I'm not gonna bet the beers because I do want those, but I reckon.
I think he's going to do it.
I mean, what a way to finish it! French crowd, you can see it all the way through there on the beach, coming towards you for the final trick of the move of the final heat. Could be the win. Artur Gilbert, ladies and gentlemen, looking for the flat. He
front
is
side.
Front
side 7.
Little bit of a butt check. Oh, he's got the hands in the air.
Could that be it?
Could that be it? He needs to improve.
It was good.
It was good.
It was good. It was power. The kite position was good.
Oh, Yuri. I don't know. I don't want to say it. I don't know. I can't even see. Should we just shut the laptop and let it roll?
It could be it.
Will we have a French champion? Maxime putting in an absolute killer. One score coming in. It is close.
It is close.
We are going to wait to confirm this 100%. Maxime Chablot and Arthur Gilbert fighting for the top spot of the podium. Finn Flugel in third position. Matteo Dorotini in fourth. What a final. The pink flag was going to come up. It was going to come up.
It had to happen one more time. So the scores are coming in.
Yeah, so
it's going to be close.
It is going to be very, very close. And they are revising this because obviously it does mean...
It means business.
It means the business.
It means the win. The win. He's there. Arthur is there with Nico, watching the live stream.
Yeah, you can see hand on it. Oh, there's the score come in. So 28.04. 28.04. As it stands up on the scoreboard, it looks like Arthur Gilbert is going to be in the lead. We are waiting for confirmations, ladies and gentlemen.
There it is. It's there.
It is there.
It's official.
It is there. So Arthur Gilbert, as we are waiting for it to be confirmed, they're happy because we've seen it on the score, but I want the official result from our head judge to come through. Maxime also
waiting for
him. Oh man, his face. Just missing it out on that final move. So waiting for confirmation, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
But it is.
There it is.
It is. There it is. Allez la France. Allez le bleu. We have a French
final.
champion, Yuri.
Woo! What an answer from him. Doing that, knowing that you've crashed a 319 twice and then on your last move, do a 317, perfectly executed, winning the event, taking the win home on French soil.
Oh, I mean, what a way to end it. Maxime absolutely ripping throughout the whole competition.
Insane.
Second place here. We have Finn Flugel on the podium in third. Matteo Dorotini in fourth. But
Beautiful.
That man on your screen, the French powerhouse, the winner of the Qatar Airways GKA Kite World Tour stop here in Dunkirk, Arthur Gilbert.
Incredible. What a final. What a way to end. Doing it in style.
Yeah, and we're going to, there it is. There is the flag. And also making his way across to the crowd as we're going to be staying with this image. I mean, if you're going to win a World Cup, you want to do it on home soil. That feeling, Yuri.
Is the best feeling there is. And he did it with so much style. Like, he went all in. Look at that. Semifinals at 28.5. Finals at 28.04. I mean... He meant business. He went all in. I told you before, he's one of the riders that goes all in when he goes. And
taking it, that final move, 317, taking it right at the, coming towards the crowd, the final moment. I mean, the pressure, it doesn't get much better than that. It all comes down to that final second. I mean, Yuri, how does that feel? You've been there.
This is the best feeling in the world. This is where you've been training, where you've been working so hard for. This is so well deserved as well in this final. But yeah, let's not forget about Maxime Chablot, second place, Finn Flugel, third, and Matteo Dorotini, fourth place. But yeah, Arthur Gilbert taking home the crown in Dunkirk. What a final. Look at the scores as well. Like the final trick, frontside 7. Such a ballsy move as well to do that. Crashing out on a 319 twice. And then as your final trick, doing that shows how confident you are. And
I mean, and
beauty.
And picture perfect. Like we can see everybody's super stoked for him. Arthur, he's been on top so many times. He is a past world champion. And there we can see the final score. So 28.04, one of the best scores of the competition so far. And let's just enjoy this moment of the French champion here, number 1 in Dunkirk.
just missed my flight. Didn't do it on purpose. Yeah, yeah, don't worry. I'll keep it safe. Okay, bye.
Next stop, KITE International Airport.
And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Yuri, a new champion, Arthur Gilbert, and Bruna Kajia down here in Dunkirk. What finals we've just seen.
Incredible. I mean, that's how you want to have a final. I've been moving forward in the booth, like being on top of my chair. Incredible. What a way to finish as well from Arthur Gilbert. That last trick, you know, I said it before, crashing twice at 319, and then this is your answer.
Yeah.
He was 0.4 behind, and then in the end he wins with a 0.5 overall. Highest scoring trick of the day, highest scoring heat of the day. Well, he's on top of the podium.
That is why he is going to be king here in Dunkirk. And we can see there are the flags of the beach podium. Everybody just celebrating the win here from Arthur. So that is it for the event down here, the first freestyle event of the season. I'm Josie Asher, and thank you very much for joining in here on the stream. It has been an absolute show. And Yuri, thank you very much for being here in the booth. Look forward to seeing you here again.
Hopefully be back again. Cheers, man.
Cheers, guys. All right, everybody. Shackers to you. We will see you very soon. New champions here in France. Until the next one.
And welcome back, everybody. Welcome back.
World champions will be crowned, legends will be made. This is going to be epic.
This is a dream come true.
And let's go for the next one.
Just missed my flight. Didn't do it on purpose. Yeah, yeah, don't worry. I'll keep it safe. Okay, bye.